YouTube's looking okay. X is being gay. Why is it being gay? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. I was doing my gaming channel. Here we go. One second. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. All right, let's cancel it. And let's try it again. Create bureaucrat. 117. Lifestyle. OBS. Everyone. Okay, now we'll try it. Hector Castillo. Why are you being homosexual? Hello, everyone. Hello. How do we put screenshots in the video when we talk over Zoom? Like, in you can share your screen if you use like a yeah, you can use the share screen function so you can like open your tweets or your. What I would do though is get the text ready and just block out any information, any identifiable information. And if you put them in our chat, I'll put them on the video. But just make sure you block any identifiable, first name is not a big deal, and there's 1,000 people named Kelly or whatever, but what the fuck? Why is my X not working? 1 second. So I make sure I have my Twitter key correct. Sorry, boys. I'm just bad at stuff. I don't know why this is acting weird. I did it last time just fine. Stream key. Maybe the stream key changed? No, it's the same one. Okay, safe output. No, it should be totally fine. Let me just restart this. Create broadcast. How do we put it in the chat? So when you are when we're in the Zoom chat, I'll show you. I'll show you when we're in it. It's just a lot easier. But just make sure, just edit them for now, so that select a source. OBS. Hector Castillo. Come on. Come on. You can do it. RTMP. I just don't understand why it's fucking acting weird. Maybe if I just create it? Error creating broadcast. Why? La 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 la. Have I been like banned or something? No. I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll just go without X today. I mean, YouTube's my main one anyways. I think we'll survive if we just focus on the YouTube. Okay, here we go. Oh, one second, I got some pizza coming. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. Oh my god, it looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Love you. Okie dokie, smoky bookie. Hey, Thomas. Oh, I'm in all right. Oh, I gotta make sure that people can hear you. Okay. Oh, I'm doing good. Doing all right. Stream's not cooperating, but it happens.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
So yesterday I had a weird encounter. I went on a date with this girl that you helped me text last time on the
Okay.
Zoom. And at the end of the day, she friend-zoned me, and I don't know why.
Huh.
Yeah. I was a little confused by it.
Okay, one second. Mewing. I made it 4 p.m. EST because some people in England asked if I make it a little earlier so I can get some European people. Okay. Well, you got to tell me more about it.
Yeah, like we went on the date, whatever, and then we just talking, whatever, and then like towards the end, I try to pull. She's like, maybe another time. Because she had like a dinner party or something, so I was like, all right. And then we're walking back to the coffee shop where we met, and then I think I made a cougar joke because she was like 4 years older than me.
How old are you?
25, so she's 29.
Okay.
And then it was right after that cougar joke. She was like, I think you're too young for me to date, but we could be friends. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't think that has so much to do with your age. I think it's just maybe the date didn't go so well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking then.
Well, you got to give me more details, man.
Yeah, I think it went well because there was like good similarity and all that, but it didn't feel like a spark. Like she probably felt something. I doubt it.
Okay. Well, walk me through the date a little bit more like detailed.
Okay, so we met up at a coffee shop, and then like what kind of details do you want so that I could tell you better?
Like, you ever heard of a field report?
Oh yeah, I don't do those.
Well, you should. They're very good.
Yeah.
I texted her this, then we met here, then she said this, and you have to break things down.
Oh yeah, so we met. She was reading a book, and then I approached her, and then I was like, "What you reading?" All that, and then we started talking about books, and then that's when it was going good. So I proposed we go take a lap around the park, and then we went and go get cookies, and then we talked, and then from there I got the number. She put it in, and then 5 days later we went on the coffee date, which was yesterday. And then on the day, like I remember you told me that I should talk about philosophy more, so I did probably for like 20 minutes straight. And she was like, yeah, it's cool, yeah, that, this, that. And I was like, all right. Then she was telling me about herself and that she like does biology or something. And then the day it was like the conversation was good, but it felt like so nothing really was going on. She was laughing or whatever, but apart from that, nothing really. Like I was giving touch, but she wasn't giving much touch back. she like always had her arms crossed, not leaning in much, stuff like that. And then with we finished our coffee, so I proposed we went to a bookstore that was nearby, so we walked there. Then we browsed there, and then we went to a park nearby. And then we were sitting in a park nearby, and I think I said something that
I lost you for a second. What did you say?
the cougar joke.
I think you're cutting out. Hello? I can't hear you, buddy.
Hello?
There we
Can you
go.
hear me, Hector?
Yeah, now I can.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Now I can. Yeah.
Where did I cut out at?
You said we went to the park.
Where did I cut out? So I could go back.
It sounds like. Are you watching my stream or the Zoom call? You should listen to the Zoom call.
I'm on. Yeah, I'm on the Zoom call.
Oh, okay. Because there might be a delay if you're talking to the.
Yeah, so we went to the park, and then we talked for a little bit more. Then that's when I tried to pull. And then she's like, nah, another time she has to leave in 20 minutes because she had a birthday party dinner tomorrow. And then I made the cougar joke, and then she's like, oh, you're too young for me. And then it just pretty much ended right there.
Okay. So they're still not giving a lot of details, but if I had to take a guess, like, basically how it should go is, like, you try to remember as many details as possible, and you try to, you don't know exactly what was the detail that matters, but
Yeah.
I need to, like, find a moment that makes me go, oh, but based on what you've said so far, if I had to take a guess, when you're starting to change, like, oh, now I'm going to try and start, like, connecting with girls and, like, talking about philosophy and whatnot, there's going to be a learning curve where you're going to do it wrong, and maybe she wasn't that interested in talking about it, and maybe you, I don't know, bored her, maybe she just wanted to fuck, and then you're over here talking about this and that, and she's like, okay, well, this is not what I'm looking for. So the reason I'm telling you to open up more is, first of all, you are looking for a relationship at some point, because that's why you said that you're focusing on dating women now. And second, it's just going to make you better overall to not just be this, hey, what's up, you want to fuck kind of guy, right? But sometimes that's what a girl wants. And I guess you're going to have to figure out, you have to be able to figure out if that's what she wants. And the way you figure that out is if, like, these deep conversations are boring the shit out of her, are really, like, what she wants to talk about. But it might not be that, too. Like I said, I'm not getting a lot of details. It might be, she was looking to connect, and then you just didn't do a good job of it.
Yeah, because, like, so if she was looking for sex, I should have just told her earlier, but she didn't look like that, like, aroused or whatever, so I was like, I don't know.
Right, but what I mean is, like, if you started to, like, shift in, like, dialogue, like, let's say she thinks you're a fuckboy, and then you start talking about this and that, and she's like, okay, whoa, what's like, you know, what are we doing, you know, kind of confused.
Oh, because that's the same thing happened with the last girl. She was like, the conversation wasn't that good, so I guess she just wanted to fuck as well. Yeah, I know I did something wrong because it didn't go well, but I just don't know what. But I was surprised by the end. She's like, we should just stay friends. I'm like, all right.
Apparently the thumbnail is me eating. That's funny. So, yeah, some girls don't want to connect. That's just not what they're looking to do, right? Like, at the end of the day, we're trying to bridge the gap between what we want and what the other person wants, right?
Yeah.
So, when you go to buy pizza, you're not interested in getting to know the guy giving you pizza. You just want your pizza.
Yeah.
Right? Now, occasionally you'll have this, like, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? And you guys connect and whatever. But, oh, I could turn the volume up on him. That's probably what's going on. Let me see. I just want to make sure it's not too loud. Can you talk real quick to test it?
Yeah, testing.
Uh,
Is it still too low?
let's see. I think one second. I'm gonna see if how these guys. I'm trying to turn the volume up. Okay. You guys let me know if that's better because he was on -8. That's probably why. So you have to figure out what the person across from you wants.
Yeah.
And this is why dating is so difficult because you can go into a date and you can be like, oh, Hector told me to do this, and you do it and it doesn't work, and you're like, oh, well, that was wrong. It could be wrong.
Yeah.
But you also, it could have been something completely different because maybe you didn't do it enough. You know? Like, all I can do, because I'm not there, right?
Yeah.
All I can do is I sit and I listen to a story, and I look for something significant. I look for something that sticks out at me. That makes me go, oh, that was a change. So, like, was there ever a point in the seduction where, like, she changed? Like, she was really warm in the first, like, 10 minutes of the date, and then she changed?
Pretty much the same throughout.
She's the same throughout.
Yeah, laughing, whatever, but nothing like... Just talking
Okay,
a lot, but never
the problem was she was just, like, whatever the whole time.
Pretty much. Because I thought when I heard that line, I was like, she's probably looking for a boyfriend because she's either like 29 or like a husband, but that could be just lip service.
I mean, it's not a zero factor that a girl's 29. Like, she might be looking for something, but it's difficult. Obviously, people have their agendas. And if a girl... I know some guys call it agenda mode. So they're out husband hunting. They're probably going to be a lot more resistant to a hookup, right?
Yeah.
So this is why I'm a big proponent of being really direct.
Yeah.
And I think this would work for you. I think...
Be direct?
I think you have the personality to make this work. So...
Oh, I thought, because the way I look, I thought being direct it would have been too much.
What I mean is, like, just talk to her. Like, say... Be like, oh, you're too young. Be like, well, why is that a problem? Are you looking for a husband?
Oh.
Like, talk to her through it. Now, she might not be attracted and you're just going to be getting into, like, a logistical conversation with her, but at least you could dig deeper.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I should ask her on the spot. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Yeah, always talk to girls, man. Like, just have conversations with them. Really. Like, it really changes the way that dating happens, like, in 10 different ways if you just start having open conversations with women. Now, sometimes when you do it, girls just give you, like, lip service, like you said, right? So Urumo, she was 29 and he's 25. So I think that's a factor. I don't think she connected with your philosophy thing. I think that instead of 20 minutes of it, you should have seen that she's like whatever at 5 minutes and then cut it.
Yeah, because she asked me questions like to go on more. I was like, okay.
Oh, she was.
Yeah, she was like, oh.
Do you see? Do you see? I need. This is what I need. Exactly. You understand? Like, I need details like this.
Yeah, I was trying to explain the difference between ancient and modern philosophy. Like, there's a little bit different.
Sure.
And then she's like, oh, tell me about that. How's that different? And I was like, oh, this and that, whatever.
Okay.
So she told me to tell more about it, so I was like, all right, I'll go on. The other girl, the first one I want to date with, I was like, I'm going to stop talking about this because she obviously doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. So you're not being retarded. You're not just, like, talking about it and she's not responding. Like, you're able to tell if she's fucking interested or not. Good. So see, now that I know this, that's not what I think the problem is. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about books too, because she's like a big bookworm. So we're talking about books for a majority of the time.
This is not the girl that you're bringing the notes for on the date?
What notes?
Remember you had an old, like, Marcus Aurelius letter or something like that, and you were going to bring it on the date?
Oh, that was her. Yeah, I was saying more.
Oh, there's her. See? Thomas, you got to give me... You see? Like...
Oh, my bad.
If I'll be honest with you, I think you just revealed your problem with I think this is your problem.
What is?
Well, think about it. So I'm talking to you, right? And you're giving me details. And every time like I get more details, I go, oh, oh, oh. And then I say, hey, Thomas, like, I think this is your problem. And you say, well, what's my problem? I want you to like pause for a moment and try and figure it out. What was I pointing to is your problem based on the conversation we just had for 5 minutes?
I should be trying to connect more?
No. Think like that's just like a general that's just like a general idea. Like don't go to like don't general. You know people who study philosophy and they're like, "Oh, Plato says this, Aristotle says this," and they don't really actually understand it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay? I want you to explain it in your own words. So, try to let me do I'll put the premises for you and I need you to draw the conclusion. Right?
Okay.
So for everyone watching, this is exactly how I coach. I'm being a little bit more philosophical with him because he studies philosophy, but this is the general approach. I keep pointing out problems, and then I go, do you see the pattern here? And you have to see the pattern. Because once you see the pattern, you can start doing the opposite. This is huge, okay? This is how I problem solve every single problem ever. Okay, so I started asking you about this girl, and you're like, oh, we went on a date, and then she friend-zoned me. And I'm like, okay, beautiful. Great synopsis. So then I was like, give me some details. And you're like, oh, this. And then I'm like, wait a second. Is this that girl I know you said she was the girl we were texting, but we had gone over multiple girls, right? And I'm like, oh, is this the girl that we were texting about I remember the screenshot. She was interested. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Like you shared some, you're like, I have this letter from this philosopher and blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I keep getting more details, and you're like, oh, yeah, she was actually asking me questions about the philosophy. Now, 2 minutes prior, I was asking you, like, I'm thinking maybe he was just, like, boring the shit out of her for 20 minutes. Yeah. But then you shared a detail that demonstrates that's not the case because she was asking you questions, and there's the context that she's the girl who was asking you, she double-texted you, remember?
Yeah.
To ask you more about what these books you were talking about when you first met her in the park. Now I connected everything. Do you see?
Yeah.
So, I was trying to, like, get you to talk like this is this girl, here's the context, da-da-da-da-da. And then I'm like, oh, shit, I think I found one of Thomas's problems. What is the problem there?
I feel like I'm not talking enough about myself or my interest. Or I'm trying to connect the girls who don't want to connect.
No, dude. Okay. I'm going to try one more time, and then I'm going to spell it out for you. Because if you see it, if I just say it, you're not going to get it. You're going to get it like 20%. But if you see it, you're going to get it 100%. There's a huge difference, I promise. There's a reason I'm making you do the work. Okay. Yeah. I was trying to figure out why you didn't connect with this bitch, right?
Yeah.
Mewing. Who's muted? Okay, never mind. And I kept trying to get details from you, and you were being you were like, you weren't giving me details. And then I started digging deeper, and you finally started giving me relevant details. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Like you started giving me things that matter, things that actually seem important in the conversation with her, that give me a clue as to why things fucked up. And you're over here just saying random things like, oh, did I connect with her enough? Well, yeah, but that's a generalized statement. I'm trying to get real specific and concrete, right? Yeah. So, based on my conversation with Thomas for the past 10 minutes, what have we discovered is a problem with the way that you communicate? Think about it. I mean, I just said it. But you got to see it.
I'm not giving enough details about what went wrong?
Yeah, but you're not, like, listening. Okay.
Listening.
So watch. Let's say you're coaching me.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm telling you, and you're like, Hector, give me some more details. And I start to say things, and you go, oh, man, Hector, why didn't you point this out earlier? Like, she was actually responding to your 20-minute lecture on philosophy? Yeah, she was really interested. Oh, shit. Okay. If I'm a good student, what I'm going to go is like, okay, wait a second. I'm not focusing on the important details. And Thomas was trying to get them out of me when I was telling the story about this bitch I met in the park, right? Like he was trying to like extract them. But I kept like giving unimportant generalized details. Oh yeah, I didn't connect with her. Like you were giving me like proverbs. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I think your issue is that when I'm asking you questions, you're not actually hearing what I'm saying, and you're not digging. Like you're just giving answers. Like what you should say is, Hector, okay, let me understand. What kind of details do you need? But
Oh yeah.
But here's the thing. I started showing you what details. Oh, wow. She didn't like get bored of the 20 minutes of philosophy talk because she was responding to you. That's evidence that that wasn't the problem. So I can eliminate that from what I think fucked up on the date. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
So, but then you show me right now how you communicate. This is how you talk.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So here's what I think your problem is. I think that one, you're not communicating directly enough. Like, talk to the person you're talking to. Like, when you're responding to me, you're kind of just, like, saying things.
Okay.
Like, what do you think the problem was? Oh, I don't know. I didn't connect with her enough. That's very vague. It's very generalized. Like, you got to try and, like, think a little bit more clearly. And secondly, you're not listening.
Okay.
But you can listen better by talking directly. So, let's go back. At the end of the day, you're like, things went well, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to try and pull her. Because you tried to pull her because you thought maybe there's a chance, right? And then she just goes, whatever, maybe a different time. And then you double down and you say, oh, yeah, you're a MILF, da-da-da-da. What was wrong with that joke?
It felt like trying to bring back like the sexual thing when it was already done.
Yeah. Or a cougar. You called her a cougar. That's right. So you calling her a cougar was an attempt to like make it sexual. But she had already demonstrated that she's not interested in that. So you kind of like knocked on a door and she said, no, I'm not opening this door. And you're like, oh, come on.
Oh.
When instead you should say, why don't you want to open this door? What's the problem? And someone just left a comment. He said, the girl must have had the same difficulty making him give fleshed out answers as Hector did. So you see how difficult it was for me to like talk to you?
Yeah.
And you're being really open with me because you're not trying to game me. You're just trying to learn. So you were probably 2-3 times as difficult to like connect with her. Like she probably felt like you were just like giving like generalized statements, it didn't feel like she actually connected with you. So here's the thing. You probably seemed smart talking about like philosophy, but she didn't really connect to you. So you were showing yourself, but you really weren't showing yourself. Does that kind of make sense? And if the answer is no, say no. Like, do you understand or no?
No, not really.
Okay. But if I did, here's where you really learn a lesson. If I had said, it's okay to say no, and I had asked you the same question, and I said, do you understand? What are the chances you would have said, yeah, I get it?
Very low.
Oh, so me clarifying, you can say no, you wouldn't have said yes just to bullshit me and act like you understand?
No.
Okay, that's good. So that's how you talk to girls. Like, if you don't understand something, like if she says, no, I'm not really interested, you go, well, I don't get it. Like, why?
I'm supposed to press on it?
Just be curious. Don't press. Press is a hard word. Be curious.
Yeah. So I'm not really connecting as much as I could. Or not even at all.
I don't feel like I'm talking to you.
Oh.
Like, I just feel like you're on autopilot. Like, it doesn't...
I'm just saying shit to say shit?
Yeah. That's how it comes off. I know that you're not actually this way, but the way that you express yourself comes off that way. And everyone is seeing that.
Oh.
This is why when you tried to, like, date people long term, you would get treated like a fuckboy. Because they don't feel like they ever connected with you. They're like, yeah, he's hot and he fucks me good, but, like, whatever.
I have a connection issue.
Yeah, you
So how
have
do
a
I fix
huge
that
connection.
then?
Well, what do you think? How is the way that you fix this? What do you think?
I feel like actually talking to communicate, not just say shit.
Yeah. So every time you talk to someone, you have to think, what did Hector try to tell me? Like I said, you
Um,
only get when I'm saying 10%. You don't really get it. So you have to keep trying, like, okay, what is Hector really trying to tell me? What is he really trying to tell me? Let me start asking questions. Let me start, like, you feel me? Like, start practicing the opposite of what you're doing. Ask direct, open, transparent, curious questions to people. Like, what you should say to me is like, Hector, I feel like a retard. Like, I really don't get it. Like, what is it that I'm not getting? Like, fuck, you know? Like, express your emotions clearly. Like, try to make your emotions as 4K resolution as possible. As clear, like you have a billboard over your head with your feelings and your thoughts. That's how you connect with people, because that's people see that and they start to trust you, because they're like, wow, this guy's really fucking saying what he feels and what he thinks. So then in the future, when, like, let's say, you know, she says like, oh, I don't want you to like fuck me and never call me again. And you say, well, I'm not going to do that. She'll go, okay, I trust him because he's the kind of person who says what he means.
Oh yeah, because I don't really show my emotions like that on purpose.
I know, I can see it.
Oh damn, that's
You
hard.
you
Telling them
you
like that.
you grew up in a very repressed Mexican, like, macho man culture, right?
Exactly. That's the
Yeah.
exact way I grew
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, of course you did. Right? Everyone's
Yeah.
trying to act tough, everyone's a cholo, everyone's da 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 da.
Yeah.
Right? It's the same problem with black guys who grew up in, like, you know, inner city, or, you know, it's
Yeah.
the same. It's this macho, and the same thing even in, like, in Ukraine or Romania or, you know, Russia, like Eastern Europe. Like, these
Yeah.
places have this problem where they're really fucking macho. Now, it has some pluses. There's something like, at least they're not faggots. Like, girls are like attracted to the fact that they're like tough.
Yeah.
I mean, and probably you had a lot of issues when you found out you were bi, right? You had to hide that from, like, your friends and shit, right?
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I bet you did, bro. I bet it,
Yeah.
I bet you had to hide that shit for a long time. And there were probably other dudes you were hooking up with that also had to hide it from everyone else.
Yeah, I had an old roommate like that.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And then, like, you're just repressed. So you're double repressed. So you were repressed on the level of your masculinity and
Yeah.
on your sexual orientation.
Yeah.
So you were getting double penetrated, right? So this is
Basically.
like, yeah. So you have a lot of work to do. You have to be fearless. Like, do your parents know you're bi?
Yeah, everyone knows now.
Everyone knows now. Okay, good. What was the change that made you finally open up?
I was just like, I didn't want to hide it no more. So I was like, I might as well tell them.
Okay, and how did they react?
Yeah, my dad's like, I'm not with that. But the rest are like, that's cool.
It's cool. Okay. Okay, but at least you did it.
Yeah, but then it's just, I'm gonna have to express my emotions with people. That's
Oh
crazy.
man, crazy.
I can't even do that shit with myself. Like,
Oh, okay.
man.
So that's the first step. You can't even be honest with yourself about your emotions. Look, man, I get it that, like, everyone no one's living 100% transparently, right? But
Yeah.
you at least got to be honest with yourself in your own head. If you can't even be honest with yourself in your own head, you're a walking zombie.
What do you mean by honest with myself?
Like you just said, I can't even be open with myself about my own emotions, right?
Yeah, like I don't like to like even discuss them with myself.
Okay, so you won't even let yourself, like, you'll be like, oh, I'm feeling sad. Ah, fuck that shit. That's gay.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'll be like sad. I'm like, why feel sad? No reason. Just like not stuff it down, but like there's no reason. So I'll kind of like,
No, man. Holy shit. See, that's the real prison.
yeah, because people they open up to me. I'm like, please don't. It's too much. Not open to me like say shit, but like when they start giving me their emotions, I'm like, I get on edge. I'm like, why are you doing this to me?
Right. They're making you, what they're doing is by opening up, like, you're faced with your own emotions.
Oh, nah.
And how the fuck are you going to help them if you can't even help yourself?
I'm supposed to help them with their emotions?
Motherfucker, of course, yes. Aren't they your friends?
I mean, why would they come to me for help?
Because maybe they have, here's the thing, Thomas. Maybe everyone is going through what you're going through. and maybe no one has no one. Nobody has no one. Like the average person doesn't have a support network. I don't think it's because everyone else is evil. I think everyone else is just as fucking like repressed and lost as they are. So how can it's the blind leading the blind, right? Yeah. So Plato's allegory of the cave. How are you supposed to know what the truth is if everyone else is in the dark seeing shadows also, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to change, you have to look into the light, and that's going to hurt, right? Like you're going to go outside and it's going to hurt your eyes because you've never used them. Yeah. If you can push through that pain, you can see the world more correctly, and you can fix your own problems, and then you can also help other people.
Damn, so I gotta get in touch with my emotions?
Oh, yeah, man.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
This never occurred to you?
I mean, I thought about it, but I was like, yeah, another time.
What else are you gonna do with it? I don't get it. Like, how do you live this way? I don't get it.
What do you mean, how do I live this way? Like, not
like, yeah, like, how do you go through life not like talking to yourself and trying to fix your like? That must be a fucking. It hurts.
Yeah, especially since I got like what do you call it? Like a very emotional temperament. I feel a lot of shit, but
of course you do. I can hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I remember I was in San Diego, and I was at this MMA gym, and there was this dude, obviously a gangster, and had tattoos. Fuck the California Police Department or LAPD, like on his forehead.
Oh wow!
And yeah, obviously in I don't know, Latin Kings or something, right? And we were like sparring. The dude would go 100% all out.
That's too much,
right? Like we'd be like wrestling, and like he's like tackles me on the ground. I'm like, bro, like chill.
Yeah, it's too much.
You know? And then, like, I was better than him, so I'd, like, he'd be, like, swinging, and I'm just, like, dodging everything. Like, what the fuck are you doing, goofy-ass motherfucker? You know?
Yeah.
But he was obviously, I read him immediately. It took 2 seconds. I was like, I mean, this dude is literally surrounded by people who will kill him if he doesn't show how strong he is.
Okay.
You get me?
Yeah.
So
I'm coming off that way.
I mean, not that extreme. You're obviously not that bad.
I don't talk about my emotions.
Yeah.
Am I coming off that way?
Yeah, like people can feel it. They don't maybe know how to like they can't like write a report like, oh, Thomas is this way and blah blah blah, but they probably get some sort of feeling. Like that this girl on the date, she probably just got a weird feeling like he's nice and he's cool, but like I don't know, man. You know?
Yeah. Damn.
You really got to start like addressing your own emotions with yourself. That's the first step. You can't just jump to like being open with other people because that's too far. That's too difficult, right? First step is like write in a journal.
Yeah, I journal.
Okay. But you're not honest with yourself about what you journal?
Like honest with myself, like my emotions, like I'm feeling sadness. Oh, why are you feeling sadness?
Yeah.
Like I know why I feel these things, but working through them is pretty difficult, honestly.
Okay, so you're aware enough of them to like write them down. You just don't know how to like actually address them.
Nah, like I try to do my best. I like white knuckle through my emotions, but
no, don't white knuckle through them. Let them go through you.
Oof. And
study them as they're going through you. Like let them take like if you're sad, let yourself cry.
Oh
man,
that's like, I remember the last time I cried. Not even like a tough guy.
Really? Wow, dude. Yeah, you gotta let yourself cry, man.
I gotta experience all my emotions.
Yeah, every one of them.
And then I think that I'm gonna feel like a bitch if I feel them too much.
But why does that make you a bitch? Let me ask you a question. If you're afraid to do something and you do it, isn't that the opposite of being a bitch? Isn't facing something that you're scared to face actually courage?
Yeah, but it's more like I feel like a bitch because I was conditioned to feel that way, not because it's true.
Okay, well then you have to condition yourself in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's just hard because it's deeply ingrained, but I know I can get over it.
Here's one of the fast tracks is realize all those people are pussies actually.
Yeah.
Like you can use that as a weapon. Oh, you're a bitch for not confronting your emotions. Yeah, and then your mind will be like, no, I want to be strong. I want to be a man. And it'll push you to actually address your emotions. You can actually use this mentality positively. Like, you're a bitch for not going into your fear and your sadness and your depression and your anxiety. I think you're a bitch for doing that. So it's actually the manly thing to address them. It's the manly thing to walk into the dark, scary cave.
Yeah.
You can use I don't want to be a bitch in a good way rather than what it's doing right now, which is keeping you a prisoner.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah. All right.
So start addressing your emotions. Like, go cry. Go like let yourself cry. And if you judge yourself, just go, hey, I got to do this. I got to do this. Because you're really repressed, obviously. We've clearly gotten to that point. But do you see how we got here from just a date?
Yeah, because like I don't let myself feel, then that messes with the connection with the
Exactly. So I worked backwards.
Wow.
I worked backwards. So I started with something that happened on the date, and I'm like, okay, let me figure. Okay, what's happening here? What's happening here? What's happening here? Like you follow the string. You know, you keep grabbing on the string, and you keep going. Okay, where's this go? Where's this go? Where's this go?
That makes sense because when I was always surface level, like with the people from Grindr, always went well. And then I was like at the connecting part, I was like,
But yeah, because all they wanted to do was fuck.
yeah.
That's why you know. Hey, where are you? Oh, I'm over here. Want to fuck? Cool. Shit, yeah. That's also just guys.
Yeah.
You know, girls are a lot not like that, you know?
Yeah.
As you're seeing.
Yeah.
Girls require a little bit more. Girls are just as horny as us. They just require a more complicated road to get there.
Yeah, they want finesse.
They want finesse, yeah. But they still really want sex.
Yeah. All right, then.
Make sense?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
All right, buddy. You're welcome. Okay, so Mewing, you're going to be busy for 20 minutes. Okay, so I'll skip you. And then I think Brian was first, and then Jin Medudu? Jin Medudu is after? Okay, so we'll get to Brian, and then we'll do Jin Medudu. Sorry, guys, like I take a long time. I really try to help people out, but I know sitting there is maybe, you know, you want to get, I get it, like you want to get to your question. But at least I give you guys a good, you know, a good session. So, all right, Brian, what's up, man? I think you're still muted, buddy. You gotta unmute yourself.
There we go.
There we go.
Figured
How are you,
it
man?
out. Took me a while. I feel like a boomer.
Boomer. How are you, buddy?
So, I matched with a girl on Hinge.
Yeah.
Actually, two girls I matched with on Hinge, but the first one I ended up getting her number after a little while. I'm trying to upload the photos for you. I just blurred them all out and stuff from the
Yeah. So
contact
what you
info,
do is
whatever.
do you see the chat button in the bottom?
Yeah, I found it.
Okay. So just upload them there, and then I'll open them.
Right. There's those ones. And there is that one.
While you're doing that, I'll try to answer some questions. You just gotta get closer.
All right, they're uploading. As it should be.
Huh.
Okay, so what ended up happening is she ghosted me a couple days ago or so. And
Okay. So let's. Okay.
yeah,
So
go ahead, read
the four are one girl, and then the black ones are a different girl.
Nope, same girl.
It's all the same girl. Okay. So
Correct.
we gotta go through. Okay, one second. Let me get my. 1 second. Fuck me. Okay. X that. Where's OBS? OBS is here. Okay, bring OBS.
Like I know I already lost her, so I'm just curious where I messed it up at.
Sure.
I have my ideas on where maybe I messed it up, but I am not 100% certain what I could have done better, really, either. So,
Okay, so I think I could actually. Okay, so these are all like. Oh, so I'm gonna show my Zoom screen. Are you okay with your last name being shown? Is that not a big
yeah, I
deal
don't
to
care.
you? You don't give a shit. All right, cool.
I don't
I just want to make sure. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is open this up. Can people? Oh no, that doesn't actually open it up. I gotta open up the fucking. Each individual one. Okay. Or I could just screen share. That's probably the fastest. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't have anything. La 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 la. Okay. So I'm very bad at this. Okay. Window capture. Screen. Display capture. Here we go. Primary monitor. Okay. Okay, cool. So, what kind of energy healing do you do? You have some experience in that department, believe it or not. Qigong, Tai Chi, and stuff, Reiki, and acupressure, and crystal healing. Okay, so this girl's a bit... It's not that I don't believe in this stuff, but usually some of the people involved with it tend to be full of shit.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Okay, can everyone see this clearly enough? I just want to make sure.
I don't see anything on my end from your end.
Let me bring this over here so I can see the chat. Fuck me in the ass. Okay. Can everyone see this pretty clearly? Or is it blurry as fuck? Because I have a 4K monitor and maybe it's showing up really, really bad.
I don't see anything on there at all, personally, on Zoom at least.
No, it's not in Zoom. You know, it would be on OBS. Visibility is okay. Okay, that's fine. No, okay. It's on the stream, on the actual stream. Okay, I was raised for Reiki specifically, though I've been gotten into some Jin Shinjitsu and some sound healing in recent years. I bet you have really good energy on top of being a Leo. Okay, maybe a little bit. You're showing a little bit too much interest right now, you know. Might have to hire my healers all the way in LA so I don't get to see her as much as I do, and you already know. Oh, and her picture is her in doggy style? Okay. I mean, nice ass, though.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, but when you're... Okay, okay, guys. I'm usually like 90%. I try not to be like blame the girls, you know, take accountability and all that shit, right? But I'm not dumb either. If a girl is putting a doggy style photo of her as her Tinder pic, right? And if she's into like super like out there fringe spirituality stuff, she's a hoe, and she's a little bit on the, usually, it's not always a rule, but usually a little bit more on the siren side of things. If you guys know what I mean by siren, like Greek mythology, it's the like really beautiful thing in the water that makes men jump overboard to be with them. Like they really like...
So like Robert Greene's siren?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Does Robert Greene talk about that in his seduction books? Okay, something like that. Like she gets you. She wants you to focus on this, right? She wants you to look at this ass, and then she's going to talk about all this other goofy shit. And these girls are typically hippies, super liberal, blah blah blah. But they act right. No, I've fucked a lot of these girls. Like I think they're fun, but they're dangerous. Like they're very good at making you think they're interested, and they're just getting you like sucked in. Okay, so you need to really know what you're dealing with. When you're dealing with a girl like this, show like 50% less interest than you think you want to show, because they take interest. So a lot of guys, when you see them complaining on Twitter or like YouTube, and they're like, oh, girls are, you know, like to use us and da da da. The problem is they meet girls like this, and then, which are like not a huge part of the like overall population, and then they think all women are like this. They basically meet like a very like small percentage of the population think it's all women, right?
Right.
Yeah. So, okay, then let's go to the next one. We'll see about that. It's been a minute since I practiced, and Leos are my favorite sign today. What's the rest of your chart look like? To be honest, I forgot. Okay, so she's not even actually, like, serious about this shit, right? Like, how do you forget your chart? Like, you should know your rising, and you should know your moon.
Yeah.
And you should know your... I grew up with this shit, guys. Like, you should know your sun sign, your moon sign, and your rising. And she's like, I forgot. How do you figure that out again? Like, she's also losing interest here. Okay.
Okay.
Right. A little bit. I can do. See
why is that, do you think?
now you're offering too much. You're doing work for her now.
Yeah.
This is not
And
good.
okay, so there was a reason I offered to do that, and that's because I could send it to her over her phone number. So I have her number as well, not just getting lost on the DMs and Hinge. There was
Yeah,
a strategic
I
reason
get
I
it.
did that.
I get it. I get it. I get it. But you're still creating a bad. You're doing work for her.
Okay.
Even though I understand your logic. See, this is the problem. We have a lot of logic with what we do. Well, I meant to do this, but that's not how it came off. It's coming
Right.
off like you're
Something for her.
yeah, like you're simping. Cuz she's already a siren. She loves when guys get all fucking all interested in her. And now you're doing work for her, so she's just clocking you as a simp.
An orbiter.
An orbiter. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Huh.
Augustine. Oh, it looks like you left. Yeah, guys, I got to go in order. It's first come, first serve. So it's going to go Jin and then Mewing, because Mewing told me to skip him. And then I guess we're going to go to Dimitri after that. So I try to give you guys really good stuff, so I know it takes some time. Okay, so yeah, good. So you gave her the thing. Can you explain more what it means? Okay, she's just getting you like, oh Jesus, yeah. See. Do you see how good she is at doing this?
Well, I just assumed that she wasn't that into astrology to like know much about it, so I just figured I'd just give her the personality right off the bat.
So what you should do here is
I don't know what to do.
be like, why don't we talk about this over a coffee? Like that's the only way you save
I
this.
thought about that.
That's the only way you save this. You might have been okay right here. Like I don't like the direction it was taking, but you might have been okay. Like just doing things for girls doesn't make you a bitch. I'm just saying that like it starts to put you in that direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
I oftentimes don't know what I should and shouldn't do for a girl. Like I know not to spend money on her. For the most part.
No. But you're spending time and energy on her, which you have to a little bit, but you're giving too much here. See, do you see the disparity? You're giving all this, and she's giving you so little.
A little bit, yeah. Like I know that I'm a very wordy person too. I don't like to do short texts. I don't really understand like.
You have to learn.
Short text. Yeah, I know.
You have to learn, buddy.
I've been trying.
I know because you're a thoughtful, caring person.
Very much so.
Yeah, yes. I get it, buddy. But you have to fight that urge with people who don't deserve it yet.
Okay.
You have to treat your attention like a currency. You have to treat your emotions like a currency because there's only a limited amount that you have.
Right, and right now I have too much time on my hands also. So
exactly. That's you should, there is an old like advice that they used to give guys is like you should find things to do because if you're sitting around thinking about these girls, it's almost impossible not to like start giving them a bunch of your time.
Yeah.
So you should probably get busy. Find a hobby. Play some fucking video games.
I've kind of been doing a little bit of that, but I feel like I need to go out there and just approach more, and I just don't really have a good place to do that right now. Like I do live in a college town, kind of sort of on the outskirts of one, but it's nice and freaking cold right now. And
you got to find a hobby. Find something. Again, it could just be playing video games. You don't have to leave your house. Like find something. Writing, meditating, I don't know, something. But if you have a lot of time in your hands, it's going to be hard not to like.
I feel like cold approach would be a good use of my time. I'm just too scared to do it sometimes. I still do it anyway.
You should do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Augustine, you gotta wait in line, buddy. Sorry. You have like 3 people ahead of you, so it's going to probably be like, I'll be honest with you, probably like an hour. Before I get
at least I'm guessing, yeah.
Okay.
How your themes go.
You're the best for explaining. I'm the most protective person I've ever met. Yeah, she does. See, she's even telling you about herself. I'm so protective. Like she doesn't.
I'm validating her too much.
Well, no, she's actually just telling you how she is. So she's protective, but she doesn't mind showing a picture of her ass, right? But what she means by protective is she means like she's not going to open up. That's the thing about these like hippie girls, is they're like, on the one hand they're super open, on the other hand they're like some of the most guarded people.
Really?
Yeah, it's a weird like
Okay.
dichotomy, and they tend to use people. Like they'll talk about all these like hippie philosophies like freedom and da 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 da, but then they don't make a lot of money, so they use people for like things. You know, I've spent a
Okay.
lot of time around hippies and hipsters, bro. They're some of the shittiest people you ever meet.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind because I
Yeah,
do like the hippie girls a
I,
lot.
I do too. No, I do too, man. Some of them are really fucking hot. You know, the hipster
Hmm.
chicks, the chicks with tattoos and smoke weed and suck dick like a professional. Like, I get it. They're really fucking hot. Some of them are downright gorgeous, right? It's just, you know, you got to be aware who you're playing with. So, quite passionate about it, or the kind of girl who is protective of her coffee and doesn't share with a date. Eh. Oh, what the fuck? Why is she lecturing you? I don't need caffeine. Never have. Never will. No coffee. No alcohol. No energy drinks. No pop. Like, okay, relax. Like, Jesus Christ.
You sound
Like,
like an
no,
emotional wreck now that you mention it.
yeah, this is too much. Damn, you sound like me. I just figured coffee would be a safe bet. Oh, is this where she ghosted you?
Around there, yeah.
Yes. What the fuck? Why'd you ghost? I love how honest you are. Um,
I
yeah,
just figure if like
if she,
the
the problem
question, I might as
is
well ask.
most girls don't know how. It's good that you're trying this, but like, she's not gonna. Even if she explains, she's just gonna say something like, "Oh, I didn't feel a connection," because she doesn't even know how to like. She's not a dating coach, you know. She doesn't know how
Right.
to like break it down, right? And she just said
Right, and then
she's a protective, guarded person. No tea either, unless it's a homemade. No, no, no. This is what you did wrong right here. So, I can't say this is gay and you'll understand. I have to actually technically explain it. So, like, if you had said earlier, like, how about I explain over coffee? That's it.
oh yeah.
It's a bridge that works. This is like, it comes off like a fifth grader joke. Like, I don't know how to actually explain technically why it's not good. It just like, and
I
too many emojis. Like, look, she's not giving you, like, she gave you one emoji here,
have like 3 there or
and you
something.
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7,
we're talking about multiple texts.
8,
Okay.
9,
Just a second, let
10,
me get that.
11, 0, 0, 12. Your emoji, your guys' emoji ratio is like 15-1.
Yeah, she stopped using emojis after got off Hinge, I think, pretty much.
Because you're not, she's not respecting you.
Yeah.
As soon as you see this, you got a hard turn. I would just see that here you're validating her. Oh wow, you sound just like me. This comes off like bullshit. She thinks this is bullshit. I just figured coffee
Well,
was a
it's
safe
not
bet.
that
I know you're being honest that you just want coffee is a good safe date. It is. You just happen to find someone who's a bit fucking off their rocker. But like, it comes off like a lie. Even though I know it's not a lie, it comes off that way. It comes off like you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm the same way. Oh, fuck coffee. I don't like coffee. I never liked it. I think people who harvest cacao beans are fucking the devil. Like, it's just like,
Right. That went through my mind too, but on my profile, if she were to look, it says right there, no alcohol, no drugs,
yeah,
no smoking weed, no smoking
you're
tobacco. I'm very straight edge.
you're expecting everyone to be like you.
I'm expecting people to look at their shit on the profiles and they just don't. I know that, but
Yeah,
yeah.
you have a certain personality that's a little bit on like a certain side of the spectrum, right?
Yeah.
Not just being autistic, but like just like you're very like you're probably a little bit more methodical, conscientious. Like you gotta assume everyone's like 5 times more simple than you are.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. It's very hard. It's very hard to not like. You don't have to like be dishonest. You could still be you. You just got to tone it down a little bit in order to build bridges with other people.
Okay, so how would I have toned that down? Like
Well, here,
before I asked you that.
here,
Yeah, go ahead.
this text right here, this is where you lost it. I would have been
Which one is
like,
it?
I
I
would,
can't see it.
oh, sorry. The I don't need caffeine, never have, never will, no coffee, no alcohol, that one.
Okay, so the one right after that is where I messed it up big time.
Correct. Damn, you sound like me. I just figured coffee would be a safe bet for a date. I get coffee, it's usually decaf. Like, this comes off like a lie. Oh, sorry, you're not on the stream, so you're not seeing what I'm pulling up. But yeah, so after the
Oh.
I don't need caffeine text, you needed to respond with,
Settle
I,
down, girl. You're a little aggressive here.
yeah. Like, but you can't insult her directly because she might go, that might
That's
make
a
things,
hard thing.
you gotta like find the right, be like, oh, wow. Like, you could even just respond, oh, wow. Which
Okay.
might make her correct and be like, okay, well, maybe that was a bit extreme. Now, if you tell her, like, whoa, crazy bitch, like, yeah, she's going to get mad and she's going to say, fuck you, you know? But you do need to
Okay.
correct. Or you can just say, oh, well, okay. Like, you have to make her realize she's being dumb without directly insulting her. Because this is
Okay.
a horrible precedent for connecting with anyone. If anyone is talking to you like this, they're not interested in actually connecting with you.
Okay. Because, like, like it started out okay ish.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I don't know. Never mind.
It started
Like, I
out
know
okay. But you do you see how your mistakes in the first couple texts of like responding too much, giving her too much, slowly led her to this point where she's not respecting you? Her pussy dried up. She was interested,
Right.
but she saw you as a friend.
So let me twist the table a little, turn the table a little bit on this one for a second.
Sure.
Is this how most girls are?
No, she like I said in the
She's an
beginning,
anomaly.
she's a bit of an anomaly. Yeah, she is a little bit
Okay, good.
on. Now, every girl is like this to a degree.
Right.
If you invest too much and she doesn't invest in you, she's going to lose like respect for you and da 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 da. But she's a little bit more promiscuous than the average girl. The reason she's so guarded is because she's gotten fucked and chucked a lot. She's met
Yeah.
other hippie guys who are like, oh, I'm into Tai Chi too. She's like, oh my God, we have so much in common. And she gets fucked and raw dogged. And then the guy like never talks to her again. Because the hippie, like I said, the people in like hippie hipster communities are some of the worst people. They're some of the most like psychopathic, manipulative people.
So I'm almost wondering if I don't think there's really much chance of turning it around.
No.
But I almost wonder if I could like say something like, "Hey, I'm sorry you're so protective of your heart," or something like that, just to fuck with her.
No.
See if it gets a response.
No. No, you can't do that. First of all, you don't want to fuck with people just to fuck with them. That's not nice.
But it would give her an emotional spike of some sort. I would think that might get her to respond, but it might not be the right kind of response I'm looking for.
No.
Okay.
No. This is your autism speaking. This is your you're thinking that you can just like do something and because it's technically different than what you did before, it'll fix the problem. It's not like there was a gasket blown in like a heating system. And if I just replace the gasket, everything will be fixed. You need to think of it as like this person has totally lost all interest in me. Nothing aside from her randomly running into you and seeing you getting sucked off by like her friend would make her change her mind about you.
Okay.
Like they're like this is so dead that it's prehistoric. Like it's just like fossilized. Like she already has such a clear conclusion about who you are. It's no, she's not. But that's interesting that you think this way. You're like, okay, well, what if I send this one text and that'll change everything? That's your problem.
Well,
this is why you sent the text, but you're willing to try. That's what I'm saying. So your text when you asked her out and then she ghosted you. And then you said, hey, ever been to a psychic or had your cards read? What was your thinking behind that? Like, what's your
Something
logic?
we had in common that might be interesting that I could also use to potentially, if I do see her, which I know that's a far-fetched idea,
Nope.
because I do read tarot cards and stuff like that. So
You're thinking of people as a
way too
list,
logical.
as a list of interests, and
Not necessarily. Well, I was trying to find a connecting point that might be interesting to her too,
that's what I'm saying.
that I know something about.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You see yourself as a list of things, and she's a list of things, and if we find something common on our list, we can connect.
Sure.
That's a small part of a connection. There's
Right, I agree.
there's the conversation that is happening under this. If you read these texts, don't try to read these texts again, and instead of looking at them as like, this says this says this, think of it as like, hey, I think you're really hot. Hey, I think you're okay. You know, what's this one thing that you were talking about? Well, here, let me show you a lot of my info because I want to impress you. Like when you're going through all this stuff, all it comes off is like you're trying to impress her with your knowledge. That's how it comes off.
Okay.
Like there's a
the astrology part in particular.
There's a conversation that's happening underneath the main conversation.
Fuck.
And you just keep telling her, I'm really interested in you. I'm going to do all this work for you so that you can like me. And I understand you so deeply because I can chart your entire personality, and it means that I really, really get you, and you don't have to be so guarded. You can open up to me, and you're going to love. That's how it comes. That's what it feels like you're really saying. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I don't know what to do differently because this is like,
well,
I can see like 3 different occasions on where this has happened recently. So,
well, this is going to be the hardest part about reversing, like the basically like you have to fight your autism because you fundamentally you can't see this underlying conversation because it's
not very well. No,
because it's not appearing to you as an emotion. So most people, when they read this, they're going to go, whoa, something's off. They may not know exactly what it is, but they're going to have a feeling that something is off. And that's going to, and then they're going to see what a good conversation looks like. And they're going to go, oh, okay, I kind of see what's happening here. Right. But because you have this thing where you don't see this, everything has to be explained to you technically. Everything has to be explained to you mechanistically. So for you, your learning curve is like 5 times more than the average person's, which is okay. Yep. It's just going to take more time. Like you said, you've been actively going to therapists and psychologists since you've been young to try and fix, this inherent thing that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say the biggest learning curve for you, I would say, so take what I just told you in this little session, go over your other text messages, and what you need to ask yourself is, what is the conversation that is happening under this conversation? When I send a girl a big text that says all this, what am I saying about how I feel about her or myself or me and her together on an emotional level? Like you.
So do I look for, like, how do I say this?
Mm-hmm.
How do I know what I'm trying to interpret it as? Because words are words. You can interpret them however you want. I use emojis a lot of times to help convey the emotion, so I don't come off as too dry or boring. But
you
I
have
need to come back on those too.
Well, so just watch this live stream when we finish, and listen to what I said again, and try to go, okay, what is Hector saying? These texts, because you'll be able to see the screenshots. Okay. So go to the part, like, find this part where I'm about to do it right now. And I'll explain to Brian in, an hour. He'll be able to like see the live stream, or you could just, you could go watch it right now because it's live. You can just click back. So you need to look at all these messages. Now on the surface, you are saying, I'd say you're likely a very emotional, deep feeler who may take time to open up to others about sensitive things, possibly the jealous type who may like a blah, 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 blah. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
The one conversation is that you're giving her some facts through the English language. What I need you to look at here is what are you saying about how you feel about her? Your winky face.
I don't know what I feel about her, but I would like to at least try to connect with her to see like if we vibe at all. I'm attracted to her, yes.
Sure. What I'm saying is, how is this coming off? A third person seeing this is
way too intense, probably.
Exactly. Okay, good, right? It's too intense. It's kind of funny. Here, I'm going to say it really quickly. You say all this about her, that she's a very, she has a big heart, but she's a huge feeler, but she takes time to open up. And then you're trying to get her to open up really quickly.
That was part of the strategy too.
But you're almost not listening to your own. You had this read on her, and then by texting her like this, you're demonstrating you actually didn't listen to your own advice of your read of her astrology sign. Because if you knew that she was a feeler who has problems opening up, you would have seen she's starting to shut down. Look at her text. She's showing you, I'm kind of losing interest. I'm kind of losing interest. I'm kind of losing interest. And then when she had this text, I don't need caffeine, never have, never will. What she is saying underneath the surface, the translation, is like, okay, like, I'm really losing interest here. You know, I'm just giving you bare facts about myself at this point. I don't really like you anymore. I'm actually kind of getting annoyed by you. That's what she's saying.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
To me, like that. Like, I know I can't control anybody else besides myself, but I'm just like, I can't help but wonder, why the fuck do people communicate like this? This is fucking retarded.
Well, to them, you're the retarded one.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's because girls talking fucking lingos and weird shit.
No.
That's my thought.
That's your interpretation of it.
Correct.
You're actually in the minority here.
Okay.
So there's two angles here. Well, no, and because you're on the spectrum.
That too.
So you have two things. Now, men are direct, women are indirect. So to a certain degree, you're correct. But your problem is doubled because you're autistic.
Correct.
So you're hyper masculine. Like, autism is like hyper masculinity, kind of. Like, it's literally, I say what I mean and I mean what I say, and you know. But here's what I actually think. I think that even autistic people, they're just unaware of their emotions that are happening underneath the surface. Right. You're still a human being, Brian. You are still conveying all these emotions, but some part of you isn't able to connect the words with the emotions underlying. You can't see the connection. That's what I think autism is. On a social level. The stimuli stuff and blah blah blah, you know, that's probably more neurological. Yeah,
it's one of the ball game, but yeah.
Right, yeah. But like the social aspect of autism, I genuinely think is a disconnect between how you feel and how you express yourself and how other people feel and how they express themselves, and there's a broken bridge between those two things. I think that's what autism is on a social level.
I agree.
And so then you need to build you need to fix that bridge by training your mind to be able to see things differently.
Okay.
If you can do that, I would put 100% of your attention on that. You'll get 10 times the results you're getting. It's the most drastic, dramatic change that you can make to everything, your friendships, your family relationships, everything.
Okay, so give me some like
homework?
Autistic homework, yes.
Autistic
please.
homework.
I'm gonna write
okay,
it down.
Go over all of your texts, and for every text, I want you to try and think what she really was trying to say about herself or you, meaning how she feels. Not what she's saying. Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to write this down.
Sure.
So for every text, go over...
Translate it.
Hold on. Translate. That's a good word.
Yes. Translate every text to an emotional statement. Now, sometimes text won't have emotional statements. It's okay if something is a fact. Things can just be facts. Not everything is an emotional statement. Your game is to figure out which ones are emotional statements and which aren't. So, hey, I want to get a coffee with you. Yeah, that'd be nice. What she's saying is, yeah, I like you and I want to get to know you. That's the translation. Then you say, how about we go to Starbucks at 3 p.m.? Okay, cool. 3 p.m. sounds good. That's not an emotional statement. 3 p.m. sounds good is not an emotional statement.
Right.
It's just a factual statement.
Okay.
But yeah, coffee sounds good is, yes, I would like to see you and I'm excited. Now, if she says, well, I'd like to see you and see where this goes. But if she says, yeah, coffee sounds great, can't wait to see you. That's what I really, 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 really like you. You understand?
I think so, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll go back over this at some point to
yes.
rehash some of it out.
Yes.
Because that brings me back to the first girl that I mentioned to you last time we had a live stream.
Yes, I remember her. Yeah, the girl who worked at Hot Topic.
Correct. Now she, let me see if I can find it real quick. I want to scroll through all my screenshots. We still talk here and there.
Okay. But she got back with her ex, right?
It's not an ex technically.
Okay, but she started dating this guy.
Yeah.
Don't talk to her anymore.
Okay. First off, why?
Because she left you for someone else, but she's still trying to keep you in her back pocket. If you let her, okay, here we go. You continuing to talk to her in a friendly way, despite her having left you to date someone else, implicitly demonstrate the translation is, I'm okay with you treating me this way. You can use me as a backup option, and I don't have enough self-respect for myself to not just stop talking to you. That's the translation by you continuing to talk to her. That's what that's how you come off. You have no self-respect. Because if you had self-respect, you would say, okay, well, I don't hate you, but it wasn't very nice of you to like leave me to go date someone else when I was interested in dating you. I'm gonna move on and go meet someone else. I'm not a backup option.
Yeah, that's one of the things I thought about saying with her at one point.
You don't. No. You don't. Here's the thing, Brian. You don't always need to say everything. This. Okay, I really want you to pay attention. You don't have to say to her what I just said. By you not talking to her anymore, it's already said. By not talking to her anymore, you are basically telling her, I'm no one's backup option. It's communicated through your absence of communication. Does that register to you or no?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
There was a point where I did tell her that, because it's a lot of text, and I don't want to go through all of it.
Sure.
Right now, because I don't want to let everybody else get backed up too far. But from what I remember, I said something, or she did, one of the two of us suggested, I think it was me, that I don't know if I can just be friends with her, so I think we should just part ways. I think that was me.
But did you follow through on that?
I did for a few months.
Okay, no.
So.
See?
Then my therapist suggested I reach out to her because I still really like her, just to see where she's at with things.
No.
Take it or leave it. And I'm like,
I'm not a therapist. I'm not a therapist, but I am a dating coach. Your therapist is wrong.
I know. I agree. I agree, because that opened up a whole other can of worms, and I'm still fucking...
Oh, God. I don't know, man. I think this therapist doesn't sound... She or he should understand your emotional state and realize that wasn't a good decision. But, again, I'm not a therapist. I'm not claiming to be...
His goal was to help me learn some more resilience, and just... You never know unless you ask.
Resilience?
Like,
how is being a simp bitch making you more resilient? No.
Yeah,
No. This therapist is goofy. Okay. Yeah.
So do you want me to
just stop talking to her? That's it. Done. That's it. It's so simple.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying like the text she sent me, that was her suggesting that we stop seeing each other.
Yeah.
Can I send that to you also?
I don't need it. See, this is what I mean, Brian.
It was very long.
I no, Brian, I get it. You want to give me more information. That's your goal, right?
It's part of the goal.
But the reason you want to send me a text is to give me more context, right?
Correct. That is correct. Yes.
I don't need more context. I already have I already know the answer. Do you understand? It doesn't matter what she says. It doesn't matter what her actions have communicated enough to me. This is very common. I get it. Everyone on this right now who I'm going to talk to, every one of you is going to tell me a situation, and then you're going to think, well, what if I give him this context? At a certain point, the truth is clear. And all that's left
Hold on. The reason I want to send this to you is I want to see what you think of what she is saying on an emotional level. I don't know if I interpret it correctly.
Oh, you want to do it for your
learning sake?
Learning sake, like your translation, like
correct.
To learn how
I
to
want
translate.
To see where, because I don't know if I interpreted it correctly, and I'm sure I.
Okay, can you give it to
There,
me?
so.
Is it? Do you have it right now? Can you give it to me fast?
Yes, I can. I'm just gonna screenshot it real quick.
Okay, and then I'll have to move on to the next person.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
And I can go over the next part later. The next time I have a little thing with you. Oh shit. Yeah, I got really emotional here because I was just not expecting that.
Yeah.
To get that, like, at that time, I was like, holy shit. Where did it go? So my mom suggested I also send her, like, here's my situation type of
God. You're
text,
getting advice
so
from everyone, and they're not helping you.
I do, and it's like, because I don't fucking know what to do half the time, because I'm just like,
I get it. No,
I'm autistic,
I get it. No, I get it, dude. I get it. Like, people are trying to help you, but they're actually probably hurting you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take dating advice from mom. That's a good first step.
I agree.
I wouldn't take dating advice from a therapist. I'm not saying just listen to me. I'm not trying to, like, isolate you from everyone. I'm just saying, like, you need to start thinking for yourself. And if you don't know what to do, that's okay. But you gotta, yeah. I think just learning, oh, Jesus, this is all one big text. Okay, there's no information. Can I click on these for the stream? I want to make sure. Brian, can I click on these for the stream?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah,
there's
I don't have her name on there or anything.
Okay.
It's just the it's just the something I searched up, the word hurt, because that's one of the keywords I remember was in the conversation.
Okay, are these in order?
Yes, it should be.
Okay, I also want to say I really enjoyed getting to know you the past weeks. You've been so kind, thoughtful, and easy to talk to, and I really appreciate how comfortable and respected you made me feel. I'm genuinely glad you reached out and introduced yourself. Meeting you has been a bright spot, and I truly appreciate it. Okay, all of this is saying so far, you're a nice guy, but you don't make me feel like I can actually open up. And I mean, you were fucking her, but I think you got too emotional, and the fucking you're way more interested than she is.
Yeah. And also I asked her to if she will be interested in being my girlfriend, like on the fourth time I saw her on the date or whatever, and it was like within a month.
And I told you not to do
way
it.
Too early.
Yeah.
And I think that's when this text came through.
Correct. I've been torn about what to do because you're so sweetie and I don't want to throw it up. I want to connect with someone and see where it goes. See, okay, this is what I mean. You're not translating things correctly. I don't want to throw out a wonderful opportunity to connect with someone like you and see where it goes. This is you basically saying, hey, is there still a chance?
Yeah.
That's the translation. Is there still a chance? She just told you she's not interested. You should have said, okay, cool. I appreciate your explanation. Wish you all the best. Bye. Though I do miss you genuinely, and I do want to see you still. Okay, this is what I mean.
Yeah,
because
really needy there.
Yeah, but I think fundamentally it's because when you express something, you're hoping it will achieve something. That's why we use language, right?
Yeah.
But you should just understand that she's not interested, so you saying this is a waste of time.
Yeah. That's true. But at least to get it off my chest, I guess. I don't know.
I mean,
But I'm a verbal processor too,
I
so
get I get it, buddy, but you're gonna have to
don't know what.
untrain this from yourself. I
Okay.
think that once, and every couple times, or like for the first couple times that someone's learning how to like be emotional, you do have to go overboard and like express yourself. But this should be
Mm-hmm.
the last time that you. The only time someone deserves feelings like this is if they're trying to work through a problem with you. Like, hey, baby, I'm feeling like, let's say you have a girlfriend and she's like, I'm feeling this way about you. And, can we fix this? And you go, oh, yeah, I'm really sorry. I've been feeling this way. Like, this is problem solving levels of investment. You should only give girls this type of, you should only give someone this level of investment when they're actively trying to be with you.
Okay.
Basically, I'm telling you again, your messages come off like you don't respect yourself and that you are reaching out for this person to like reciprocate and they don't feel the same way about you.
Mhm.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So you need to go through all your texts and start translating them into this emotional language. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
And so, should I be taking notes on what I come up with on that and telling you about this next time?
Yes.
See if it's, I
Yes.
mean,
Yes.
correct if you want to
Yes.
put it that way.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you so much, Hector.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
buddy. You're welcome, buddy. Okay.
All right, I'll catch you later. Yep.
See you,
Bye.
buddy. Okay. So Mewing, you left, but then you're back. But then I said Jin Madudu would be next. Can we go to Jin before you, Mewing? But I know you got here first, so I'm a little bit. I don't know what to do here. I don't wanna, because I did say Jin would go next, but then Mewing, technically you were here first.
I was gonna say I have to pick up my brother in about probably an hour or so.
Okay, so let's get Jin. I hope you don't get too upset. Mewing was here technically first, but then he left. I hope that's okay. Okay, what's up, man?
How's it going? Yeah, I had a question. I went on a date with this like super fucking hot Latina on Sunday,
Okay.
and the date itself was like fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to go for the pool. She was like, it's a bit late for me because she had to be up like at 4 a.m. or something like that. We got
Yeah.
out of there about like 8:30. So then I was like, okay, that's cool. And then I'd say maybe a day or so after, we talked about like doing like a massage meetup or something like that. Obviously, I was trying to like get something going.
Yeah.
But she was like, at the moment, she wasn't looking for anything like a sexual partner or something like that. And she was like, eventually, I know for sure that if we do meet up for this, that's inevitably gonna happen.
She said that.
Yeah, that's during the text. I wish I could like screenshot this with you, but I'm on my computer. I don't necessarily know how to do that yet. Were you?
So you screenshot on your phone, and then do you have like Discord or something?
Yeah, I have Discord.
Why don't you just send it to yourself on Discord? Like, have your own channel, send it to yourself, and then you can like download them off of the Discord chat.
Let's see. But yeah, the date went super fucking well, to be honest. I'd say there was a good amount of connection there. We talked about, I did, I guess, a lot of deep diving, a good amount of sexuality. She was super turned on, I can tell. But like I said, just literally the fact that we couldn't do anything that night didn't help.
Is
She
she
ended up,
from your bachata stuff?
yeah, she was somebody from the social circle.
Okay. You're really
She
deep in the social circle.
Yeah, it's been fun. We'll say that. It's been actually really interesting, like figuring this all out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she actually ended up paying for my drinks that day. That was interesting.
Like she offered?
Yeah, we ended up splitting the first round, and then as we like had finished to go out, we ended up forgetting to pay. So we went back in, and she was like, "Hey, I just got this whole thing." Here, hold on, I'll be right back. Someone called me.
Mm-hmm. In social settings, when I get a bad first impression from someone, I tend to gaslight myself about the other person. But my first impressions usually turn out to be correct. Am I the problem? Oh, okay, you're like, am I the problem or are they the problem? That's why you're gaslighting yourself that they fucked up. Or what do you mean? Oh, you gaslight yourself like, oh no, they're not that bad. They're probably okay. I'm probably just being an asshole. No, I would listen to first impressions. I would definitely listen to them. But just because someone else is the problem doesn't mean you're also not the problem. Multiple people can suck at once.
All right, so you said send it to my Discord and then like send it through
Yeah.
Zoom.
Yeah. So you go on your phone on like a chat, and then you just send the screenshots. Then you open Discord on your computer, and then you just save them to your computer, and then you can upload them to the Zoom chat.
Gotcha.
Yo, you guys hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, hey. Yo, Hector, just I know I'm like maybe after one more guy or something, but
Yeah.
like I just gotta ask. I mean, not really gaming related. I mean, not dating related like right now, but like you're growing your hair. Are you trying to look like the God Emperor? Because I see the fucking resemblance, bro. Like,
No. I'm actually
okay,
I'm gonna cut my hair this week. Actually, I'm gonna go back to short hair.
okay. Because I just got curious. I just had to ask. Like,
Yeah, no,
yeah.
no. I got the picture in back behind me. Yeah, no. I'm just no. I'm gonna cut it short. Actually, I'm tired of taking care of it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just curious, man.
All good. Da.
And then I go to share.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay.
It'd be like, yeah, these little.
Okay. So, I won't stream this because I don't want to put your Discord name.
Yeah, that's no issue.
Okay. Okay. Can you open the first one up? Okay. It was great seeing you. Hey.
This was
This is after you first met her?
No, this was after the date, I think. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, this was when I first met her. Yeah, because initially I planned to go on like a boba tea date.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't like respond the first week, but I ended up seeing her again that Saturday, and she was like, "Hey, I didn't respond. I didn't know if I was gonna be busy with work. Let's go out Sunday if that works for you." And I was like, "Sure."
Yeah. Okay. You gotta open.
Let me see. Sorry. This is when I was like trying to get like the rain check after the
Okay.
actual date. Yeah.
Go in order. Go on the first one. Go to the first one. The first text. Yeah. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay. When's good for your schedule wise? Okay. Cool. And then second one.
Hold on one sec. I actually realized I'm missing some shit. Hold on one second, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not bad. This is actually This is like completely fucked up. So if I do it like this, I can do it. Right. Okay. There's that one. And the rest is kind of fluff, but I guess it's still important.
JG, what does PIED mean? I don't. PIED. A real clinical entity. So how long does recovery typically take? This.
Okay, that should be completely covered up now.
Okay.
All right, we're good now. So.
Okay, so let's go. Let's go to the second text.
Is it right here? Okay, for some reason, hold on. There it is, share that. Okay. And fuck is this at? I went back to the sharing for this, but for some reason I can't see it. Let's see. Because yeah, I went back to try to share.
I see. I can see your screen share.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, I'm fucking retarded. Jesus. Okay, but yeah.
Oh, you thought you were looking at
Yeah, I don't, let's just not talk about it. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so she didn't answer for me for a week. We ended up.
This is what this is after those first two texts you showed me.
Yeah, this will be the Sunday that we actually ended up meeting up.
Okay, so da 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 da. Okay, okay, cool. Yep. Okay. Keep going. Let's see.
Oh, hold on. So
yep.
She was running late, and I was like ended up picking the place we're gonna end up meet up.
Okay.
I guess I have to actually talk more about the actual date itself.
No, these are useful. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me about the date. Yeah.
So we ended up chatting. I got a little bit of familiarity with her. Learned about what she was passionate about, where she's been to. One of the specific questions I asked her was, how would her last boyfriend describe her in a way?
Mm-hmm.
She said that he probably would consider her to be a bit prudish.
Oh,
but it was more of just.
That's a great topic to go into. Okay.
Yeah.
The fact that she brought that. Did you hone in on that really hard?
Yeah, I was asked her why, and she said, well, she for one didn't really care for anyone who like used crude language and stuff like that. Or that was really how she like described it. But
she didn't mean prude sexually.
Yeah, she meant not sexually. No, because for the most part, anytime I like try to like do like some like escalation, like grabbing her hand, she'd like kind of grab onto mine a bit more. It's perfectly fine with me like grabbing on the back of her neck, or like kind of like grabbing her hair to like show her some things I'm interested in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And as it was like going on, I was like, I thought I could have potentially pulled her out of there, but like she said, she could not do it because she was had to be up like at 4 a.m. for work, and it was already like around 9 o'clock at the time or so.
Damn.
So I had pulled this idea that we were gonna have I was gonna give her a massage one time because I'm like really fucking good at them, and obviously it's like giving a girl a massage.
How many times have you done the let's have a massage and you escalate the sex thing?
This was actually the first time I tried it. I wanted to see how it went.
Don't do it. It comes off super. It comes off slimy.
Gotcha.
I remember I used to know someone from Girls Chase who would do this. Like, he would do it all the time. Why don't I give you a massage? It just comes off like... First of all, it comes off like... Like, just tell you want to fuck her. It comes off like you're being a bitch. And then it also just comes... And that it just makes me lose... It's just... And she even calls you out on it, it looks like. Right?
Let's see.
Right?
This is what I had said the day after. And then here, hold on, I'll show you her response. Oh yeah, this is basically the end of it.
Okay, show me the first text, the one where you actually suggest it again. So this is after the first date.
Yeah, this was after the date. I had
Okay.
texted her on the Tuesday because we had our date on Sunday. I had like a day where I was like super busy, and then I texted her Tuesday.
Okay. I had to open my door for my cat. She was crying. Okay. When's a good time for you this week? You can cash in the rain check for the famous. So you had mentioned it on the date.
Yeah, we talked about it on the date.
And did she seem interested?
She did, but like I said, she's like now is like not a good time because she first wanted to like know the logistics of it. She was a bit closer than mine. I was like, we could have went back to your spot since you're a bit closer than me.
So you actually tried to use it as a pool. I understand.
Yeah.
All right. I also have something else in mind. You might find what?
Enticing.
Yeah. I mean, it basically means like you can suck this dick. Like, I mean, yeah, it's. Why are you trying to like be direct over text and inviting her to fuck? Are you just were you intentionally trying it? Like, I want to see if it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now I'm like testing a lot to see like what can work, and obviously, yeah, that's mainly what it is. I'm trying to see like what actually can do.
Yeah.
I realize I'm gonna make some mistakes, but it's like
no, I get it. No, yeah, no, I never knock someone for trying. What The thing with being sexually direct over text is super risky. You have to like have such a sexual energy in person that you doing this over text is just like, oh yeah, that's totally how he.
But that's the thing. I did have it in person too. Like we were talking. She mentioned like because at first I told you we were gonna for boba tea, right? And she was like, she even mentioned that she liked how risky I was as far as like the physicality and like some of the things I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like when she mentioned like, oh, I was like a bit worried at first when you were like going for boba tea. I was like, no, you would have had a great time. You would have got to suck on something and put some balls in your mouth.
Okay, yeah, that's good, but text is different.
Yeah.
You know, and also, I mean, how many times have I fucking experienced this, where girl's super open to you being sexual in person, and then you get in text, and then she starts acting like complete opposite. Mm-hmm. Because she has time to like, first of all, she's not in the moment anymore. And then
yeah, said to myself. I was like, I guess it might be a bit different since she's technically like like under my spell. Like I'm not like directly influencing her.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, but it's also just like, okay, this is all the guy is interested in now. Like there's a difference, which is fine, but there's a point where being overly sexual becomes not even like gross, but annoying. Like it's just too much. Yeah. So click on the text where she responds. I'm not currently. Oh, here we go.
This one's just the whole thing. So
okay. Yeah. See. So there's a disconnect. Well, she told me that she really liked me being risque, right?
Yeah.
But then she sends a text like this. Okay, so going back to how working with Brian on translating statements to emotional statements. What is she saying here? Because clearly she was okay with you being risque. You made a put something in your mouth and suck on some balls joke, and she laughs and she likes it, and she straight up tells you she likes how risque you are, and she's Latina. So.
Yeah, so ended up out initially since I wasn't gonna take her home. As we like got to her car, I like gave her a peck on the cheek. She kind of like grabbed like my sleeve a bit as I was like pulling away. Like she wanted like a bit more, so we ended up making out in front of her car.
This is the end of the first date?
Yeah, the end of the first date. So it seems like she was like definitely like, I guess.
Okay, so this is one of these difficult things that even other dating coaches, I think, misinterpret. What they'll say is like, oh, in the moment she was feeling it, but then now she has time to think about it, and she's out of that emotional state, and now she's getting logical, and she decides it's not what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's an element of that, right? But I also think, but because I've had times where you do have that connection with a girl, and then she still ends up seeing you and wants to have sex with you. So here, she was all about it, and then she gets over text, and she's totally the opposite of what she was, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I've had times where, like, she was all about it at the end of it and still wanted to meet up with me and was interested. So that means that someone being distant or, like, from the emotional spell, right? She's not under the spell anymore. Sometimes it still ends up working. It still ends up, yeah, like, she still wants to fuck after, like, losing that emotional state.
Yeah.
So, I actually think something else happens deeper down. What is she saying with this text in contrast to how she seemed to feel when she was on the date?
During the day, she seemed like she was a bit more open to the possibility. She kept mentioning like how like flustered she was as far as like she was, because she hadn't had sex for a minute since her like her last relationship, and she said the way that she was feeling at the moment, she was like definitely considering like like kind of like breaking that. And then it's like I look at this, she's kind of like pulled back from that energy completely.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
So what do you
maybe
think?
I was kind of maybe a bit too aggressive at that moment.
I think so. Okay, here's like this is where tell me if you follow this. So when a girl's evaluating you as like I want to fuck this guy or not, it's not how we men interpret this message, right? She says, I'm not looking for any sexual partners right now, and that would obviously happen if we met up for a massage, and I'm not currently comfortable with that. You see that message and you go, holy shit, that's a direct contradiction to what you literally said 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is back to like what I was working with Brian. Like, even though you're not autistic, there's still some disconnect between male and female communication. She's saying more than what she's saying here. She felt somewhat interested on the date. And then she gave it some more thought and she's not interested anymore. I don't think it's she lost the spell. I think what happened was your text to her was come over and fuck now. But the thing was, she wasn't ready to do that after the first date, actually, right? Because you tried to pull her and she's had to wake up at 4 a.m. and, you know, you tried to pull too fast. She wasn't ready yet. She didn't go with you home on the first date. And then I think, to be honest, like I've done this too, you get lazy and you're like, I just want to invite her over and fuck. And she showed some interest before, so you're treating it like, this is a big problem with guys. We treat emotional states like save states in a video game. Like, oh, she was here last time, so I'm going to come back to the load. I'm going to load into my save. I was on chapter 3. And I start from chapter 3, and then she's going to want to fuck after. What you don't realize is that she probably wasn't chapter 3. She was probably chapter 2. Like, she wasn't where you thought she was.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
So you load... There is some aspect of she's not feeling it anymore, right? Yeah. So maybe she was chapter 2, but because now she's, like, distanced from it, she's back to chapter 1. But in your mind, she's at chapter 3. Like, she's like... Chapter 5 is fuck. She's at chapter 3. She's almost there. And you try to skip chapters without actually going through the levels. Okay, why don't you come over? Because look at your text. Open up your text again, the other one, where you actually invited her. When's a good time for you this week so we can cash in on that rain check for my famous booty massage I mentioned giving to you? I also have something else in mind you might find. Bro, like, yeah. Jesus, that's so direct. Now, I don't think you've gotten to a point. I know that you were being direct on the date. but like I don't think you've gotten to a point where you're that dude yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Like you're that like sexual guy. Because here's the thing, if you really were that sexual guy, what you would read is you would know this text is too I mean, even here, mine's been pretty tame so far, but plan on changing that wingy face. Like, holy shit. Like, that's such a sexually aggressive text.
Yeah.
This is the kind of text that you send your fuck buddy that you've been fucking for, like, a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
Where you guys have established that level of, like, openness, right? She wasn't ready for this. This is too, you went way too hard.
Yeah, okay.
Right? And so what you have to look back on is you have to think, okay, when I'm gauging how interested a girl is, I need to, if my normal thing is to like be super direct, if that's the direction you're going in, then you have to assume women are like 25 to 30% less interested than you think they are, because your horniness is probably making you interpret things more. So whenever you're dealing with a girl, like, you need to think, okay, I think she's horny and I want to fuck, but am I just projecting my own horniness onto this situation? So what you should have done instead was completely drop the whole booty thing and just took her for a coffee. And then warm her up, and then maybe now she's ready. She wasn't ready.
Yeah.
Would I love if I could get every girl on date one? Sure. But does that end up actually being reality? No. And I lost so many girls because I wasn't patient. Because I had this, like, fucking OCD, like, I have to fuck her in one date, like, thing. It had some good results. I learned how to really, like, you know, do it all on date one. But it also just, like, was probably unnecessary in a lot of cases.
Gotcha.
So I think here, your overall problem... And I think from your last time we went over, it was your fuck buddy, right?
It was the friend that I was trying to hook up. That became
Oh,
like
that's right.
situation.
That's right.
I'll tell you about that.
You guys had a couple dates, and then you were starting to get... Yeah. Okay, so I think you overcorrected here.
Yeah.
You took it slow with this other... Oh, yeah, now I'm starting to see it.
Yeah, you see, I just think, sir.
Yep. You overcorrected. So last time, for people who are unaware of the context, you were like, there was this girl in your social circle. You were really like
slow gaming it like hell. Yeah.
She was introduced by the other girl that you were fucking already, right? So you were fucking some other chick. She introduced you to this girl. Was like, hey, you know, because your fuck buddy wanted to stop and get serious. So she's like, why don't you try my friend? And then you started slow gaming the friend, and then, like, it was weird, like, are we going to fuck, are we going to date, and then it fizzled out. Right?
Yeah, she's got a boyfriend now, which makes
sense.
Sense.
Exactly. She was looking for some fun before she got a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so then this girl comes, and you probably unconsciously are like, well, I took it way too slow with this other girl. Let me fucking go hard in the paint with this girl.
This girl, yeah.
And you can't, you have to, obviously you need to learn lessons, but don't over apply the wrong lesson to the wrong girl, or the right lesson to the wrong girl. Mm. So this girl needed actually so you should have went faster with the other girl, and you should have gone slower with this girl.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So every girl is a different girl. Every situation is a unique context. Are there general overlaps because you're dealing with people and with girls? Sure. But I think you should be more on the side of every single girl is a different context.
Yeah, what you're saying makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good to me. Yeah.
Yeah. So next time you meet a girl, think this is a totally fresh blank slate. I need to adapt to who she is and connect with her on a me and her level, not how I'm reacting to a past fuck up or what worked in the past. I'm just adapting to this person in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah, because I ended up texting the Latina again. I was like, yeah, cool. And said, yeah, we can just obviously just like hang out, no pressure whatsoever.
But did she respond?
No, she hasn't responded to it yet.
Exactly. Yeah.
But that was yesterday, so you know.
It's because you went so hard in the paint, and then now you're trying to correct. Now it looks like you're now. See, here's the problem. So you went so hard trying to ask her to fuck, and she's like, "Hey, I'm not looking to fuck," and you're like, "Okay, well, why don't we just hang out?" Now she's thinking, "Okay, this guy's just gonna like play the slow game."
Play the slow game, maybe.
Yeah. Whereas I think you should have responded even more open. You should have said, "Okay, hey, to be honest, like." On our last date, I was pretty direct with you, and you seemed to be interested, and you even said that you were like interested in maybe breaking your sexual streak. But then now your response seems a little bit different, which is totally okay. Like you're not calling her out, you're just giving her context. And then you say like it's totally okay. You're 100%, you know, like you feel how you feel. I just thought we were on a certain page, and so I texted you under that assumption. But if that was wrong, like that wasn't my intention, I'm totally cool with just hanging out and taking things a little bit slower. You're not like promising her a relationship or anything. You're just saying, hey, we can put the brakes on. Like we don't have to like, jump
So now I'm a little bit sad because I wanted to talk to you about this on Thursday, but then the stream back canceled. I was like, oh, fuck, I gotta say something.
Yeah. No, I because doing this 2 times a week is pretty exhausting.
Yeah, I can imagine it's exhausting. Like, I was like, damn it.
And then I have my clients
I guess
too.
I gotta just wing this shit now. We'll
yeah, sorry, buddy.
I'll talk to him about this on Saturday.
Sorry, but maybe it's better because if I just give you the answer every time,
you don't learn from it. Maybe
you don't learn from it, and it's not you.
Yeah.
I would much rather guys go and fuck up and come back to me and I teach them a lesson than they apply the lesson and they do it themselves.
Yeah.
Because I've had it where I've texted for guys basically. They like I've turned around some crazy shit. And then he goes on a date with her after he turned it around and then just blows the date. Cuz I was doing the work for him.
That makes perfect sense.
Cuz he wasn't the dude texting her. But she went on the date thinking that he's the dude texting her cuz obviously it's coming from him, but really it's Hector. So it's good that you're making the mistakes and then you review them. Then next time you learn much better that way.
Yeah, it's been fun too. Like just figuring out like what the hell do.
Sure. And the fact that you're willing to like be this open is it's courageous. It takes some balls, right? And she's clearly like, I think she was like 80% there.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe turn it around. We'll see.
She was.
I'm gonna see her a good amount too.
Yeah. No, just play it cool with her.
Yeah.
Just play it cool.
All right. Well, thank you, sir.
And then she's gonna see you're not thirsty, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, maybe I misread it," you know. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy.
All right. Thank you.
See you soon. All right, Jinba Doodoo. Sorry, buddy. I appreciate your patience. Jinba Doodoo. That's a wild name. What is that? Is that like Sri Lankan, or is it just like some sort of like name you came up with? Jinma Doodoo. Are you there, buddy? You gotta unmute yourself because you're currently muted. In the bottom left, there's that little microphone. You can press it to unmute yourself. I'll give you like a minute. Jinma Doodoo. It's Jin Madudu, then it's Dimitri, then it's you, Mateth. But Jin Madudu's not responding. I mean, he's been here for a while. He's been in here for a hot minute. I'll give him a... Hey, Jin, if you're having trouble with your mic, just type so I know that you're here, so I don't skip you. I don't want to skip you. Maybe he went to the bathroom or something. I'll give him a minute. He's been waiting for a hot minute. I don't want to just skip over him. So let me answer some questions on the chat while I wait for him to see if he comes back. What's the best way to pick up a white woman if one is visible minority, Southeast Asian? Oh my God, this is like one of the most talked about things in the history of ever. It doesn't matter if you're Southeast Asian, just learn social skills. If you're having trouble, it's not your race, promise you. You could be the most 7-Eleven Indian guy. And, like, if you're cool and funny and da-da-da, you can get girls. I'll go to the bathroom, okay. Just learn social skills. I wouldn't worry about your race. I mean, does it have some effect? Yeah. I mean, like, you're saying Southeast Asian, so I'm assuming you're being Indian or like Indonesian or Filipino, because if you were like Japanese or Korean, you would say East Asian. And Indian guys saying I can't get white girls because I'm Indian is like the most common thread on the old Girls Chase forums. We actually had to ban it because it was talked about every week. Some new Indian guy would come in and say why he has trouble. It's your social skills. It's not the fact that you're Indian. But there are stereotypes. Like if you talk with a heavy Indian accent, you're going to get stereotyped. But there's a guy who came in the last live stream who has a pretty thick Indian accent but has no trouble picking up girls. And he has very good like social skills. And he's autistic. So he taught himself a lot of social skills. It's very impressive. So yeah, it's not your race. You are fighting a stereotype. I'll give you that. But like, if you're just a cool guy, like if anything, it's gonna be like the opposite. Like they're gonna be like, oh, he's not some Bob and Vagine guy. Oh, that's really interesting. He's really different. What should your mindset and goal and approach go when you're on a date with a girl? How do you finally take her home and sleep with her? How do you know if she's ready for it? That's hard. Like, there's no one, like, thing. Like, we have these things called escalation windows that, like, are signs that a girl's maybe ready to go home. Like, if a girl's really animated and then she gets really quiet, some guys will think, oh, she's losing interest, and they'll keep talking to her, when in fact, she's just, like, ready to fuck, and so she's kind of, like, getting nervous. She's like, okay, well, maybe I should just stop talking. And then, like, he'll, like, just take some action. Or if a girl asks you where you live, or if you have roommates, that's a big one. I used to get asked that a lot. Like, I'd be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, by the way, where do you live? And I'm like, oh, here. And they're like, oh, like, do you have any roommates or anything? And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a huge sign. Because they don't want to be, like, screaming, getting fucked, like, and have people listening to it. They want their privacy. A girl just like staring at you with doe eyes, that's a pretty big sign. But your mindset should be, how do I connect with this person and how do I turn this person on? Obviously those are very complicated, but that should be your mindset, is like, how do I like really connect with this person? Because even casual sex, women want some sort of a connection. Sometimes they're willing to throw that to the side, but that's only if like they have an amazing like sexual chemistry with you already, and that's very rare. Like, you just see a girl, and like, you guys just, like, boom. But you take her home by inviting her home. Say, hey, let's get out of here. You can do the whole, like, let's go watch a movie, da-da-da. I've never been a huge fan of it. I mean, I've done it plenty of times, but I prefer to just be like, hey, let's get out of here. Let's go back to my place. Why? I want to fuck you. Like, I just like being honest. You're providing us a top-tier service for free. At least we can do is be patient and grateful. I appreciate that. That's very nice. I don't know what you were talking about with PIED, though, dog. The fuck was that? Is PIED a real clinical entity? If so, how long does recovery typically take? There's conflicting information online, and hence I'm asking reliable. I even Googled it. And then you said Epstein-esque, which scares me. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming you're talking about something not like that. But I don't know. Hey, Stefano. Hey, what's up, buddy? Trooper, sub Hector, nice to be in your lives. Hey, man. I'm glad you're here. Happy to have you here. I think you also have to calibrate how girls perceive you as an individual. If we all performed identical actions and made the same statements, we'd still be received differently by the same girl. Exactly. Correct. You're correct. Like, the way you do things is so drastically different. It's crazy. All right. Well, I guess Jim Madudu is not coming back, so I will unfortunately have to skip him. So we will go to Dimitri and then go to Matheth. So what's up, Dimitri?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so thanks for doing this, man. Appreciate it. Really do.
Yeah, of course. It's you know, I try to help people who, because my coaching is like stupid expensive, so I know not everyone can afford it.
It hurts. If I could afford it, I'd take in a heartbeat. For real.
Did we have a call? Did we have a consultation call?
For me?
Yeah.
We did like 2 years ago.
I was like, because your
rates were like stupid.
I was like, your voice sounds super familiar. I was like, I've definitely heard your voice before. So we had a consultation call a couple years ago.
Wow, 2 years ago or something.
2 years ago? Okay.
Early 2024.
Yeah, you sound like an old client of mine, actually.
But I never was. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
I
you
wish.
you sound similar to someone that I used to coach. Um, okay, well, tell me how I can help you.
Yeah, so like, um, what's your opinion on like practicing game and dating skills on like restaurants?
On escorts?
Yep. Paid. Paid.
Um, oh, are you that
On
guy on
Twitter?
Twitter?
Yep. That's me.
Okay. The Filipino.
I'm I'm also pink grid. Sorry, dude.
You're what?
I'm also pink grid.
You're pink dread? I can't hear you.
Fake grid, bro. Fake grid.
Thick grid?
Fake grid. No, dude, I have another account. It's called Fake Grid.
Oh,
Six seven
you're
nine
thin
six.
grid. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're thin grid. Okay, we finally
Yes, sir.
meet. Okay. We
Yep.
finally meet. Okay, cool. And then are you also the other Twitter guy who said that he gets with escorts, the Filipino guy?
Yep. Yep. That's me. Yep.
That's you.
100%.
Okay, interesting.
So, just for
Okay.
the record, I'm not doing this to troll you, but like, just
No, 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 no,
genuinely.
no, no. And we
Yeah,
have
yeah,
had
yeah.
a consultation call. That's fascinating. Okay. So
Yeah,
obviously
so basically,
the plastic
yeah, go
surgery
ahead,
that
go
you
ahead.
got, for everyone who has context, you're part of the looks maxing community. You think that looks are the like most important thing. You even went so far as to get a nose job and something with your eyebrows.
Yeah, yeah, Albert Chapman.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's and but you only have sex with escorts. Like that's how you lost your virginity?
No, no, no. I've gotten those a few years back before I did escorts, but just minimal. I had minimal success with them. I had some success. I got Malaysian night game and online dating before looks maxing,
Yeah.
and some girls would have liked me before looks maxing and all that. But it's minimal success. Minimal.
Do you think that you could put are you on your phone or something? Because I can't hear you that great. Like, do you think you could?
Um, Let me take off my. Because here's the thing, like
Are you
I
using
want to take off my
AirPods?
earbuds, but then yeah, earbuds, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll try to take it off, okay? Because
Okay.
my family members not going to talk about it's
Oh,
too embarrassing.
okay. I
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Okay, but can you hear me better now? Can you hear me better?
Yes. A lot better. Okay. Yes.
Nice.
A lot
Nice.
better.
Fuck these earbuds, man. Fuck these earbuds.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
So, uh, I don't. Anyway, since I'm gonna be a loudspeaker, can we just refer to them as like SWs, short for sex workers, just so my family
Yes.
members?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, do they speak English? I guess most people in Philippines speak English.
Most Filipinos speak some English. It's a second
Yeah.
language
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. So, um, I would say that anything that happens with an SW, as you would say, you're never getting real feedback.
Yep.
Like you can
I agree.
never. It's kind of like flirting with a waitress. It's like you never really know if what you're doing is working or if she's just doing what she has to do to get her tip.
Yeah.
Right? It's just not. Yeah, I don't think it's going to help you. Right? I think that you need to just go out and talk to girls. And I'll be honest with you. I can already see one of your problems. This is the part of like the looks like anyone of any like red pill, blue pill, or black pill, Luke's Max, incel, whatever.
Sure. Sure.
Like it's immediately clear to me, just by the way you talk. Right? Like you don't come off confident. You don't come off like there's not really a lot of energy in the way that you speak. You come off a bit shy. You come off a bit monotone.
Yeah. Yeah.
right? So now, if you fix these things, you'll get different results. But it's not simple. Like, what do you mean? Like, how do I not be monotone? Well, listen to how I talk, right? Like, my tone will vary, and I'll inflect at different parts. And, sometimes I'll talk kind of fast, and then I'll talk slow. Like,
Yeah, actually, that's what I wanted to ask you. Like the way you talk on your live streams, like with other guys, is that also how you talk with women?
yes,
Like when
yes,
when you okay,
yes,
okay.
yes.
So watching you how you talk and your voice tone and everything, that's a pretty good benchmark to like
Yes.
emulate.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes. And
Good.
my facial expressions and my hand gestures, like how I'm like,
And this is like it doesn't matter what the culture is, it should be Russian, Filipino, Chinese,
doesn't matter.
Americans.
Nope. Nope. Doesn't
Okay,
matter. Doesn't matter.
all right. Well, dude, honestly, like I think I'm a bit more animated when I talk with the SWs. I mean, come on. I mean, I'm gonna fuck, right? I'm
Right.
gonna fuck up pretty.
That's that's
I'm gonna be pretty
that's
fucking
because
excited.
you're comfortable because you already know you're gonna get the cookie.
Exactly. So I'm in a fucking good mood. I see her, she's fucking cute. She got nice tits, cute face. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna fuck. Of course I'll be happy. Of course
Yeah.
I'll be animated. Of course I'll be humorous.
Yeah.
So I kind of get a little bit more animated if I'm really attracted to a girl. Like if she's like really, really pretty and it's just really my type. Like because
Then maybe you get so you've changed now. Before you were talking to me one way. Now your energy has changed.
like right now.
Yeah. You're
It
being out
does. I mean,
you're being a lot
it
more
takes some
outgoing.
time. Yeah, it takes some time for me to like, how do you say this? To warm up socially,
Hmm.
because I mean, I work in finance, so when you spend the whole day just crunching numbers and shit, like your brain kind of just switches into like logical mode,
Yeah.
monotonous
Yeah.
logical, and it takes a while for me to warm up and be more social and outgoing and stuff. And probably the looks maxing probably helped a bit. So basically what happened the last 2 years since we last talked was like I so I tried approaching the game. It was hard. There's so much friction, and then I figured, why don't I actually go to some SWs and then practice game while I'm at it? Like, bro, there was a time when I would pull up to the hotel, the brothel, and then like before going in, I would watch one of your videos, like how to eat pussy like a pro, shit like that, and I would just like try my best to apply it, and yeah, but like you said, the thing is like they could genuinely probably like you and be attracted to you, but at the end of the day, there's always a room for doubt. Well, because it's paid, right? I mean, like they're still human beings at the end of the day. I mean, they could genuinely like you and find you attractive, but at the end of the day, there's always that room for doubt. Like, well, it's paid. So how do you really know for sure if they really like you? Because there's always money involved, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And here's the other thing, man. Like, now that you're talking like this, now the vibe has changed. I think the I think you're seeing women as like just holes.
I don't think so. I disagree. You know why?
Why?
Because this is gonna sound really pathetic, but like the first like 2014, the first time I got an SW, then after we done the deed and then I left the brothel, dude, this is gonna sound pathetic, but I actually teared up. Like I actually cried like a bitch. Cried like a fucking bitch, bro.
Yeah, but it's just the way that you talk, man. There now the vibe has changed. Like before, you were kind of being quiet and like, hey, what's up, and you probably get a little more comfortable. And now you're being outgoing. I don't know, man. Like there's some weird vibe. Like,
Dude, you gotta understand, like I was
yeah,
in the whole UA RSD thing from 2013 to 2017.
yeah,
So I probably picked up some of the vibes there. Like I would listen to Tyler Durden, RSD Tyler, RSD Julian. I
yeah.
somewhere along the way I probably picked up the vibe, and I joined like PUA groups like back then here in the Philippines, and I probably picked it up.
Okay, well,
You
how
know,
many
like
girls have you gotten with? Like without SWs, how many girls have you been with?
you mean like the full penetration or just making
Y-
out, or just hand job?
Yeah, yeah, full penetration.
Okay. For full penetration, like three or four.
Okay.
And then other than that, just hand jobs, blow jobs, makeouts. Very few. I've only gotten the first lay I've had was on night game. Like we had a table, open two girls, talked to them for a bit, invited them to our table, and after a while they left. And I looked for them, I was drunk. I put my arms on their shoulder and I told them, I'm drunk, I'm horny, I want to fuck you both. And I was gonna go for a threesome.
Yeah.
And they were like, yo, but we've been friends since childhood. We've been childhood friends since whatever, so it's gonna be awkward. So you're gonna have to pick one. And honestly, like only one of them was pretty. The other one was chubby, kind of mid. So the girl who was mid was the one who said that. So I was like, well, of course I'm gonna pick the prettier girl. And obviously she got hurt, she got offended.
You
So she was
said
like,
that?
I didn't say it exactly that way, but I picked the other girl,
Yeah.
obviously. And she
Okay.
knows why. I mean, I'm sure she knows why. Um,
Sure.
So she got pissed off. Like the whole expression on her face changed. She was like, "I'm not going home. I'm not letting you go home with my friend if I'm not going home with another guy." And I had a roommate at that time, and he was like, "Bro, you want to take one for the team?" And he was like, "Yeah, okay, sure, whatever." So we four of us went to our back to our place. So he fucked the mid girl in his bed, and I fucked the pretty girl on my bed. And then after we had sex, like she left her cardigan in my place on purpose. I know she did it on purpose. I mean, you can't just fucking miss a cardigan, right? Because right after she left, she texted me. She's like, "Hey, I know you have my shirt. Can you like return it?" And in my head, I'm like, that's her way of making sure this is not just a one night stand. She wants to see me again and stuff. And so I met her at a mall. Sorry, not a mall, but at a restaurant. And then like, you know, okay, I have zero experience with dating, so I didn't know how to do things. So how I came off on that date after the sex was like 180 degrees from how I came off during the club. And I was drunk and I was horny. Okay. So she was like, um, I basically just sat there like a fucking dumbass, not saying shit.
Okay.
And then we went back to her place and I tried to go for a kiss like a dumbass. And she's like, no, I don't want to see you anymore, blah, blah, blah. So that's, my success with game is minimal. Although to be fair, I was only doing night game for like a month or 2 months when I got the result. So there you go. And then some other girl from Bumble Tinder, a few dates on Bumble Tinder. Never had a never had a lay on sorry, day game. No. I've done approaches here and there,
Yeah, I'm
but
trying to put into words what the problem is, but I'm trying not to be too harsh. You
you
come
can be
off.
harsh, dude.
Yeah,
You can be completely brutal, bro. Bro, I'm a
yeah,
black belt.
but it's
What's next? So what
it's just
side, bro?
it's just you come off very sleazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like it
Yeah.
doesn't feel. This is what I mean. Like I said, oh, it kind of feels like you treat girls like objects, and you're like, well, I cried at the first time I fucked the sex or the SW, and I'm just like, okay, but like I don't know, man. Something about the way you talk comes off really, yeah, like there's something going on, and I can't put my finger on it. Like I don't know exactly how to explain it to you. It's just like the way you come off comes off really, like
Salesy.
you're
Salesy.
salesy. I mean, you said you work in finance.
Like a used car salesman type of.
Yeah, like your charisma doesn't sound because now you've totally changed. Like I said, you were really quiet and monotone. I'm like, okay, well, I see your problem, and now you're like, oh, ooh, ah, ah. But you're right. It's like you're doing this RSD, like you're
Yep.
doing
Yep.
the like thing, but it
Yep.
doesn't come off like real.
I get you. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, don't know if I'm autistic or not. I mean, because I can pick up on girls. Like, for example, like there was this one social circle girl. And she liked me. And then like one time we were like going out to the club and I was like, damn, I'm thirsty. And then she was like, oh, what kind of thirsty? Like I can pick up on those little things. So I don't think I'm autistic. But I do
No,
have
I don't think you're artistic either. I think you're like you might actually be too much. Like you need to relax, because you said you have a very obsessive personality. I remember that you wrote that
Pretty much.
when I was at,
Yeah. Yeah.
like you probably come off like too much, like it might even be a little bit scary, like,
Well, I mean,
because plastic
I wouldn't.
surgery is a pretty drastic thing. Like the average person doesn't do plastic surgery. Like it's a pretty rare thing, right? It requires a pretty obsessive personality. Like you are so, like, people will talk about it. Like, oh, maybe I could look with a better nut. But like, for you to be so determined and so extreme about your looks being important, like,
Yeah, I'm just kind of. I guess it's more of like, because I have a history of being obsessed about something and then not taking enough action. So I guess it's one of those phases in my life where like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna keep obsessing over it, but I'm actually gonna fucking do it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
oh, and by the way, like I had a lot of coffee and energy drinks before this, so that could be the
Yeah,
reason why.
no, 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 I get it. No, I get it. I just, no, there's something, like, okay, if you've only had a couple lays and you actually gave it a good try, and then like you reverted to like black pill thinking, it tells me there was some way that you were coming off. Like, something about you was coming off weird to these girls. And also,
guess.
anyone who gets really deep into like SWs, it usually shows something about that person. Like,
Yeah,
it's not
I
normal
slept
to like it. Like,
I slept with like 50 SWs in like a year.
that's a lot, dude. That's a lot. You have a very high sex drive. And
For real, dude.
and sometimes that can make you a very, like, I mean, I have a high sex drive. It makes me very passionate, but you don't come off like you're connecting with, and probably I think after 50 of those girls, you see, this is what I mean. You see women as just like, you pay for, like, literally paying to use her body.
Dude, if I could get it for free, just chatting up girls on Bumble
But
and
it's
Tinder,
never for free. Like, instead of paying
No,
money, I know what
that's
you
what
mean.
I'm saying.
I know what you mean. I know, but I'm trying to dig deeper here, and you're like,
Sure.
no. Like, every time you respond to me, you're saying no. Do you understand? There's a sub communication going on where I say this, you say, oh well, I just had a lot of coffee. Oh well, I think that you see women as objects. No, I cried when I had sex with this girl. Hey man, I
There's
think
a
that you,
pushback.
I
There's a
think
pushback.
yeah, there's a pushback. Like, I think that you've developed a very objectifying view of women because now you've slept with 50 of them that you've had to pay for. Well, no, I don't think. Like, every time you respond, you're saying no.
Fair enough.
But then why are you asking me questions?
I mean, what do you mean? Why am I asking questions? Because I wanna.
You want to learn.
I mean,
So then you should try to like, there's somewhere I'm leading you, and you have to, like, at least give it a try.
okay. So I guess we could start off with digging into that vibe you were talking about, like
Correct.
something.
Correct.
Like,
Correct.
obviously, being eloquent is not my problem. I mean, I'm fairly. I mean, I've been told, like by colleagues and stuff, that I'm fairly eloquent and I speak well, articulate, yada yada yada. Okay, fine. I don't think it's the being eloquent or articulate. It's something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, my vibe would like fluctuate between being monotonous and that the vibe you saw earlier to like this. And if I had to guess, it's probably because, like, again, I've watched a fuck ton of RSD POA videos from way back. So that might have been it. That probably has, I mean, that's probably it. Because I'm an only child and I was kind of sheltered and I had minimal socialization growing up. So, I tried to be like sociable in college, but I didn't know the quote unquote unwritten rules. So I ended up being a social fucking retard.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I got into game and pickup and stuff like that.
So do you feel like you have something to prove?
I'm sorry.
Do you feel like you have something to prove? Like, why do you want to? Like, why do you want to get laid? What's the goal? Like, why do you want to get? I know this sounds like a simple question, but what do you
Sure.
what are you looking for?
I mean, I'm just horny. I'm just horny, dude. It's
Right,
really.
right,
I
exactly.
mean,
That's
I
what I
think.
mean. That's what I mean. Like,
I mean,
I
isn't that
think
the
you,
reason of
well,
99.9% of guys? Like, they just.
yes, yes. Everyone is horny, but okay. Here's what's funny: is a lot of guys I would tell need to be more like you. They need to embrace their horniness, right? They need to be
Fair.
more expressive about it and more direct about it. With you, I think you actually need to do the opposite. I think you need to have a reason beyond just like busting a nut to talk to a girl, because I think it's reached a level of unhealthiness. I think it's reached a level where you legitimately just see women as like
Well, I
a
mean,
flagpole.
like I'm close friends with this PUA, and he's pretty much kind of like this way too. Like, uh,
I need to tell you,
like
most
down
of the
to
people in the pickup community are not like healthy people. Like a lot of the guys, like Mystery's on the autism spectrum, RSD Tyler's on the autism spectrum. Like I've met a lot of people in this industry. They're not the best people.
Well,
It
I
draws a
mean,
certain type of personality to like focus on this 100%.
yeah, I get you because like I see that with my friend. I mean, I don't want to talk bad about him because he hasn't done anything wrong with me, but
Sure.
I can kind of see that. Sure, I mean, he got a girl pregnant. He didn't, take responsibility for the girl. The girl's in college now. The guy's like 40, and
So he has a
yeah,
kid,
man, he has a daughter. He's going to
and
college.
he's not taking care of it.
He's
Oh, the
Yeah, he
daughter is now college aged,
almost, yeah, she's
and
almost there.
he never was present in her life.
They're what do you call that? They're distant, he's alienated from her. He
And
didn't take
so he's 40
responsibility.
years old and still just trying to get new pussy every week.
Yeah, he said his goal is I'll settle down once I fuck a really hot blonde chick. That's what he said.
Ugh. Yeah, it's. I just feel ew. You know, like that's my feeling.
The ick. You get the ick.
I
I
get
get
the
you.
ick.
I get it.
I get the ick, and you're not that bad, but like you give a little bit of the ick.
I understand. I understand. That's actually why um I listen to you and your approach because it comes off more genuine. Because
Yeah.
before 2 years ago, when we did a consulting, I even asked you about how I did with my approach, and I told you like, oh, I approached her first by doing this opener and then doing this bullshit POA DHB story, and then like looking back at it, it's like fuck it, so fake, dude. It's
Yeah.
like if I'm gonna approach a girl and tell her some interesting story to get her attracted to me, at the very least, it could be an actual story that actually happened. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you don't, if let's say I do get to fuck the girl using sleazy, inauthentic POA stuff, at the end of the day, there's always gonna be like that doubt at the back of your head, like, well, she only liked me for my performance, not really me as
Yeah.
me.
And any girl who's that who falls for the easy stuff, she was either just horny and said yes regardless because she didn't care, like she was just looking to get laid, or she has
Yeah,
very poor character judgment.
yeah, that makes sense.
She's either very promiscuous or like poor character judgment, and usually those things overlap.
So, dude, right? Like when you go out with girls and you talk to them, you go on a date, you also enjoy the process of approaching and dating and just connecting with her on an emotional level.
Yes. Yes.
Like,
And the fact that you're asking me that means you don't feel that way.
well, I mean,
Yes. 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 Just say yes.
there's a
Just say
80%
yes.
yes,
Okay. Right.
brother,
Then it needs to
brother,
be way more
brother. There is a part of me that is like genuinely interested in who she is as a person. Although I must admit, it is tied to wanting to fuck her.
exactly. I promise you, we are right over the target. The radar is beeping, beep 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 beep
You don't
beep.
think I'm a psychopath, right?
I mean, uh,
I don't think so, because I have
When
friends
people
and
are in when people are in pain, do you feel their pain?
like emotional or
Yeah.
physical
Like
pain.
if someone's upset, do you feel like, "Oh man, I feel really bad for them?"
Um, if I can kind of relate to their pain experientially, you know what I mean? Like let's say a friend of mine says, "Oh, this girl, let's say this girl rejected me, insulted me, blah blah blah," and then he feels bad about it, and then I've had a similar experience. I would feel the pain, but if I've personally
That's
never,
intellectual empathy.
okay,
You
okay,
you might actually be low empathy. You might actually be on the psychopath spectrum.
okay,
it is possible.
okay, wow, I feel bad about that, but like, I don't know if this helps. This is gonna sound pretty extreme, but like, one time I was at a car, and then there was a motor, like a what
An
do you call this? A
accident?
car accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then there was this old lady that, well, she's dead. So, like her body was like twisted in half,
Yeah.
like mangled corpse.
Okay.
And they passed right by it. And then obviously my mom at the front was like, "Oh my God, I didn't want to see it," being all emotional and shit. And I remember just staring there like, "Oh, interesting.
Like
Okay."
it was just a piece of meat.
I want to say a piece of meat, but more of like interesting scenery.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep. Sounds.
no, but okay.
Yeah.
Let me give you another situation. There was an
Okay.
old lady who was a vendor outside of a grocery store. She was selling peanuts, right?
Okay.
So she was selling peanuts. And she was begging that I hope you can buy because I'm doing this for my son who has a heart disease and I'm working my ass off. And she's like, what, 75, 80? And I remember feeling so sorry for her. Like, dude, I gave her like I gave her like, I don't know, like 40, $50 worth of money. And that's a lot of money here in the Philippines. 40, $50.
Is this true? Are you telling me the truth?
100% on God, bro. And she was so grateful and she actually cried about it. And I cried. And I fucking cried. I felt bad. I even told about it. I even told my mom about it afterwards. And she was shocked because like that's one of the rare 0.1% of instances that I actually felt sorry for someone to the point of crying and then giving the money that's in my wallet. And but it's genuine. I guarantee you, bro. Because what incentive do I have to lie to you? Right?
Well, I don't think psychopathy is like a zero, like 100 thing, right? I think it's a spectrum, just like the autism spectrum.
Sure.
Do I think that you're on the lower end of empathy? Yes. Yes.
Sure.
Um,
When you say empathy, you mean emotional affected, feeling what
yes.
they're feeling,
Yes, correct. Exactly. Like
not necessarily. Yeah, go ahead.
you see someone being happy and you feel like smiling because you see them happy. If you see someone sad, you feel sad because you see they're sad. Like it's kind of like people have the ability to like you reflect their emotions instinctually. Not like you have to think about it, like it happens automatic.
Sure.
Psychopaths do not have that automatic click. Some people call them mirror neurons, yeah, but like, it's just yeah, like if someone yawns, you yawn. Yeah, that's another one. Like,
Oh, I yawn when people yawn. Yeah.
yeah, but from what you've told me, I think that you're on the. I don't think you're zero. Like, I don't think you have no empathy. I just think you're low.
Yeah. Fair.
And the problem is that's going to severely affect. I mean, when you lie, do you feel bad about lying?
I mean, depends on the lie. If it's like a harmless white lie, not really.
Mm-hmm.
No. If it's like a pretty big lie, yeah, sure. Sure.
Are
I
you
mean,
are you worried because you felt bad about lying, or you're worried they're going to catch you? There's a difference.
usually I feel bad towards friends or family if they've done something good for me in the past.
Right.
You know what I
So
mean?
you're tying feeling bad to whether they've earned my goodwill. Like, oh, if
Yeah,
they did something
yes.
good for me. So that's
Yeah, so like
that's a transactional empathy. That's not
that's
a
that's like let's say you and I are friends and you helped me out, or let's say we didn't have a job, didn't have money, and then you were there for me and stuff. And then later on, I did something like maybe I lied to you or maybe I
Yeah.
deceived you or something. I would feel bad. Because like, dude, Hector was such a good friend to me, blah, blah, blah. I
Yeah.
have to give back.
Yes.
I have to be a good friend back, like,
Yes.
but
Yes.
someone who's like a complete stranger, no attachment, no social obligation, no nothing. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever.
Yeah. 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 So here's the thing. Everyone also feels that way. It's not like you like people also feel more connected to people they're more connected with. That's a normal thing. But
Right.
people who have normal empathy, they also still feel something for the random stranger.
Sure. I mean, like I probably felt something for that old lady.
Yeah,
That
but
old
you said when I told my mother, she was so surprised because that's the 0.001% of the time I ever do something nice or like feel
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that's what I'm picking up. Yeah, I think you might. I think you might be low empathy. Now, do I think that you are beyond hope? No. I mean, the fact that
I
you're
mean,
asking me questions, I don't know. You could just be completely. This could be completely performative, and you're just doing it
no,
for.
dude, like
I
one
don't
of the
know.
reasons why one of the reasons I actually like getting coaching from you and watching your content is because you also add that sort of moral framework to,
Well,
you
hey,
know,
then
no,
start
because
then
like,
start practicing it.
yeah, I mean that's
Basically, you have a light that's turned off. You remember the guy I was coaching earlier, the one with autism? You remember I was trying to like turn his light on, basically? Like
yeah,
he
sure,
has
sure,
trouble seeing things.
sure.
You can see these things, you just don't feel you're not connected to them.
I guess maybe I don't know.
Yes. Well, you don't know. Of course you don't know because that light isn't on. So it doesn't even register to you. Like you intellectually can understand what I'm saying, but you don't understand it intuitively because you don't feel it. It literally only happens to you, like you said, 0.01% of the time. Most of the time, if you see something horrible, you just go, oh, that's interesting scenery. And there's a dead woman on the street, right? Most people would be like, holy fuck, that's wild. I'm going to have PTSD. See, and you're laughing. For you, it's like it registers 0. Now, the first thing you need to do is make sure you never do anything wrong. Don't lie, don't steal, don't cheat, none of this. That's the first step.
Sure.
Then the second step is you have to start training this thought. Now, do I think you can do it? I don't know. I could just be totally wasting my time. But if
I think I could.
if it's even 1% possible, it's good. Because you're missing out on like
By the way, dude, for the record, sorry, before I
Sure.
continue, I just sure I kind of understand what you're getting, but like I'm not out there trying to hurt people. Okay, I'm totally
no.
I'm not.
I understand. Not everyone with psychopathy also is sadistic. Like you're not like torturing animals. Like I understand.
Unless you screw me over big time, then okay, fine, I might want to do something about it.
Exactly. Right. That's the thing about psychopaths is that if they do feel like justified in it, nothing will stop them. Like they don't need moral justification. They just, if you fucked me over, then I'm really going to fuck you. Whereas a normal person wants to fuck the person back, but they have a lot of resistance because they're like, I don't know, fuck, I would feel bad if I, lied to that person or stole or this. Whereas for you, once you have a target, you're doing it, right?
I mean, dude, look, I don't want anything that'll put me in jail, obviously.
That's the thing. Your main priority is I don't want to go to jail. Whereas most people would say, I don't want to hurt someone. Do you see? Like, pay attention to your language. Your language is self-referential. You're only saying what's going to happen to me, not I would feel bad for, like, stealing from that person because they said something mean to me.
Yeah, I mean, I did try to go to therapy for like a couple sessions, and they did the initial psychological screening.
Did they
I mean,
diagnose you with anything?
again, initial. It's tentative. It's not finalized because I didn't push through with the
But did
therapy.
they tentatively say you have ASPD, antisocial personality disorder?
Antisocial personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder.
Ha, ha, ha.
Paranoid is another one, I think.
Are you paranoid?
Paranoid.
Oh, so you're paranoid. Yeah. So that's what makes psychopaths sometimes dangerous. So you'd be careful, because if you're paranoid psychopath, then what happens is you don't have the empathy to stop you from doing things, and then you get paranoid, so you feel like you have to start doing things. Like, did that person look at me weird? Did they do that? Well, this, like you.
Yeah, I have those moments. Like, let's say I'm at a grocery store and the cashier is kind of ignoring me.
Right.
Like, I get triggered, like, yo, are you ignoring me because I'm not good looking? Are you ignoring me because you
Exactly.
think I don't
Yes.
or whatever?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
and then, or some, like, okay, just, I was at your live stream like a few days ago, right? I couldn't type properly because I was actually at a restaurant when that happened. And the waiter just took the fucking menu off my table without saying anything.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't ordering, but he didn't ask because in Filipino culture, you gotta be polite and ask, "Hey sir, are you done? Can you use it? Blah 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 blah." And he just took it without asking. So I kind of got pissed off in my head, like, "Fuck this guy! What the fuck is wrong with this guy?" And I was
Yes.
like, "Blah blah blah blah." And then later on, after I finished my lunch and whatever, he started talking to me, doing small talk. He's actually a nice guy, and I'm like, and I felt bad because my initial, like, I assumed malicious intent from the get-go.
Well,
And
maybe.
then after getting to
Yeah.
know him, like, oh, he's actually a pretty nice guy. I feel bad for thinking that way. I didn't act on it. I didn't do anything, but like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. So, assuming this is all like, yeah, like you're not like zero. You're not completely gone. Like you have something inside of you, but you have to grow that.
yeah. Oh yeah, and a friend of mine in college did tell me straight up, dude, you need empathy.
Well, okay. Right. So if a psychologist immediately clocked you in the first 2 sessions as antisocial personality disorder, which is the little brother of psychopathy. Psychopathy is the extreme diagnosis. ASPD is like the lower form, right? And then every psychopath is a narcissist, but not every narcissist is a psychopath, right?
Correct.
So you might not be full-blown psychopath. You might be ASPD and narcissistic. But then you have these like 5% moments where you can be like empathetic.
Sure.
So one of the ways for you to like chill out would be stop seeing SWs, right? And
smart.
right because and just fucking jerk off, okay? And then if these emotions get so strong that you want to fuck, find someone to talk to about them. Like learn how to open up to people. Okay. And the second thing is you need to stop assuming malicious intent from everyone. Are there people out there who are going to try and fuck you over? Of course. Right.
Yeah.
But for practice, you need to stop seeing the world from how you see the world. You see the world transactionally. What can I take from the world? What can I take from the world? What can I take? What can they do for me?
Do you think my training, like having a economics degree and working in finance, probably?
Oh, it probably fuels your problems because you see the world as a mathematical equation that if you manipulate it enough, you'll make money.
Yeah, that's actually how I think about game.
Correct. If I say the right things and I do this, I'm going to get pussy.
Yep.
Which has some truth to it. Here's the thing. It's not that perspective is 100% wrong. It's just that normal people also have on top of this, hey, I want to connect with people and actually like I care about people and I know people. So like it's not that you're so totally different from the world. It's just that the world has this part, but they also have this part. Normal people have this part. You're missing this empathetic, like, actually, I want to connect to people part.
Yeah. Dude, I know you're not a therapist, but like, I want to, because we're trying to dig deep into like my inner psyche or whatever, right?
Sure.
Because I was, my grades, my elementary years and my high school years and college years were weird. It's like, it's a mix of, I was also bullied hard, but at the same time, there were girls who liked me. And in some cases, it's the girls bullying me that the ones that were also liking me, which is fucking weird. But anyway, I'm thinking that also like kind of shut off my empathy.
Yeah, like again, I'm not a trained psychologist therapist, so let me get that out of the way. But like,
sure,
I don't know what causes psychopaths. Some people think they're born, some people think they're made through trauma. The one psychopath who I knew, he was definitely traumatized, pretty fucking hard. The other one, to my knowledge, he didn't have a lot of trauma, but him and his brother both had empathy disorders. I don't know about the third one. I'm sure you saw my post on Twitter about psychopaths, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I have. Of
So,
course.
I would read that and I would go, okay, where do I have similarities and where do I have, and I don't want you to like, no one's accusing you. No one's trying to call you bad, right?
Sure.
Like you're only bad if you're also doing bad things.
I can relate to some of it. You know, like when friends piss me off, I would just ghost them for years.
Right.
Like cut them
And
out like for
do you struggle with that is the question. Because I do that too, but I had to practice doing it because it hurts me. I cut them off, but it hurts me. Like I think about it and it hurts me. Or do you, it's just a clean cut, like, okay, done.
it's like whatever. It's like just a switch. Okay,
Exactly.
fine.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you have an
I woke
empathetic
up
disorder.
I wake up the next day not thinking about it. Like
You have it. You have it. You. I am not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist, but I'm 99% sure you have an empathy disorder. Yes.
And then I would just pop
And
up
that's the
after
vibe that you give off. That's why in the beginning of the call, I'm like, something's weird. Something's weird. My psychopath radar was going off. But like I said in the post, I don't think you're beyond help. Like, I don't think that
brother,
you are like,
'cause-
I think you have potential, but you have to actually want to change.
Actually, that's the thing, bro. Like that's why I follow you. I don't follow RZ or the other PUA guys anymore because like honestly, you're a breath of fresh air in this dating PUA seduction community. You, sir, are a breath of fresh air. Like, holy shit, you can actually be kind and nice to people and still get your dick sucked by a fucking
Yes.
hot girl.
It's actually the best
Like,
way.
holy shit.
It's actually the
Like,
best
holy
way.
shit. And I'll be honest, like, you do sort of like inspire me to be a good person, and I've told you this before. But also, like, I'll be honest, there is also that sort of like self-interest motivation as to why I want to be a good person. I want to be a good person.
Everyone has that. I'm going to tell you, everyone has that. Even I have it. I still have self-interest and wanting to be good. But there is one element. So what you have to do is first practice the good person part. Then you have to ask yourself, how can I turn on this light? So go back to when you saw that woman who was wanting to sell whatever, peanuts or whatever, and you gave her money. What do you think was different about that moment?
I could relate to her sacrifice because my mom did similar sacrifices for me and my dad.
Okay. So you can connect with people, like you said before, if you've also had a similar experience. You're able to bridge this connection.
Because I've had the experience of feeling the pain that they're feeling.
Okay.
If if they told me like, hey, my dad was like butchered in front of me. I mean, holy shit, that's traumatizing, obviously. But like,
but you can't connect with it.
I would be my reaction would be like, what the fuck? I mean, like genuine holy shit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, like who wouldn't, right? But like, would I feel it to the same extent that they do? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think so. Because I've never experienced it. I mean, and thank God I never experienced it, but yeah.
Okay, so you've never been homeless, but when you see homeless people, I can still be like, holy shit, that, like, not only do I think that's a difficult experience, I actively feel bad. Like, I have a bad feeling. I suffer.
Like this pain in your chest.
Yes,
in your chest.
like I'm suffering seeing them. Like I'm suffering.
I mean, bro, the Philippines is a developing country. There's homeless people everywhere.
No, that has nothing to do with what I just said. What I said was, if I see anyone, someone tells me their mom died. My mom hasn't died yet, but
Sure.
Holy fuck, I'm so sorry, and I feel it's instant. I don't have to think about it. There's no gap. It's an instant reaction.
I get you. I get you. I think, okay, in terms of like the level of emotion that I would feel if somebody told me that, it would be like, remember my audio a while ago when I was on earbuds? It's kind of muffled.
Yes.
Like that.
That's a very beautiful way of putting it. Yes, that's a very good way of putting it.
There is that emotion right there, but it's like...
Exactly. Yes, correct.
Muffled.
Yes, it's muffled. Exactly. Turn up the volume. However, here's what I'm going to tell you. It's going to be difficult.
Yeah, because
I think my theory on psychopaths. Now, this is totally like there's no way to
Sure.
prove this. I
No
think
worries.
psychopaths were born or created the way they are because they had a wish from a previous life to avoid the pain of empathy, because empathy is painful. And I think that
Yes.
they run away from it and they dim it down, like you said, in order to avoid it. So really, at the end of the day, I think psychopathy is just being scared of emotions, of pain. So
I think so.
when you try to, if it's possible, I don't know, this could be a complete, but
Sure,
it's worth
sure,
trying.
sure.
If you can start to turn up the volume on those emotions, it's going to hurt and it's going to be a very strange experience.
Yeah. I mean, I get you because like that 1.001% instance of me crying because I felt the pain of that old lady. Like, I get what you mean. It hurts feeling
And
other
you didn't
people's
like
pain.
it. You didn't like that feeling.
Brother, I mean, come on, man. Machismo.
Right.
We got machismo here, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
The culture of machismo, you're not, I mean, I don't think machismo here in the Philippines is as bad as Latin America, but like it's still there.
Yeah, no, it's not. No,
Much
but
more.
it is. It is there. Yeah, no. So, I mean, I've seen you guys play Dota.
Oh,
You
man,
guys are pretty
brother.
bad. So,
Brother, the toxicity comes
yeah,
out.
yeah,
I see
bakla
man.
bobo. Yeah. It's pretty fucking
Bakla, Bisaya,
bakla. Yeah.
Bisaya, Bobo.
So, look, man. I think step one, no more SWs. When the lust gets really strong, I know it's gonna be strong. You're gonna be horny as fuck, and you're gonna feel like punching a hole in the wall. Just jerk off,
Yes.
and I want you to like feel the emotions. Okay, I feel this very strongly, but I have to learn how to like reduce it, because women are not just holes, right? Like
Yes.
women are just not things that I use for my pleasure. Although I feel this way currently, I have to start training myself to see them differently. So here's a really good practice. Start approaching girls and take them on dates. You're not allowed to try and fuck them. You're
Oh,
not
man.
allowed. You're not allowed. You can only be friends with girls.
So basically, like intentionally getting myself into the friend zone.
Correct. Intentionally.
That's crazy, though.
For, let's say, 6 months to a year, you're not allowed to fuck a girl.
But what's the goal of that, though?
See? Right. There you go.
What's the goal?
How
What's
can I
the-
how can I turn this into a way to get laid? Was your first thought.
Yeah. Like
Although, here's what I'm telling you. It is actually going
how
to
does
help you
it
get
fit
laid.
into the bigger picture of
Exactly.
getting-
Exactly. For right now, I'm not going to tell you because
Come on, man. Give me a cliffhanger, bro.
because I don't. If you go at it from that perspective, first of all, you're going to fuck it up anyways. It's not going to work, and secondly, it's going to be counterproductive to what my goal is.
Could you at least like give me an idea, a taste of like how do you see women overall? I mean, of course you want to fuck them, you want to kiss them,
Sure,
but like,
sure, yes,
like, what's your
yes.
what's
As long as they're not horrendously unattractive, I have sexual thoughts arise in my mind when I see women. Yes.
of course.
But I just see them as I would, like, I'll have a thought. Oh, she's wearing this, like, clothes. Okay, well, this means this about her. I wonder what kind of person she is. I wonder what she does for a living. And then I turn my head and I don't think about her all day, right? I just go, I wonder what her story is. That's generally what I think about everyone. Oh,
Really?
interesting. Like, I see a guy, he opens the door for me walking into a shop, and I go, oh, thank you. And then I think, oh, he seems like an interesting guy. And I think about him for like 5-10 seconds, and then I move on. I
Are you
think,
always like
yes. I've
like, even
always,
before that-
from a young age, watched people and wondered what their story is. That's been my entire life.
interesting? Even before you got good with women.
When I was a child,
Damn. Okay.
I always
Speaking of-
wondered about people.
Speaking of when I was a child, I was like, there was this one time I was in kinder, and I saw this girl crying in class.
Okay.
She was all by herself in the classroom. She was just crying there. And I remember calling my dad, hey, because I was like kinder, right? So I had a baby voice. Hey, dad, look, it's a girl, she's crying. And my dad's like, oh, what did you do? Did you make her cry? No, she's just crying. I'm just interested. She's crying, you know? It's like Tinder.
Like you're curious about. It's like something
It,
for you to
again,
study. It's like a painting.
yeah, like a scenery, I
It's a
guess.
scenery.
I don't remember if I felt bad about her
Yeah.
crying, but like
Right.
I think it was from the scenery.
Right.
And I remember when I was like 6 years old, there was a I was watching a movie with my dad and my aunt, and then there was a scene where the car exploded and there was a guy inside. It's an action movie. And then I remember saying, "Oh wow, what a waste of a good car," something like that. And then my aunt was
Jesus.
like,
Jesus
and then my aunt
Christ.
was like, "You felt bad for the car, but not for the person inside of the car." And I'm
Right.
like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good car. I mean, fuck, you
Yeah.
know."
Exactly.
I was
Yes.
like 6 years old. So
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Okay. And you weren't traumatized as a kid. Like, did you go through any extreme trauma?
um grade school, grade school, high school, I got like intense bullying. Prior to that, not really, except for this one time. Like I don't know if this counts as trauma. Two things. Number one, I was in nursery school, and there was this kid. We were playing toy trains or Legos or whatever, and he said, "Hey, you should put it on the toilet." I don't know why I did it, but I did it. And then the teacher caught me, and then of course she scolded me because like this toy's in the fucking toilet. And I remember crying about it. And then I remember my mom like having to pick me up because I was crying like a little bitch in nursery school.
Hmm.
So I don't know if that sort of like is an early experience of shutting off my empathy and trust in people because I got screwed over at such a young age. That's
Mm.
number one. The other thing is like I'm an only child, but until I was like 6 years old, my mom has a half sister who kind of stood as a sort of like sister figure to me.
Okay.
Just to care me, look after me and shit. I know for a fact I've developed an attachment to her as a sister figure. But when I was like 6 years old, she left home, not sure why. And I remember crying about it. So these two experiences, I don't know if they have
I mean,
any
no,
bearing
no,
on my
no.
anxiety or
Trauma is like, your uncle fucking beating the shit out of you and then molesting you. That's trauma. Like these are like things. How many of these? Okay. At any point in this talk, have you lied to me?
no.
Interesting. There was a pause there. See, here's
No,
the
no, no,
problem.
no.
Here's the problem.
No.
It's hard to distinguish. So once I learn these things about you, like I don't think you're cosplaying. Like I don't think you're pretending to be a psychopath. But once I do clock you as it, it's very hard for me to trust you. Right?
Yeah, that's why I'm hesitating to tell you about stuff. Not
Right.
because I have intentions, but because I know based on your post on Twitter, like if you think I'm a psychopath,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
guarded. You're gonna be
No.
guarded.
No.
Like, I don't
There's
want you to,
there's a
not
part of
just
me.
guarded.
There's a
I don't
part of me
want you to
that
be
thinks everything
guarded
you're saying is a lie.
because I don't want you to be guarded because like I mean like number one, I'm not gonna do anything to you, and I'm like on the
Well,
I'm on the other
yeah.
side of the fence.
I'm not scared. What I'm saying is uh if you really want if you genuinely want to change, then you just need to take the advice and run with it. So all these stories you either keep coming up with or you're remembering, it doesn't matter.
Dude, okay.
I
I
get
mean,
it.
on God, like this is all real,
Sure.
100%.
Sure.
I
So
mean, let's just think about it like logically for a minute, brother. Because like, what's my incentive for lying?
I
What do I
don't I
get
don't
out of
know.
it?
I don't just enjoyment.
There's no incentive, dude.
Just enjoyment.
It's,
You get people enjoy having attention on them. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I'm not saying you're lying. I don't know because I don't accuse people of things I don't know. Like I don't know if
sure.
you're lying. You might be totally telling the truth. That's not. But I'm just asking you these questions to try and like dig deeper.
Sure.
So
I'm gonna be as honest and truthful to you as much as possible because that's the point of coaching, right?
sure.
Right.
So you need to address the muffled emotions and start looking at them and trying to raise the volume. That's it. And if you ask, well, how do I do that day to day? Go, okay, I need to start confronting my emotions. Just like that first guy who came on the call, Thomas. I don't know if you were here, but he's like, oh, I have to like address my emotions, and I come from a
Yeah, I
machismo
heard it.
culture, right? Start journaling, start asking yourself, why don't I feel these things? And then try to like think, how can I start feeling these things? And you practice. And eventually, who knows, maybe one day the light can turn on. I don't know.
But it
I'm
hurts,
not
though.
a psychopath who fixed myself, so I can't say I've done this 100%. And I've never succeeded in training a psychopath to be empathetic. I've tried it twice with two best friends, and it did not work. So I don't know if it's possible. But if it is, then I think that's the direction you go in. So Start asking yourself, what's keeping me from fully feeling feelings for people, empathy? And then start practicing things that force you to do that. So being friends with girls and not trying to fuck them, trying to make friends with people in general, and then every time you catch yourself seeing the world objectively and transactionally, try to find something deeper than just what can I get out of it or what can this person do for me. Okay?
That's fair. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Because like right now, I can go weeks and months with minimal social interaction, and usually I just socialize either to network for my work
Exactly.
or
Correct.
have fun.
You see socializing purely as a transactional thing. That's
How are
what
you
they mean
supposed-
by antisocial personality disorder. It's literally like,
What's-
for you, socializing is a means to an end.
Yeah, it's probably textbook.
Yes.
So it's like whatever.
Yes.
So what should be the right mindset with socializing people? Or is
What
the right-
what are people's stories and how can I help them?
Okay.
And helping someone might just be someone to talk to. It could be very simple.
It
You don't
doesn't
have to.
be like-
You don't have to give them money.
Yeah.
You don't have to. No, you just you want to get to know people. Like having someone who feels like they actually listen to you and care about you is
So
a profit.
getting to know people and try to help, like try to improve their lives in whatever way you can, no matter how little, that becomes the end in and of itself.
Yes, correct. It's an end in and of itself, even if you particularly get nothing from it.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, do you think I give off psychopath vibes to other people?
Yes.
mean,
I don't
nobody's-
think I don't think they know. But from the stories you told me, people eventually pick up on it. But I think that you give off weird vibes. They don't know what it is. It's just something is off.
Sure.
Like before, when I was talking to the other guy and you turned on your mic to talk, that was rude, right? Like you interrupted. I was talking to him and you interrupted because you wanted the attention on you.
Oh, that was rude. My bad.
Yeah, it was rude.
Sorry.
So
Because I thought it was like a dead moment, so I thought it would be okay.
Right. But that's how you need to start thinking. Look at your actions and go, oh, maybe that was just, not a good move.
Are you sure I'm not just not autistic?
No, I don't think this is autism.
Why would I not be autistic? Because like that one, for example, I didn't think it was rude. Like I didn't pick up on that being rude. I didn't pick up on your tonality and your response.
Because I handled it, I'm just going to answer your question and then, we go back. Like, I'm not going to like yell at you. What the fuck? Like, why would I do that?
No, I mean, but I also didn't pick it up on your microfacial expressions. Like, fuck this guy, fucking rude motherfucker,
Yep, because I didn't let it affect me. I felt immediately, I was like, okay, but I said, is this really worth it? Worth like chastising him? No, he's not my child, he and it didn't come off initially.
Or you didn't wear it on your face, in other words.
No. Well, I've learned how to it's not that I didn't feel it. It's just I learned how I learned how to regulate my emotions.
That's fair. Okay.
Right? Because it didn't affect me emotionally. It wasn't an emotion. It wasn't like, oh my god, that was rude. No, because like, well,
So picking up not picking up on the social cues once in a while. Like
psychopaths can have trouble with social cues, not because they have the inability to read social cues. They actually sometimes are very good, but the problem is because they don't have empathy. Things can. Okay, basically, autism misses social cues for one reason. Psychopathy misses other social cues for different reasons. But psychopaths are a lot better at reading social cues. Like you said, when that girl at the club said, "You're thirsty," what kind of thirsty? You understood. Whereas an autistic person would be like, "What do you mean? I said I'm thirsty. I want something to drink." You understand?
Yeah. Like
So-
I did this. I did this like psychology test online where like they show you pictures of people's eyes, just their eyes, and then you guess like which emotions are they feeling based by expressions. And I think I got like a 28 out of 30 right or something like that. Some pretty decent score. Like 2 mistakes out of 30 or something like that. So I think I'm pretty. At least I'm not retarded with reading people's emotions. I
Right, exactly. That's what I mean. So that's why you're not autistic. But you definitely are low empathy. Are you a full-blown psychopath? I don't know.
And it kind of already picked up on like the moment you realize I'm a bit of a psychopath, I can sense that your vibe kind of like, okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes.
back off a bit.
I'm much more guarded. Yes.
You're a bit more guarded.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, don't be
Yes.
guarded, man. I have no bad intentions, man. Like, come
it's
on,
it's
buddy.
not it's not about it's
I
not
feel
a
bad, bro, because like you seem like a kind of guy I would want to go out for beers with, and I know you don't drink, but you know what I mean.
sure. No. I don't misinterpret it as like I'm still giving you the best advice I can. Do you understand?
Of course, and I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I'm still giving you the best advice. It's not affecting the advice I give you. I'm
Okay.
just, I'm just like trying to get through. I'm trying to sift out what's true and what's not. And I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying I have to be this way because
I understand.
naturally, I want to believe everything. I'm very
I
gullible, so
I get
I
it.
have to like. You get it? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
No,
don't worry. I'm still here to
because
help.
like
Even if you're
and
totally
I
everything is a lie and you're manipulating me, whatever. I haven't lost anything, right?
no, I
But if there's
understand.
a
Like,
one
but
percent chance, if there's a 1% chance that I could maybe do good for you, it's worth it. To me, it's worth
thank
it.
you, buddy. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
I appreciate it, buddy.
You're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, and I read your Twitter post about this psychopath friend of yours. You treated him like a little brother, and then he just ghosted you, something like that. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Like, if I had to go through that same shit that you had to go through, of course I'd be fucking guarded the moment I find out someone's a psychopath.
Sure.
I get you.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, I remember replying to like that post about a former boss of mine who was also probably a psychopath. Like,
Probably.
yeah, because he would always tell me shit like, "Go kill your mother." I'm like,
Yeah. That's fucking.
I swear to God, dude.
That's unhinged.
Right then and there, I wanted to cut his fucking head off, but I couldn't. He was my boss, and I like the
Well,
job.
don't do that. I think you'd
I
lose
won't.
more than just your job for cutting your boss's head off.
Of-
Just
Dude, I'm not done. Of course, I'm not gonna do that. I'm
okay.
just saying, emotionally, that's how I felt.
I
Right.
understand. Everyone has these feelings, but you have to be extra careful of them. Okay.
That's the thing, bro. Because that's why I'm also drawn to your coaching because you also had a. Because here's the thing, I'm an agnostic atheist, right? So obviously, the whole Christian, because I grew up Catholic, I mean Christian, and the whole notion of be a good person because you believe in Jesus Christ, that shit doesn't sell me.
Hmm.
And your moral Buddhist framework resonates better with me because, again, it's also coming from a place of self-interest, like you don't want karma for the next life and that type of stuff. Although I am just doubtful about the whole reincarnation thing. Like, anyway, I don't know. I don't. I hope that's real. But
That's a different talk for another time. But I'm telling you,
yes, sir.
it's 100% true. But you have to figure it out. Okay.
I'm curious to. I also want to get to know more about that. But anyway, I'm just saying this because like I resonate with your moral framework, right? And again, I'm doing this out of self-interest. I have a strong feeling that I'm the type of person that, under the right circumstances, if I have enough money, if enough power, and then somebody screws me over, I'm probably the type of person who's just gonna unleash hell on that person, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Under the right circumstances. And I
Right.
don't want that because I don't want to be, because number one, you don't want to be watching your back because you screwed over so many people. Even if
Hmm.
you're rich, even if you're powerful, somebody could just take you down,
Sure.
right? Logically, right? So I don't want that. And yes, it's coming from a place of self-interest. Like I don't want to fuck over people because I don't want to get fucked over, right? And I think your moral framework, the Buddhist moral framework, it resonates with me.
Hmm.
Again, the only thing that I kind of disagree with is the whole reincarnation thing, but beyond that, it's like
Yeah.
it makes sense. So
Yeah.
like shit,
Yeah.
Hector, okay, he has proven to me that you can be a good person and still get laid and still get your dick sucked and still be loved by women and still be validated by women. And at the same time, like he also has this pretty good moral framework that I could live my life on to not get in fucking trouble. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, I really wish I could afford. I don't know,
Well,
maybe I'll save money for a few years and get back to you if I get coaching, but for the meantime,
keep
I'll see what
practicing.
I can.
I gave you the direction, so walk in that direction. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's
It's
gonna be
gonna be
hard.
hard. It's gonna be hard.
And
Okay. But you can do it
and I've
if
had
you actually care
I,
enough.
and I've had moments before. I did this thing called neurofeedback where it helps rewire your brain. But before that, I would get like one-itis and shit.
Yeah.
And dude, I swear to God, I've had nights of crying like a fucking bitch with all the pain from the rejection, not getting the girl that I wanted, and that type cheesy ass type of
Yeah.
hurt. And I can imagine you telling me to try to feel people's pain is going to be like that. I mean,
Yes,
not necessarily in a romantic
it's
context, but
gonna
in
be
terms of like
it's gonna be
emotional
difficult.
intensity,
It's gonna be difficult.
it's going to be like that.
Yes, it
And it
is.
hurts. It fucking hurts, man.
Yeah,
I got feelings, bro. I got
I know.
feelings.
We'll
But
see.
like,
But I have to we have to move on. Okay, I have to
sure.
get going to the next people.
Sorry, I
So
got carried away, but I
I
appreciate it.
gave you the direction. Walk in that direction. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck.
You too.
See you, man. All right, Mateth, what's up, man? And then Sif Lassi, there's a link. You can go to the Zoom call. It's if you scroll up, you can jump in. All right, Mateth, what's up, man?
Hey, um, okay, so let me give you an introduction first. So I'm a Fed, I'm studying mathematics, and I also work in IT. So basically, computer stuff and programming. I live in Argentina, so Latin America, South
Yeah,
America,
yeah.
and I usually go out to practice, just doing cool approach, mostly focusing on day game, pass game, like stuff like that. I have a couple of problems, like struggling with approach anxiety, struggling with visualizing myself with very high value girls, visualizing myself in terms of sexually, being with them. Sometimes I can do the approach with a very, very beautiful girl,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like too, even talking to her, it's like too much for me. And I struggle with escalating.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, so you're doing a PhD?
I'm doing a master's right
Masters.
now in mathematics.
How many girls have you slept with in your life?
In total, 15.
Oh, okay. But for you, they weren't like the top quality, right?
Um, I would say that around five maybe were pretty pretty respectable. They weren't like the top quality. Like I still see girls, in the streets that are very, very beautiful, more beautiful than the ones that I've been with. But they will check like 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 boxes of the boxes that I have mentally.
Interesting. Like traits that you want, like big ass, big tits, big lips, or something, right?
Yes. However, there was always like this big one single flaw or couple of flaws that they would have. Either, they will have like a kind of okay face, or they will have like kind of an okay, tits, or a complicated personality. And I think that would sort of justify like, okay, so she's very, very pretty, and she checks like 8 out of 10 boxes that I have mentally. But since she has like this big flaw, then I'm allowed to be with her, you know.
But if
I
she's
don't know
too
if that
perfect,
makes
you're
sense.
not allowed to be with her.
Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of, I don't see like why she would be with me if I'm not, like everything. Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. Um, so you're in mathematics. Do you think you're on the autism spectrum?
Um, Not really. I think that I had a very rough childhood when I was growing up, and that I used physics and mathematics as sort of escapism.
Mm-hmm.
I would just be neglected, for days on end, like 3 days, and I didn't really get to build like the social skills. But I would still feel a lot of empathy. I remember when I was very, very young, when I was like 5 years old, I would make friends like everywhere I went. I would just start talking, to random kids,
Mm-hmm.
and I would make friends.
But do you pick up on
Uh,
social cues? So you're not a psychopath, but do you pick up on social cues?
yes, yes, I would say yes, yes,
You just have self-esteem problems. It sounds like, right?
yeah, I think so.
Okay, and that comes from whatever childhood, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Okay, so um,
Yeah, something else that it might help you.
Mhm.
That I also struggle with. Just like you mentioned, like our job is to like pick up a lot of details, as much as we can, and then we pass it on to the coach, or
Yeah.
to you,
Mhm.
to whoever, to figure out what is wrong. Something else that I struggle with is persistency. So basically, I can be very, very persistent when I'm with a girl, even if it's a girl that I really, really like. Like my ex-girlfriend, for example, I would say that she takes like 9 out of 10, of the visual like mental boxes that I have. And even so, even though she was like the most beautiful girl that I had ever been with at that point, and even right now, it's pretty close. I would just be very, very sexually open. I would just go for what I want. Actually, it's kind of dumb, but I would go to her house, and as soon as she opened her door, I would just put her on force and start going at it. And it didn't give me like any shyness or any, I didn't have like any hesitation. But
But
then I
that
will
was after
struggle.
you were already sleeping with her. So for you, it's the
Yeah.
new girls you haven't slept with that. But once she's sleeping with you, you don't have self-esteem issues. You're not like, oh, I'm so lucky to be with her. Oh my
Once
god.
once they are in a date, I usually don't have troubles.
Okay, so your
Like
approaching is
once,
the biggest barrier.
yeah, like
Mm-hmm.
my date rate, date to lay ratio is very, very high.
Yeah,
Even though that I didn't have like that many dates, but the
yeah,
few ones that I did, I
yeah,
managed even to get like a first date late.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So, um, what I think, yeah, okay. So if we can just crack this problem, then you should be really good. Okay, so I basically you have to try and like fuck your mind in some way to make yourself approach, even if you don't want to. Okay, so you say, okay, I don't deserve to approach her. She's too pretty for me. Da 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 da. There's a couple ways to go about it, and I don't know which one is going to work for you. So I'll just try a few different ones, and we'll see what happens. One of
Okay.
them is just imagine her naked and sucking dick. Like,
Okay.
just imagine her sexually. Like, she's already getting fucked by you. She's bending over. She's saying, oh, please, papi, give me more, right? Like, you're just really visualizing it, right? So what this is going to do is it's going to use your lust to override your fear. My desire is bigger than my fear. I approach. That's the math. I'm increasing the value of X so that it's greater than Y, and so X wins, right?
Yeah.
So that's one way. The second is kind of mechanical. So what you can do is once you see a girl who's like a 10 and you're like, oh shit, just tell yourself, okay, ignore this. My feet need to start moving in her direction. Oh, well, nope. Just move my feet. Focus on your feet. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Until you're standing in front of her. Then you talk to her. Hey, excuse me, I saw you. Like, you have to open her. I have to say these words. Because what's the problem is that your mind is focusing only on the attractiveness. And then it hyper focuses on this, which you're very good at because you do math and physics. So you're very good at like hyper focusing on
Yeah.
something and then digging deep into it. This is a strength and a weakness. Good for math,
Yeah.
bad for seduction.
Well, the good thing about that is that when I can be very, very persistent, even with girls that I didn't fuck, like I remember this one girl that I was having trouble, I met her through dating apps. And at first, she like insulted me and then I insulted her,
Jesus.
for,
Why?
yeah,
Why were you insulting each other?
I mean, I usually ask, for photos of them, because I don't trust like the photos that they put on the app. And she sent them to me, but she sent, like a view once photo. And since I would get like many numbers, I would just go, I was very cocky. Maybe it was my fault, I'm not gonna lie, but I would go like I just send it, normal so I can see it, because I'm texting out many girls and I don't know, I'm not gonna, like put your
So what
number.
did you say? Oh, like okay, so she sent you a photo, but
She
you
sent
didn't
me a
save her
photo.
number.
No, I didn't save her number, so I didn't know, which girl I was talking to,
So
and I
then
would
you
use
asked her
her
what her
photo.
name was?
Yeah, yes, but basically she sent me a photo, right? It was
Yeah.
view once only.
Yeah.
I told her send me like the actual photo just so I can save it, and she said no. And then I say, don't be come on, don't be complicated.
Oh,
Like honey, something
yeah.
like that. I just say you're a fucking wanker, and I'm not gonna fucking send you. Well, I don't care, you fuck. And yeah,
So,
but
okay.
the thing is that I managed to convince her to come to my house that same night, and it was like basically 2 hours, 3 hours of interactions, and it was because I was extremely horny and I really, really wanted to fuck, and I was like, I had to fuck, like I cannot wait. So I know that I have like that persisted, that near, top level, top tier persistence. But when I meet a new women, I sometimes like inhibit myself too much, and I think that that's my
So what?
problem.
So what
Like
do
I
you
would
want?
like,
What do you? Why are you talking? Like, what do you want from women? You just want to fuck as many of them as possible, or like, what is it that you're actually like wanting here?
um, well, I don't know if I want something specifically out of women, but I did write a field report before about about a girl that I met in the bus, a redhead bus, and I remember that I felt very good about the lay report, say, because I was both able to express my sexual intentions, like be very, very clear, very direct, like I want to fuck you, I don't want you as a friend or whatever, but also respect her boundaries. So she felt, good because it was like a good experience, and I felt good because I I could fuck her,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what I want to get. And I know that I am very, very sexual. I have like very, very, very high sex
I
drive,
can see.
but sometimes I inhibit myself too much, and I try like to be too complacent to the girl, and she ends up, losing attraction, and or I'm not coming off as like low,
Yeah.
self-esteem, low confidence. So that's
Yeah.
that's like the balance that I would want to get, like just doing whatever the fuck I want, but within like a controlled manner, so
Yeah.
that I don't go grabbing titties, stuff like that.
Well, yeah. I hope you don't do that. But I think you need to regulate your lust a bit. I think it's too strong, and I think if you're just trying to get as laid as much as possible, even if you're succeeding, even if like I give you a tip and it increases your success ratio by 5.87%, I don't think it's going to make you happier, right? I think you're
Yeah,
approaching this too much from a efficiency standpoint, and I think instead you should be approaching this from a how do I optimize my happiness, not my horniness. You're optimizing for the wrong thing. Okay? So I think you should ask yourself like, why am I so hypersexual? What's driving me here?
well, I think that sometimes it's related to loneliness. I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes I would be with a girl, just for being, just for the sake of it,
Mm-hmm.
but I would actually not even enjoy the sex part.
Yeah,
And I just
yeah,
wanted to talk to somebody, and she was available, but she wanted to fuck, or
yeah,
we ended up fucking because I'm very sexual.
yeah.
I do touch, but I didn't really like. I just wanted to be, cuddled up and like do gay shit like that.
Well, I think that maybe you're avoiding those deeper emotions, and because you think it's gay,
Yeah,
And I mean, you even just said it. Like as soon as you started getting emotional, you're like, oh, that's gay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just wanting to connect with people, and I think you're running from that. I think you're overcompensating for maybe a whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, oh, I was lonely as a child, and my parents left me for 3 days alone when I was 8 years old. Like,
yeah.
obviously, I think you're aware that you're compensating. So I don't think getting 50 lays, 100 lays, 150 lays is the healthiest approach here. Um, I think you should be. There's nothing wrong with having sex, but there's a point to where you're not really enjoying the sex. You're just doing it to do something, and I think that's what I'm picking up on. Um,
Like
so.
my idea is that if I practice it enough, and if I get to, let's say, 100 days,
Mhm.
then I wouldn't be in a situation where I had to rely, in a low value girl, or a girl that I don't want as a girlfriend.
I understand, and there's nothing wrong with having ambition, right? Like
Yeah,
I wanted to fuck only the most beautiful women, but sometimes you meet a girl and you just have good chemistry, and this, like I think you're seeing it too mathematically. There is always a mathematical element to these things. Totally understand. There's efficiencies. There's, I want a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or whatever. Like, I get it. There's nothing wrong with that inherently. But I think that's your entire view, which is bad. I think you need to make it a 50-50 thing.
Like maybe a thought that I have is that if I get good enough, then I will be able to like get a leg, quickly enough. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, but maybe thinking, that thought is related to what you're saying.
Yes.
Of that efficiency, of that,
Yeah.
like turning it off and off.
Yeah.
Off and on.
I mean, just look at it. There's people who have been with 100 times as many girls, celebrities who get a new girl. They can get a new girl every day. It's just a black hole. It doesn't fulfill you, right? Now that doesn't mean you should go be a monk and never have sex. I think you should find like a middle ground here. And I think you actually should practice what advice I was giving to Dimitri. Like, I think that you should, I think that you should make some female friends, and not fuck them. I think
come on.
Yeah, there you go. See.
I mean,
I think
yeah.
Here's. I don't know if you're paying attention, but this is actually going to actually make you better. Like, I'm teaching you to do something that is the opposite of what you want to do, but it's actually probably going to make you better at getting lays.
Yeah.
If you actually trust the process, right? There's going to be there's going to be a curve where you're going to have trouble, and you're going to be like, oh, why am I just talking to these girls? Why did Hector give me this advice? This is gay. I just want to fuck her. But what I'm teaching you how to do is this persistence that you have, even though it worked a couple times, I bet it's fucked you more times than it's helped you, right? You said your date to lay ratio is pretty high, but like, I think it's not so simple as like, oh, my persistence helped me on step 5, so that means my persistence is really good. But I think that your over emotional state that leads you to being hyper persistent because you're hypersexual is actually hurting you on the approach phase, where you're just like so overwhelmed by these emotions that it's causing you to get approach anxiety because you're so overwhelmed by your hypersexuality. And so what I want you to do is kind of maybe like relax your hypersexuality.
Overwhelmed in what sense do you mean?
Well, it causes you anxiety.
Like why like what do you think that I am overwhelmed?
Because you see a 10 out of 10 and she's so amazing and so hot that you're so horny for her, and it causes anxiety. That's what approaching, like, think about the word approach anxiety. Why is it? Why do we use the word anxiety? Because it creates anxiety. Anxiety is overstimulation. You're so, like you're shaking. Whereas if you were more relaxed, you could just go, okay, I'm gonna go talk to her. Right?
Yeah, like kind of testing the waters first and then seeing what happens.
Like you're making it way too dramatic. You're just walking up to her and talking to her for 5 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute. Why are you making it such a big deal?
Well, I did a direct approach today in the mall. Like, I went to the guard, I did the direct thing. And I remember that afterwards I felt like, very, like almost passing out. Like not really passing out, but
yeah,
like not really passing out, but I felt like very, jittery, like very emotionally charged. And before I did also direct approaches, it's not the first one. Like one day I remember doing like 10 direct approaches, which was like very, very, like a very big number for me at a time. But I also have that those moments where I do something that is like so intense, like doing 10 approaches, and this is maybe related to some other sticking point that I have. Maybe it's related, to this first one. But there were like 2 or 3 events where I did something that I would consider to be very, very positive for me, like in terms of long term. But it was so opposite to what I've been doing for, the past 10 or so years that I felt like, like physically sick. One of them was doing 10 approaches, 10 direct approaches. 10 direct approaches.
Go ahead, sorry.
yeah, after doing, very, very indirect approaches or really struggling with expressing intent. Something else was deleting, like all of the videos, pornographic videos that I have created with the past girls that I've been with,
Yeah.
which I would sometimes, receive and, stuff. And I deleted, like, I kid you not, like 150 gigabytes of
Yeah.
videos.
Yeah.
Like
I think.
absolutely everything up to, the point of up to like 10 years before, like 9 years before.
Yeah.
And I remember like feeling very, very sick that day. Like,
Yeah. You had withdrawal symptoms. It's like
yeah,
being an alcoholic and you stop drinking.
yeah,
Yes. I think that you've made it very clear. I think the information is very, very clear. I think that you're a little bit of a I think it would be not a wrong diagnosis to say you're a bit of a sex addict. Yeah. Yeah, I think that you're a bit too. Here's what's funny is that a lot of my clients, I wish, had a little bit more of your passion, right? But I think that you need to be a little bit in the other direction. I think you need to. I think you need to relax. I think that you need to. This hypersexuality is obviously like you're trying to like you have anxiety probably, right? And I think
yeah.
that you need to start addressing these emotions. And I think it'll have a downstream effect, which will make you have a lot healthier relationships. Like, why did your relationship? How quickly did your ex and you break up? How long were you together?
We were together for 2 years.
Okay, and why did it end?
I ended it because she was a very depressive girl. I met her in theater classes,
Yeah.
and I imagined that everybody was gonna be very, very, very extrovert, and I was gonna be the only one that was a bit introverted, but everybody was introverted, like even more introverted than me. And yeah, I met her, but she was like, a very shut-in person. She would really, really struggle, like even asking people in the streets questions. And that
Okay.
wasn't the issue, but the issue was that she had a lot of depression, and she had like a very cynical view of the world. And it got to a point where I was genuinely happy, maybe some particular day I would go see her, or I would just call her and talk to her. And afterwards, I would feel like, shitty.
Yeah. No, you're very high empathy. Um, yeah, you're very high empathy. I would say maybe too much, right?
Yeah,
So
perhaps.
so you have a mixture of anxiety, hypersexuality, and hyper empathy, right? You feel too much. So you have to try and relax these feelings. Okay? Um yeah, I think this is all you're kind of similar to me in this regard. I'm hypersexual, hypersexual. Um love to fuck. Horny as fucking shit. I want to fuck everything that walks.
Yeah.
And it's not like I objectify women. I love women. I want to get to know them. I want to be around. Like but it's so strong. Like I would feel heartbroken when I lose girls. Like even if it was a one night stand, like it would break my heart.
Well,
And
I would say to my ex-girlfriend, apologies for interrupting, but I would say to my ex-girlfriend that every girl deserve love.
yeah,
And she would say, yeah, I mean, they do, but not from you. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. No, I know. No, I get it. And yeah, no. Being around my ex girlfriend before I met my wife, she was really anxious, and I couldn't handle it because I was already anxious. Now I have to deal with. I was like, I can't deal with it. It's too much. And it led her to be a bitch sometimes. So I understand why you broke things off with her. But here's the thing. You're attracting this type of girl. You're attracting the energy that you put out into the world. So your hyper sexuality and hyper passion is drawing women who are hyper depressed because you fix her problem, right? You're this super emotional person who's putting out all this energy and emotion into the world. And then she's like the opposite, super depressing. She doesn't care about anything. She's cynical, but she's attracted to you because you have some life in you. So you fill her up, but then she drains you.
Like we're complementary.
Yeah, exactly.
In a bad way, though.
In a bad way, correct. Exactly. So Now, sometimes that complimentary can be good. My wife is a very relaxed, chill person. So I am like the passionate one. She's the relaxed one. We have a nice little magnetic thing there. But it's healthy. I make her, she calms me, and I give passion. We give each other something. I think for you, it's too extreme. You need to come a little bit more down to the middle. You need to relax. You need to tame your emotions. And unfortunately, you have to do the things you don't want to do, which is have less sex, don't be on Instagram seeing all these hot girls in lingerie all the time and jerking off, 5 times a day. You need to be, connecting with girls, not trying to fuck them on the first date. You need to, you made some good moves, like deleting all the porn you had with all the girls. Like, this is good. Like, you have to, you have to fight this, because then what's going to happen is you're going to get rid of this surface level stuff, and then the real monster is going to come out, which is your anxiety. And I don't think you've ever actually addressed this anxiety in your life, right? There's a reason you're hyper persistent, because when a girl rejects you, you want her even more, probably.
Yeah,
Right.
sometimes a girl that I didn't like would reject me, and I would just,
Exactly.
I'll go, fuck you. Like, I'm gonna try to game you.
Because you were neglected as a child, and so now you're trying to compensate.
Yeah, perhaps. But here's the thing. Like, I haven't seen like this girl, who is not, she's not, like girlfriend material. I mean, she could be, but I don't, like, she doesn't like live up to all my standards, all of my
Okay.
expectations.
Okay.
So I don't think that I'm gonna be making her girlfriend. But she feels very, very attracted to me. She has, in the past talked about us becoming boyfriend and girlfriend and whatever. But my idea, of doing a cold approach and everything, especially my idea of focusing so much, in this year, was to get so good to the point that I don't have to rely on her, to fulfill that sexual desire.
Yeah.
If I try to make more like normal connections, maybe even going for 2 dates
Yes.
until I fuck.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay.
These would all help you, but you don't want to do them. I know.
Yeah, I don't want to do them. And also, I think that I will become too dependent of this girl, like I wouldn't have like an abundance mindset, because that's the other issue. I don't consider myself to be, abundant.
That's
Like,
fine.
I do meet girls, but it just happens. I don't even know how it happens, and I would like to have some sort of control over how that happens and be able to choose a little bit more what girls I get in bed
I
with.
think that will come later. I think you should worry about that abundance stuff later. Because if you this is what I did wrong. I did what you're saying. I had this anxiety, but I didn't address it, and I just worked on getting better and better and better and better and better and better, like more efficient, better. And so I got better results, but it never fixed my problem. And I only really started to adjust this problem when I started being with my wife. Now we've been together 6.5 years,
Shit.
and I've leveled up so much from being in this marriage with her. Like, if I was single tomorrow, I think I would be like 3 times as good as I was before. I'm not saying that's the reason I get in a relationship. I'm just saying that I never addressed these problems until I had no choice. I don't want you to go through that pain that I did. And so I want to help save you now at 15 lays rather than you get 85 and then you're still feeling the same shit. And you're just like being controlled by your lust, right? I need you to start to address these anxiety problems, and they're actually going to make you more charismatic and sexy to girls. But at first, it's going to seem like the opposite. It's going to make you worse. It's going to make you more emotional, more anxious, more emotionally dependent, more beta, more gay. Like, it's going to feel that way. I promise you, it's going to suck.
Yeah.
But then because you'll start addressing these problems, it'll eventually start to even out after like 6 months or a year or 2 years. But if you don't fix this now, it's going to get worse. Because then what's going to happen, I'll tell you, you're going to meet that 10 out of 10. She's everything you want, and you're going to fuck up the relationship because you're fucked up.
Like fucking up in terms of
Who knows?
cheating?
I don't know. Yeah, you might be so hypersexual that even though she's everything you wanted, you'll cheat on her. Or you'll get really needy because she's, and you're gonna push her away because you'll get jealous or insecure. I don't know exactly what will cause it. I just know it'll cause problems.
So in terms of like pragmatism, or practicality, what would your advice translate into, for example, not really caring about the lay,
Yes.
with a girl?
Correct.
Maybe I
Correct.
have like an instant date and I don't really think about it.
Correct.
I don't even push it, as strongly.
Yes.
I don't know if I should even push it,
Correct.
I think that
I don't think you should even try to pull.
Really?
Yeah.
Like let her, push for it, maybe.
Well, I'm trying not to tell you that's what's going to happen, but yes, if you
she pulls up a condom and I just start running.
no, I don't think you should say no, but I think that if you try less, you'll actually get better results. Because I think you have such a sexual passion and energy, even if you tone it down 80%, it's still going to be enough.
Yeah.
But you come at girls with 100% and it's too much.
Yeah, it's a quality that I like about myself, but I can see how it can be a problem.
It'll become destructive. And it's leading you to have approach anxiety, which you just said is your first problem. Okay? So start any practicality, anything that is just spending time with women and not like trying to fuck them is the right move. This will cause you to lose some girls, but your goal is not to get them. Your goal is to start connecting with her on a level more than just sex, and to reduce your own anxiety. And the only way to reduce your anxiety is to reduce how extreme your emotions are.
I thought that you would recommend me to do the complete opposite.
Yeah, exactly.
For some reason.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know why.
Well, sometimes the goal to fixing your problem is to do the opposite thing. That's how it works sometimes. It's weird, but that's how it works sometimes. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Good man.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, let me ask you like a final question. It's a short one, I
Okay.
promise. Do you usually do these calls, these live streams?
I used to do them like a year ago, and then I stopped because it was really exhausting. I want to start doing them every week, so I'm probably going to do them every Saturday at this time.
That's very, very great.
Yeah. So just look on my YouTube, on my community posts, like the posts.
Yeah.
And just look for when I announce them. Some days it might change, maybe I have something on Saturday, so I make it Thursday or something, but generally I think I'll keep them on Saturdays for now.
Okay. And I found one. I apologize. I just came up with it. But I have a coaching session tomorrow, like an infield coaching with a local guy.
Yeah.
Do you think that there is anything that I can tell him, I've been struggling with this problem, and I think that it is best if we both focus, maybe on this or that?
Well, I'm sure he's going to have his own ideas. People don't like competition, so he's probably going to tell you maybe I'm wrong or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even mention this. I would just say,
Yeah.
I noticed that I struggle with this, so I think it's better,
Maybe, or he'll tell you that's wrong and to do something else. I don't know. It
Okay.
depends who he is. He might be a reasonable person. He might be. Usually, a lot of people in these fields are pretty sleazy, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It depends on who he is.
Like even if he he demands that I pull, I
Yeah.
can pull
Sure.
apostrophes and then not really pull into place,
Yeah. Yeah.
or just be like more
Sure.
like
Yeah.
there's always a solution.
Yeah, you can totally do that. Okay.
Yeah. Thank
All
you
right,
very
buddy.
much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be back in 5-10 minutes. I gotta take a shit. So I will put this up real quick. I'll be back. But yeah, I'll be back. Alrighty, I have returned. Okay, let me move my thing to webcam big. Okay. So, thank you boys for waiting. All right, so who was first? Safe, were you here first, or L? Were you here first?
I think it was Dimitri actually.
We talked already.
I'm done. You guys go ahead. I'm just here to listen.
Okay, well, it was me before Safe.
Safe. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. All right, what's up, man? How are you?
Good, thanks. So my question is, so I went on 3 dates in the past week.
Oh,
and,
wow, you're really moving on from this girl.
Yeah, and one of them had like a very sexual vibe and resulted in sex, and the other two did not, and they sort of, I mean, they resulted in the girl not wanting to see me again. And I was wondering if
There's
like
a pattern there.
yeah, or if I could tell you details and you can troubleshoot.
Of course.
Okay,
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
sure.
Do you want to go over the success first and then the failure, or like vice versa, or what?
Let's do vice versa, I guess, because both the failures are sort of similar, actually. So they were girls that I met from day game. With one of them, it was just a very long instant date. And I mean, it was like I talked to her there. We went for a walk. I went to dinner with her, and then I took her back to my place.
Okay, so you got her back to your place. Okay, that's
Yeah.
off of an instant date. Okay, pretty good.
But then, well, but like I think it's like I don't think it's as good as you think, because I think my theory about it's that she was willing to come to my place because I'm so like asexual with with her that like she just thought of it like, you know, go to a friend's place or something.
You direct approached her, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, so one second, my cat wants to come in. If you direct approached her, come on, Nana or Mimi, come on. You want to come inside? No. Okay. Well, I guess they're crying. So, you direct approached her. You went on an instant date. Then you invited her home. I don't see how that could be seen in any way as asexual. So, but I'm guessing you went to make a move and she gave you like a hard no?
Like yeah, so we started like watching like anime on
Okay.
on her
Okay.
day.
the way
And,
the way you were setting that up is kind of like we started watching and I'm like, what? Like a porn together? Okay. No. Okay. You started watching anime. All right.
No. Okay, and then I sort of slowly put
Put
my
your arm around her. Oh, the high school move. Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it works. It's not awful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, and then she sort of went
Oh, really?
that. Yeah,
Okay.
like she's quite uncomfortable. And I mean, I felt like
Cringed.
bad. And
Yeah,
I,
yeah. You felt weird.
actually, also because she's sort of inexperienced, it seemed. But
Yeah.
and then I asked her something like, "Hey, if you're not comfortable, you know, like I can drive you back, like no problem at all." And well, I mean, I said that trying to be nice, but
That's
also
not the best way to say. I understand. I've done that before. Like I've said, hey, if you're not comfortable, you can leave. And I was like, oh, that comes off really douchey. Like the way you have to phrase it is like, hey, I want you to feel comfortable. So, whatever you're cool with, whatever. Yeah.
yeah. I didn't actually. So you think she might have interpreted it as I was telling her to leave?
Yes. Correct. Exactly. Yes.
Okay. It's not at all what I meant, but I can see what
You can see. You can see how it came off that way.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm guessing she accepted the offer, right?
Yeah, like instantly.
Instantly. She's like, okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah. So basically, how it probably came off, in a way, maybe even like, okay, as soon as I showed I'm not interested, he just wants me to leave, so he only wants me for sex.
Yeah.
But like the girl said yes to coming home with you. I think. I think she understood the context. I just think that she needed some warming up. Although you do tend to draw the crazy types, so it might be, there
No,
might
I
be a
don't
pattern here.
crazy at all.
No,
What?
she was very like just chill. No, you should address these things. Put your arm around her. She goes, oh, be like, oh, are you okay? Like, yeah, I'm just. Are you not good with like physical touch? Well, no, like talk to her about it.
Yeah.
Have a conversation with her. Be like, oh, hey, I want you to be comfortable. Do you want me to sit on the other side of the room? Make a joke. Be like, yeah. Okay, so then you said the other fuck up was similar.
Well, yeah. It was a girl I met from day game, and then we went on an instant date where we just walked around. Um, and then later I texted her and invited her on an actual date. Um, and then um we went to some like coffee shop. We had lunch there. And then um it seemed like it was going well, and then I invited her back to my place, and then she accepted,
Yeah.
and then
What
she came
was
here.
the exact way you asked her to come home with you?
I said, "Do you want to come over and see my art posters?" Or something
Sure.
like that.
Sure. And was it like an instant yes or like okay? How was it?
I'm not sure. Like I don't remember it clearly enough.
Okay. So she comes over.
Anyway, and then basically as soon as she got in, she said, "Oh, I have to go in 10 or 15 minutes or something."
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not necessarily a girls will do that. Like I've met a girl, I remember this one girl I met in Slovakia. She was at work, but she's like, "Oh, I can stay out for 15 minutes." And then we ended up having a 3-hour date, and it never came up again that she was like had to leave.
That's what
So,
I was sort of hoping that she'd forget about it or something, and after she got comfortable, but she
well,
didn't.
I think she just didn't get comfortable.
Yeah. Or
'Cause
yeah, she didn't get
I don't think she would have agreed to come home, which took 15, 20 minutes. And then, all right, I got to leave in 15 minutes. It's like, okay. I think she was just giving herself I think you might be a little bit awkward and a little bit anxious, and maybe you need to work on kind of comforting girls. Your mannerisms are very flamboyant and very like expressive, which is good, right? It's good in one sense. Because it's very expressive and cool and interesting, right? But you do come off a bit overly anxious, and this can cause a comfort issue, right? Because like this is a big problem I had is like I mean the last guy I was talking to, I don't know if you're listening, the mathematician guy, the one in Argentina, like he's so hypersexual and this is a strength, but it's so extreme that it's actually causing anxiety. I kind of had the same problem as like I get really anxious, and so with a lot of girls, like even if I wasn't putting pressure on them, they could feel the pressure via my vibe, right? And it caused a comfort issue. So this is why for a long time I was like bringing home like 100 girls, right? But then I was only closing with like a fifth of them, and it was like I was the king of almost getting laid. It was like, I could have got 100 lays in a year because I had literally like 100 girls come home with me. I don't know if it was that, but like it was a huge amount.
I will say though, I don't have like a sexual vibe at all though. I
Well,
think.
no, you don't. No. You have a. He might be gay, but he's like kind of like, it's attractive. Like there's something to it. Like you come off like a very artistic kind of like eccentric kind of dude, which can create some lust in a woman because I don't feel that for you, but for a girl, she sees it and it's interesting. But no, you don't have this like, oh, I'm gonna bend you over and fuck the shit out of you kind of energy, which you need.
No.
Which you
Yeah,
need.
how do I get it? That's sort of my question.
It's like the last thing on the pyramid. I'll be honest with you. Like it takes time to build. First, I think you should polish off the anxious energy. You have to do that first. Because if I just go to being sexual and you don't polish off the anxious, it'll create creepy. That's what creepiness is. It's sexuality without comfort. Like, that's the base definition of creepiness, is sexual intent without comfort. Which you're not. I'm not saying you are. What I'm saying is, like, you need to polish off the anxiety a bit. And it's clear from the putting the arm around the girl and she kind of got like this. Or, well, okay, you didn't finish the story. So she came home with you, and then what happened with her?
The second one? Oh, it was just, we had like a kind of awkward platonic, like 10-minute conversation, and then
she
was
said,
like,
I have to leave.
Well, gotta go.
Yeah, I think you took that 10, 15. As soon as you heard the 10, 15 minutes, I bet you started getting anxious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a clock to you, and you were like, "Fuck, I don't want to push her," but then you should have made a move. You didn't even try to kiss her, did you?
No.
You should have at least tried to kiss her. Yeah. Was this after the fuck up of the girl putting her arm around her? Was this post that? Was it after?
Yeah, it was.
So you were probably a little bit traumatized from that event, and then you were like, okay, maybe I shouldn't make a move, like, physically on this next girl. Like, subconsciously, I mean.
I think that more it was like, it didn't feel like there was much of like that much of a sexual vibe, so it felt like it would be like.
Well, you can make it. I mean, okay, I see what you mean. Like, oh, we have a platonic vibe. Well, how do I make it sexual? Well, yeah. You asked me a question like, okay, this is one answer. You just make a move. That's how you make it sexual. Like, it's kind of a weird thing, but like, there's sexy vibes where a person is sexy, and then sexuality itself, like men making moves, is inherently sexy to women. Like, just the fact that you make a move on her does actually turn women on. Because it's a masculine thing. It's a courageous, assertive, penetrative act. Like, me grabbing her ass or like trying to kiss her or like telling her I want to fuck her is in and of itself an attractive trait. Because it's masculine. It's because masculinity is about assertiveness and courage. Like, you're going for it. Just going for it is hot.
So basically your answer is just like, be more brave.
You need to, this is what you need to do. You need to do two opposite things, okay? You need to, like, tone down your anxiety. So, like, you talk kind of anxious. Like, look at your vocal, like, signature. Like, if you go back on the live stream and listen to how you talk. And you kind of talk, like, very quick, and then, well, I was talking to, like, you're not relaxed. And I can see it in your mannerisms, right? I know I'm like drilling holes into you right now, so I'm sure it's not.
Oh, no, thank you.
It's not the most comfortable, but I understand it's not the most comfortable of environments. Like, you're in a public setting being recorded. I'm not showing your face, but like, people can hear you. It's not the most comfortable environment. I totally understand. But I can see these like anxious mannerisms. And you're probably not aware, but women can see them too. Now, they're not going, oh, he put his hand on his chin. Then he moved it to he scratched his other side of his face. He must be nervous. Like, they're not like doing that, but they are feeling you. So they're picking up on this, and it's making them uncomfortable. Not like you're scaring them. It's just because you don't give off any creepy vibes. You just give off anxious vibes. Okay? So I need you to, like, relax. So do everything you can to relax. Meditate, try to, like, learn ways to deal with anxiety, there's so many different ways you can approach this, but just in general, try to relax yourself. Move slower, speak slower, just change your demeanor to be more relaxed. Then you have to be able to be relaxed and then go for the kiss. Like, it's just a binary on and off action. Like, go for it. And then if you meet with some, hesitation, like she goes like this and you put your arm around her, remember to go back to being relaxed. Go, oh, okay. Is everything okay? Because your response of, well, hey, if you're not comfortable, you can, like, That's an over anxious response.
Mm.
Now, I get it. Like, you know, you have dealt with some crazy chicks, and you know, I'm sure there's, you know, in university, there's all this like, you know, Me Too stuff. Like, I'm sure there's some anxiety going on, and I totally understand, and I can empathize with it. But, who gives a shit? Like, you got, at some point in life, you just got to, you know, whip your dick out, you know, just like do things, right? And here's the thing, man, you had full license to at least try. We went on a date. My intentions are clear. Even if our vibe is platonic, I direct approached her. I invited her to my house after the first date. I think the setting is pretty clear. Like, if she tried to play dumb, then she's retarded. You know, she's either a cunt or she's retarded. Either way, like, you can take that as a license to try. It doesn't guarantee you'll succeed, but you at least like, okay, I'm going to go for a kiss.
Okay.
But I think you were sitting there kind of probably fidgeting, and she's like, okay, like, you know, nothing's happening.
Yeah. I guess it's like part of me is worried that like I'm like they didn't even like want anything to happen, or like they didn't.
I don't know. They went home. I think you're. I
like,
think you haven't learned the ability to see through shy girls. Because I think these girls both sound kind of shy.
Yeah.
Girls can be really horny, but like super shy, and they don't show sexuality the same way men do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, again, they're just as horny, but they're not assertive about their sexuality. They have a receptive sexuality. Men do the fucking. Men's sexuality comes off outward. Now, women can sometimes be really extreme about it, but for the most part, they tend to be more on the like softer side of things.
Mm.
That's how their sexuality works. So you're seeing shy behavior, and you're taking it as platonic behavior. But the way you see past it is through like the actions. I made my intentions clear. She's going on a date with me. I invited her home. Like, these are pretty clear signals that if she's following you, she understands where things are going.
Okay. What's your so like how much should I be like I mean, is there a general answer like how much I should be trying to like touch her or like
No. The best like generalized step would be you escalate the intimacy of it. So elbow, knee, like waist, stomach, thigh, pussy. Like you go step by step. Like, you know, you try with her hand. So hand, elbow, like very platonic places, like, or like not super intimate. Then you try and put your hand on her like here. And see how she responds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's less about like, it's about going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and then seeing where she's comfortable.
Okay, and then okay, maybe the scary part of that to me is like you're you have to test things, and
Yes.
you might like sort of reject it, or
You will at some point probably get, yeah, you'll hit a wall.
and then you just have to like not be phased by it.
Yeah, you don't see the wall as a don't see it as a I'm getting rejected, don't take it personal. I did that for the longest time. I took it personal. And then I get upset, and that would cause the girl to be like, what the fuck? You know, like, then it comes off like you're just there to like, just for you. You should see it as, okay, she's not comfortable enough. That's fine. Like, I want her to feel comfortable. Like, you get motivated by an empathy rather than a little boy who, you know, she won't let him get another cookie. Like, there's nothing wrong with reaching your hand to the cookie jar. That's what girls want. They just want you to do it when they feel comfortable.
Mm.
So that's what I mean. Like, even your questions are anxious. Oh man, like I have to like go for it, and what if I get yeah? Like your questions are inherently anxious,
Interesting.
which is telling me more about you.
Well, sounds right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's spot on. So what I would do is just try to slow everything down. Try to slow everything down. Try to like relax as much as possible. Even if you have to overdo it. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to talk like this. Like, don't be retarded, but like, slow it down. And I think you'll just become more relaxed in general. And watch your tics. Like, I have anxious tics. Like when I get really anxious, I'll brush my hair, right? Or I'll like do this, or I'll curl my toes. I do that a lot. Like I'll be playing a game, and I notice my toes are curled like this because I'm so tense, and I go, okay, relax, and I relax my toes, I relax my legs, like just train yourself to not respond to stress with tension.
Yeah, and it also fits because I'm thinking on the date that went well, it just the whole thing just felt very relaxed. Like at
Yeah,
every
exactly.
even
Yeah,
when there were like awkward silence or silences that could have been awkward,
yeah.
they weren't,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um so that definitely fits.
Yeah. No, I think that. But do you see how like multiple sessions like lead you to understand better? This is how I coach everybody. This is how I coach my clients. Like, you have a session, then I get to know you, then I get to know you, then I'm like, oh, okay, I start picking up on habits. You know,
Makes sense.
that's how you.
Unfortunately, I can't afford you, but
No, it's okay. I'm just saying, like, this is how
but
you.
if I had the money.
I appreciate it. But yeah, it's how you. Um. Oh yeah, you were the one that we were supposed to do a consultation, right? And then no, that was someone else. Oh no, I know who it was. That's right. But yeah, no, it's. I'm hovering over like the like. Okay, this is a core problem. A lot of the mistakes in future, whenever you come to ask me more questions, they're probably going to be offshoots of this. Until you fix this. So if you can hone 100% of your attention on this, it'll have a downstream effect with everything else.
Okay.
Because usually when you make one mistake, you're making it 10 other places. Very rarely is a mistake like a one-off thing.
Yeah.
It's usually pointing to a deeper root pattern problem.
Okay, well, thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Hope it helped.
Bye.
All right, buddy. See ya. All right. Safe. What's up, man? Hello.
Hi.
There we
Hear
go.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know what the quality, sorry. Uh,
Can you maybe turn your volume up or talk a little bit louder? Or maybe like, get
can you
closer
hear
to.
me
Yeah,
better
it's a little
now?
better. It's a little better.
Okay. So my question is about a girl at work.
Okay.
Uh, I asked her out about 3 weeks ago,
Okay.
something like that. She said she didn't say she was busy, but she didn't have logistics. She had a second job and visa and some problems, it seemed. Um, she said, ask me later. And yeah, so far we didn't have another shift together. Then I sent her a text more than a week ago, and she left it on red.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Usually, if a girl is like Oh, ask me again later. Usually this is just a way of her trying to find a way to reject you, but she doesn't want to just say no, I'm not interested. Especially if you work together, that like she knows that's going to cause some awkwardness. She's like putting it
Hmm.
off. But no, I mean, if you asked her out and she's like, "Oh, you can ask me later," and then you text her and she leaves you on red, it's a no.
Huh. Well, can I give you more context? Maybe it's
I mean,
uh,
sure if you want.
we worked together for. Well, this is not the first time I asked her out. Actually.
Oh, okay,
Uh,
okay. It's the context is
uh,
is making it worse, but okay. So you've asked her out before.
oh,
So when was the last time you asked her out?
well, multiple times actually. So the well, I hope this is not bad, but well, the first time it was after 3 months we worked together.
Yeah.
We seem to have chemistry in the work. She only really talks and engaged with me, so I said, I should shoot my shot. She said, again, it was bad timing because the day after or the next day she had a flight to Russia for vacation.
What
She's
what
a
country are
Russian.
you in?
I'm in Germany now.
Okay. Where are you from originally?
I'm from Tunisia.
Tunisia. Oh, okay. Interesting. Uh, so you speak Arabic and French.
Yes,
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 yeah, I know some Tunisians. Yeah, yeah. It's an
that's
interesting
good.
combination. Um, and your English is good too. So, but you're very quiet. Do you know that you speak very quiet? You're a very soft-spoken person?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I get that response from people sometimes.
Did you grow up in a very strict Muslim household?
I guess. Yeah,
Yes or no?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I didn't practice religion, so I don't know what to consider
But you
very
were
strict.
but you were raised in a Muslim
Yeah,
household, correct?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, but
yeah,
you're not like practicing. Um,
yeah.
how many girls have you had sex with?
I'm a virgin.
You're a virgin. Okay. Yep. How old are you?
23.
23. Oh, not too bad. Um, when did you move to Germany?
Um, about 3 years ago.
Okay. So before then, I'm guessing you weren't very social, have a lot of friends, talking to a lot of girls. Were you a bit more of a shy guy?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
hmm So, yeah, I mean, this is all a recipe for a slow start, but it doesn't have to define you. You can change, but I think that I don't think that focusing on this girl is the right move, because all you have to tell me is I've asked her out before, and then I asked her out now and she said maybe later, and then I texted, like, that's enough information for me to make a judgment call that the details aren't important. You understand? Like, it's such an easy conclusion for me to make. I'm more interested in figuring out why Safe is not being attractive to her. You understand? So I want to find the root problem rather than this particular girl. You know? Because first of all, dating girls you work with is already complicated. It's generally not recommended. It usually gets messy. And a lot of times attractive women at the workplaces, like, they're very good at keeping everyone kind of in their orbit. It's not necessarily like a malicious thing, but it's also a survival thing. They can't have all the guys thinking they have zero chance, because that'll make everyone hate her, because generally men tend to get pretty upset. I'm not saying you're that way, but I would, my first like diagnosis would be, how many approaches are you doing a week to like new girls?
None.
None.
Zero.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that would be my first thing, is like, okay, you need to start like being more social, right? You need to become more expressive. Like you have like the emotional expressiveness of like a 2 out of 100, you know? And I'm sure if someone is your friend and you're very comfortable with them, I'm sure you're a little bit more open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
feeling that.
Right.
Yeah.
But right now you're kind of just like, mm-hmm, yeah, mm-hmm, yeah. You know, it's like there's no emotion there. You're very, very low energy. So
Yeah.
this is generally not so attractive. You know, you really have to. This kind of requires a fundamental change to who you are, right? And that's
Well,
scary.
can I ask?
Sure.
Can I ask more about your the why? Because, well, how do I say it? People kind of know we have a thing, you know. Not some some coworkers even teasing about that, you know, having a thing.
That
But
that you and her have chemistry.
yeah,
I mean, okay. So when you say this, you think, okay, if other people feel we have chemistry, then that means one second. Someone's at the door. 1 second. I'm sorry. Someone's knocking on my door.
okay, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So this is what I mean. Like, I understand. Like, trust me, I understand so well. You came on this and you wanted to ask me a question about this coworker girl, right? And you want an answer about her.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to do is I want to cut your focusing on her because I just don't see it as a productive thing to focus on. But I understand you want an answer, right? Why is it that our coworkers say we look like a good couple and it feels like we have chemistry? Then why is she rejecting me? It's frustrating to you. You want to figure out what is the reason why it's not working, right?
Exactly.
I understand. I completely understand. Even if I explain it to you, you can give me more context. I think my answer will generally be the same. There probably is some chemistry. I don't think it's zero. I think that people are picking up on something and you're picking up on something. She probably does like you a little bit, but attraction is like a spectrum. She needs to be this attracted to you to go on a date with you, and then this attracted to you to kiss you, and then this attracted to you to suck your dick, and then this attracted to you to fuck you. Like, there's different levels of attraction. So what you're probably seeing is like, okay, there's something here, but then why is she saying no? Well, I think that the difference between her having a little bit of chemistry with you and liking you enough to go out with you, that difference is going to be created by you listening to what I say, and you start approaching girls, you start becoming more expressive, more outgoing, more funny, more charismatic, more confident, right? These are the things that are going to change how every woman sees you. But if you keep approaching this from how do I get her, then you're only thinking about her, and usually this pushes women away. So this is why I'm insisting on you focusing on changing who you are rather than giving you a specific answer about her. My answer is she probably likes you a little bit, but not enough to go on a date with you, and probably you come off a little bit too eager and desperate. That's my read.
Okay, I accept that. It's not clearly it's not a bad advice. I just can I say she came back to work after leaving. Does that change anything? No.
She came back after what?
After leaving work.
Oh, she like quit the job and then started working there again? And
Yeah,
you think this has to do with you? Like she wanted to work there for you?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Probably not. No, because if she was willing to get a job just to be back with you, she would probably go on a date with you. She would probably marry you already. Like that's a very like. She probably quit the job for this reason or that reason, and then I don't know, maybe she couldn't find another good job. I don't know. I think you're making something about you, and it's not about you.
Yeah, I should change probably soon.
Yeah, you should change. You
Yeah.
definitely have to change who you are. And this is not a bad thing. Like people are very resistant to changing who they are. I try to change all the time. I want to become this or that or this. Like there's nothing wrong with improving yourself.
Yeah, probably, but first steps always there.
Yeah. Well, the first step is you need to start going to make friends, becoming more social, getting to know people, and talking to more girls and practicing talking to girls. But you have to talk louder. Like you have to like not hello, how are you? Hey, how are you? How's it going? Like real like I'm telling you, you got to raise your volume like 2-3 times. That's a huge step you can make
Okay.
because you're very shy,
Yep.
which is okay. Everyone a lot of people start where you're at.
Yeah.
And like I said, you come from a culture that's not really helpful to like these goals.
It's not an excuse, but yeah.
No, it's not. I'm just recognizing it. It's
Yeah.
not an
Thank you
excuse,
for
but
that.
I just recognize it. Yeah, you come from slightly less social of a culture. That's okay. You just have a little bit more work to do. But a lot of people have that problem.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank you for the wisdom.
You're welcome. I hope to see you back soon.
Okay. Until next week, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the
Next
one.
week, hopefully you have some approaches you can talk to me about. So go do 10 approaches.
Okay. Yep.
And then
I
and
got
tell
it.
me what happens next week.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Awesome.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, NP, what's up, man? I think this will be my last one, guys. I've been going for 4 hours or 4.5 hours.
Hey Hector, love the show, love the show.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I wanted your advice. I don't want to be a hypocrite here, but been in a relationship for about 8 months now.
Okay.
Last month we broke up. I broke up with her, and and that I got back together with her in 2 days, right?
Okay.
And when I came back, she was already on Tinder, and she had a date set up. Granted, and it was like she was going with her girlfriend, and they were meeting this guy at a club that I introduced her to, but and it just made me feel a certain type of way. Like once I got all the facts together, I'm still have a bad taste in my mouth about it. But she has been solid otherwise. Really seems to love me, but I don't know if that's something I can look past.
So
And
she
I don't know
had a
how
date
people
between the 2 days that you broke up?
on Tinder, set up a date,
Like
text
right
the guy.
away.
Yeah. And she says, yeah, I know it isn't the best, but it's one of my coping mechanisms. Like, I was just hurt, blah, 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 which
Uh,
is valid.
she didn't go on the date. She just had it set up.
Well, I came back on Friday night and they were going out Friday night with this guy. And
Were you officially back together?
no.
Okay, you got back together like Saturday?
Um, it's funny because I was really hesitant to get back into a relationship when I learned this, so we kind of just informally got back together that month.
Okay, it wasn't like an official like okay, we're doing it. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, why did you dump her in the first place?
I'm trying to remember right now. I really am. I was like, that'd be a good part to include.
I mean, yeah. When did this all happen?
This was last month, like early December.
You. It's worrying. Why can't you remember why you dumped your girlfriend?
Yeah, man. I'm in nursing school. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stressed, but
Okay.
I would probably attribute it to just the fact that sometimes, I mean, she's trying to get really serious, and like, I'm having trouble just looking past her past sometimes. Like,
Is she a
crazy
hoe?
college. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
For
So
sure.
why were you okay with it for 8 months? Because the pussy was good?
No, because I didn't want to be immature. I'm like, that was the past. We have a lot of learning to do as people. I don't want
Okay.
to hold it against her.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
but part of me, like, I'm still trying to shake it. Like, I don't know if that's good or bad, but
I
I
mean,
still
how
kind
bad
of.
was it? Was it like all your homies know this girl, like she's ran through and they're telling you not to date her and you're like, oh, I don't want to be immature? Or is it like, how extreme is it?
Oh well, they're people from a different state, so it's not like I know them.
Okay, okay. And when we're talking hoe, how big of a hoe are we talking?
I mean, we're in the 40 range.
50, yeah, that's pretty high.
Yeah,
That's an outlier.
exactly.
Yeah. So
But let me color this because I don't want to like just paint it in a bad light. There's a lot of facts, but this is obviously one I think you should know. About 2 weeks into our relationship, I did cheat. I got head from this girl, and like it lasted a minute. Like I felt terrible. I was like, I have a girl, like you shouldn't do this, blah
yeah.
blah blah. And she was out of town. She came back, and like I told her that night, came clean, and she
Okay.
stayed with me. And since then, it's been solid. Like she seems to love me and wants to introduce me to her family, wants to like post me, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
How old are you?
but I thought that was really solid that she kept it solid all in between then. Um, she's had some moments where I'm like, gosh, like you just love attention. Am I just a source of attention? So it's a lot of mixed stuff in here, but
Well, if
I
she's
want to know
posting a lot, I mean, does she post thirst traps or like what
no,
is
no,
she?
no, no,
Okay.
no. She actually isn't on social media a lot. It's more like, oh my gosh, this guy, he was like complimenting me in the grocery store and shit. And
Oh, no, 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 no. How often is she doing that?
she's calmed it down recently.
Yeah. No, that's big insecurities. That's big like
Definitely, definitely.
yeah. Okay, well then why did you want to date her in the first place? Did she like slowly kind of did it start off casual and then she kind of got you more and more interested or like how did it
Exactly.
okay,
Exactly.
okay. Exactly.
And it's funny, when we first met in school, she had a boyfriend long distance.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And
She cheated
yeah.
on him with you?
No, she didn't cheat, but like did shit that if I were on the side, I would have been like, hell no.
So you like she would grind on some dude even though she had a
Nothing
boyfriend?
physical, nothing physical, but the conversations would definitely like be a little promiscuous.
Suggestive. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No. So then why do you yeah, no. Like I think you just got to listen to your there's nothing look, if you're not like some weirdo on Twitter who's posting about every girl's a whore and blah 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 blah,
Mhm.
that's the extreme of being like a judgmental asshole. But
Right.
just like not dating a girl who obviously is having red flags, that doesn't make you like a hypocritical asshole. It just makes you a dude who's smart. Like if you have a friend who's not good with money, are you going to trust him with a lot of your money?
No.
Right. That's the same way you see girls who are hoes. They're not bad people. Now, sometimes they end up being bad people. Like, just being a hoe in and of itself is not a bad thing. It's now if you cheat and you're manipulative and you like to, make people chase after you and you play them, okay, that's bad. But just like being a hoe in and of itself is not necessarily a bad thing. But it's also not a great look if you're like I said, if you're looking for someone to handle your money, which your money here is your emotions, your security, your peace of mind, you don't want someone who inherently is kind of a bit a spendthrift and just like, is just constantly looking for more stimulation. That's the trait that makes hoes not the best partners because they're not stable. It's the instability. So you're not wrong. So I'm guessing you kind of gaslit yourself, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't care too much. Maybe I shouldn't be worried about this. Maybe I should date her. But really what was going on is she just got you more and more hooked on the pussy?
I mean, you could say that. I'm not like a sex fiend. I definitely enjoy like fucking her, but
Yeah. So how old
I
are
gotta
you?
get a girl tomorrow. I'm 27 and she's 30.
And okay. What's your body count?
15. Might be
15.
like 15, 18.
15. Okay. Interesting. So you wanted to ask me about this why? Did you want a third person perspective on whether you were correct in breaking up with her or not?
well, we're back together now, and like I'm still thinking about this. I'm like, longevity wise, like she's really invested in me. She went to lunch with her family. Like she really wants to incorporate me into her life, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm very candid with this girl, and like I told her, like, hey, I'm not sure about this. I'm still like thinking about XYZ.
Yeah.
Like you did this in the past.
Yeah.
She's still like, yeah, I can't wait to like graduate and we do this and this. And I'm like, damn, I'm still worried about last month and the shit before that. And like, she gets off work soon. And I'm just thinking about breaking up with her. But a lot of my feelings are like contingent on what she did when we broke up. I don't know if that's fair to judge her off that. But there's a lot of other context that you just kind of reminded me of.
Well, I understand how you feel. I had a hoe girlfriend in college, and it's not that like they can't sometimes have a healthy relationship. It's just that, again, man, it's just like when their normal nature comes out, it's going to come out hard and cause a lot of instability. Whereas if you date a girl who's not so, I mean, even a virgin girl can cheat. Like you're never 100%, right? But at least you have a better bet, right? If it's really eating you up, I don't think that's going to stop. Are you okay to judge her for immediately lining up a Tinder date the day after you guys break up? And then you feel guilty because, oh, I cheated on her 2 weeks in. I wouldn't confuse your guilt with good judgment. You have to separate them. Yes, you fucked up by cheating on her. You owned up to it. Good. And she forgave you. That's great. Don't include that into your math on whether you should be okay with her doing this. It's separate, right? Don't think of it as like, okay, I fucked up, you're allowed to get a fuck up. That's not a healthy way to see relationships. Right? You should see it as, this is a fundamental problem I cannot get around. I really think about it all the time. If it's going to eat you up, and if she's also, it sounds like you guys have a compatibility issue. She's out here planning your wedding, and you're like, I still want to get through nursing school. I can't be like thinking about all this shit. And it's kind of a weird contrast. It's like, all right, you're all about me, but then the day after we broke up, you were going to go suck some dick to get over me. Exactly. Like there's some disconnect there, right? Like that doesn't seem like someone who really is all about you would do that. So that's why when hoes show interest, it feels fake because it's like you just do this with everyone.
Exactly.
But it's the same thing with fuckboys too. Girls are like, you're telling me I'm cute and you like me, but you've said that to the 30 other girls you fucked. So it doesn't make it impossible, but it does make you suspicious. And I would 100% not date her. Like, if you're like, what would Hector do? 100%, I would move on. But you have to make a decision because you think it's right, not just because I say to do it. So if you're thinking like, how do I calculate this? Think, what is going to give me peace and happiness and give her peace and happiness? Because you're also going to hurt her. Because she's going to be like trying to have this relationship with you, and you're going to be still thinking about, did she suck that dude's dick? Like, I don't know. She went out. Like, she may be lying to me. Like, because she wants to set up for the wedding. Because she's getting 30. She's getting older. Like, just because I was open about cheating, I mean, is she going to be open if she like did something sketchy? Right. Are you a hypocrite? Maybe a little bit, but it doesn't change the fact that it's still sketchy.
Yeah, and I would say with confidence she didn't do that, but just to give you more context, like probably 2 months in, she's like dead ass serious about tatting my name on her back.
No.
You think she's lying?
No, that's just crazy. That's crazy.
No, I was telling my like female friends.
I think she was serious. I think she was serious, and that shit's crazy. What were you doing to her? Do you have some fucking 10-inch dick and you were just like twisting her fucking inside out and she's just crazy about you? Like, why was she acting so crazy?
Yeah, no, she was definitely crazy about me. I mean, I just treated her good for sure, but and gosh, man, I mean, maybe you can relate to this, but she's like, yeah, no guy's ever like done this stuff for me. I'm like, oh gosh.
Like fucked
Like
her so good, or what do you mean?
just been, I guess, a good boyfriend to her. Like treat her like a woman. Blah blah blah. I don't know. Maybe she was just everybody's fuck to her. I don't know. But and so it kind of makes me feel a certain type of way. But again, that might just be immature thoughts. Um,
I
there
don't know,
was an
man.
instance I have gone. There's been a lot of back and forth on my part. I mean, I definitely put it all on me. I've definitely been like, yeah, I need a break. I need this and that. In between, she has like some guy in fucking like I don't even know California. That she like sends news to. I'm like, okay.
What? What do you mean? So there was a
Like,
breakup in that 8 months too?
yeah, yeah. There's been multiple times I've tried to leave, and she's like, no, like I'll change. I'll do this. I'll do that.
Changed how?
Sometimes,
What were you
let me
having a problem with that she needed to change?
okay, so one instance, yeah, she like sometimes she doesn't know how to carry herself because we're in a city, we're in Chicago, and it's like, okay, she go out with her friends. I
Is she
didn't
a
really
sister?
help her. Huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
No, no,
She,
no, it's her
is
friend. No,
is
no,
she
it's not
pretty?
her sister.
No, no, no. Is she black?
Yeah,
Okay. Is she a bit extra?
she's mixed.
Okay. But like she's a bit extra with her behavior. Is that
No, no, no. She's a
no?
very intelligent girl, very like,
Very low
fit
key?
white collar job. Yeah, she's cool.
Okay, so she's not
Um,
ratchet.
not at all.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, there was two times she went out. I was like, yeah, just have fun, like do your thing. I trust you. And she gets like undergrad drunk, and there's guys who like fucking grope her. Like one guy fucking grabbed her, made
Dog,
her.
I just asked you if she's ratchet, and then you said no, and 2 seconds later you're telling me some ratchet ass shit.
No, but listen, like she was dancing with her girlfriend, just dancing in the club with her friend, and then the
Yeah.
guy comes up behind her, grabs her.
Yeah.
I don't think that's ratchet. Maybe it is.
Well, was she? Well, would he? So when you say he's grabbing on her, and you don't, the next thing you say is she smacks him in the face. I mean, how did she react? Or were you there?
No, I wasn't. This is where I'm getting like third party from her.
Oh, is it her friends telling you or her?
Yeah, her friends definitely all
Oh, her
corroborate.
friends are telling you. She's not even telling you?
No, she is. She the first time she came back crying, she was like, "Oh my gosh, like it was terrible. This guy came behind me." And I'm just like, "Yeah, I mean, you chose to go out." Um,
Well, I mean, she shouldn't. Like this is hard. She's not responsible for what someone does to her, right?
for sure.
Like if a guy like, fucking assaults her, that's on him. But this is difficult. Like, do you want
But
to
it's
say?
happened twice, and then she keeps going out, and I tell her like, "Why do you keep putting yourself in that position?" Like I know how to carry myself when I go out.
Yeah.
I think as I go out without her, she's like, "Okay, I can do it too." But it's different.
Then okay. So if there's a pattern there, then if it's a one-off thing, you're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, that was awful. Like, if you don't want to get robbed, don't go to the hood. If you don't
Right.
want to, if you don't want to get like, it doesn't mean it's okay what those guys did. But if it's a pattern, then I start to think, is she kind of purposefully doing this? You know?
Right. And I would say potentially, but I gave you that backstory to say, okay, you said why did I break up with her? I remember one time that really just pissed me off. She went out with one of our. So after this happened, I'm like, listen, I gave you the freedom, like keeps happening. Just don't go out without me, okay? Like,
Yeah,
okay,
she
go like a
shouldn't. That should
lounge,
be
go
an
to the
iron
bar.
rule, by the way. Girls never go without, unless it's like dinner with her friends, and then they
Exactly,
have a drink at the like restaurant. That's okay.
exactly.
Clubs and bars, zero tolerance without you.
Okay, yes, that was our exact agreement. That's exactly what I was thinking about. So I'm gonna let her figure it because I already told her like do whatever, knowing that in the back of my head, I'm just see it out. And sure enough, that shit happened. So like, okay, don't go out without me. That's the
Yeah,
rule.
yeah.
Okay, so I guess that was cool. I don't even remember the timeline. Probably for a month, and then her brother came into town. She calls me. I'm like working, so I'm like, no, I don't want to go out and meet him. So she's like, okay, whatever. I just wanted you to meet my brother. I'm just gonna go out. He's like at this bar. I'm gonna bring our colleague. We're gonna go. Cool. I'm like, whatever. She was pissed I didn't go. She was a little like salty, but whatever. That night after she met with her brother, her and her colleague went to hands down. This is the only club I really go to. I love it. Everybody in town loves it. I introduced to her. They go there, right? Which breaks the rule.
Yeah,
They go
already.
there. Um, Grant, this colleague, it doesn't even matter. They go there. The next day, she comes back. She's like, "Oh yeah, I went to go with my brother. We saw him, blah blah blah. Then we went out for drinks. And I'm like, where'd you go? And she names the place. I'm like, oh, so you went out. But she was like, no, 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 we didn't go out because we were like in the back of the club. Like it was just me and her talking with drinks. I'm like, but you went to the but anyways, that
Yeah.
pissed me off.
Yeah.
So that was one of the moments where I just like, yeah, this isn't for me. Like, okay, bye. And she's like begging, crying, all this stuff, saying all the good stuff.
So that's
And
one
then
of the times you tried to end it.
yeah, there's been like 4 times.
Jesus Christ.
But
And in between those times, that's when she's talking to this dude in Cali and sending fucking nudes to him?
yeah,
How do
they
you
never
even know
thought.
this? She's telling you this shit? It sounds
Okay,
like
so
she's rubbing it in your face.
no, and this is where it's like, gosh, well, it's embarrassing to say, but
You're
I
going through
definitely
her
went to
phone.
her phone
Yeah,
and I
you
told
did.
her.
Yeah, you
I always tell her though. I always tell
did.
her after I found something, like, yeah,
Oh,
um,
you multiple times you've gone through her phone, then you confess after.
yeah, I think it's been twice.
Yeah,
I've done it
it
twice.
sounds like you're getting insecure. So you date a hoe, but then you got insecurity issues.
Mhm.
It's like you got a wound, and then you just keep like, oh, let me pour some salt on this shit, and it's like, bro, like let this shit heal. So
Yeah,
I'm assuming you've had the story every guy has had when they dated a girl and she ended up cheating on him, and you got fucked up by it, right?
yeah, I've heard it for sure.
Okay, so but you've gone through it, like you've been traumatized, right? Like, yeah, okay. So you got to deal with these insecurities. You can't deal with these insecurities while you're dating someone who actively picks at them.
Can you name the insecurity here? Because maybe I'm not seeing it. I know it probably is,
Jealousy,
but okay.
feelings that you're not enough. Like she needs attention from outside of me to feel satisfied, and I'm not enough, right? Um, and this can be deeply rooted. Like who knows, right? Because and just from hearing you talk, like you're a cool dude, but you definitely have this air about you, like that dude who thinks he's cool and he doesn't show his emotions a lot. I'm sure you're a nice guy. I'm not saying like you're not a friend or anything,
Oh, for sure.
but you come off guarded. You're aware
Oh,
of that, right?
I was not aware of that.
Like you come off like that cool dude.
Hmm.
Like you remind me of like 10 people I've known. Right? It's like the cool black dude that is really social, he's really like fun to hang out with, he's really funny, but like you never feel like you actually get to know him. That's how you come off to me. Right? You come off like I'm never really getting your emotions. Or
Right.
like you're always like, which is total again, like there was I don't know how long you've been in this call, but the first call was guy, Mexican guy, grow up in like hyper macho manly Mexican culture, right? And I said the same thing, right? Inner city Chicago, black communities, like it's the same shit. It's fucking, being tough, being strong, not showing your emotions. And the problem with this shit is that it actually ends up making you a pussy. Cuz like going through your girl's phone is a pussy move.
Yeah, I
Like
agree.
that's feminine shit, right? Like a real man is just like, look, I'm not gonna date a hoe, but like if eventually this girl cheats on me, all right, whatever. Like you just accept it. But you're out here like, it's like you're trying not to be emotional, but that you end up doing really emotional shit. So what I think
Yep.
you should do, I think you should confront these emotions that you have. Like it's okay to have emotions. It's okay to be jealous. It's okay to be fucked up. It's okay to be insecure. What's not okay is to not try and fix them. That's what's not okay. So start to go into this shit and like, but I get it, man. I had the same thought. I was like, all right, I'm a hoe. I can't judge hoes for being hoes, so I should accept to date this girl, even though she's had 13 bodies and she's 19. It's like, all right, like, fuck me. Like, there's a point where, like, shit is just obvious. But I had to go through it, right? I had to date the hoe, and then I realized I don't care how much of a hypocrite I am, I'm not dating a hoe. So
Right.
you have to learn where your judgments are okay, and then where you're wrong. And the only way to do this is to, first of all, you got to have a good environment. And being with a girl who is actively like bringing up these issues is not good. So I don't think you should date this girl. You have to make that call. But I don't think this is a healthy relationship for you.
Right. And the back of my head is like, okay, nobody's ever gonna be perfect, and here we have somebody who seems to be very willing to change.
It
So we
doesn't
jumping out
doesn't
of this.
sound like she's changed at all. It sounds like you've said multiple times not to do X, not to do Y, and then she's doing it.
Right. To be fair, she hasn't went out in the past like 5 months.
I mean,
Which
d-
isn't a hard ask.
d-
I am like,
don't you think it would be better to just find a girl who doesn't have any of these issues?
is that even viable? Like, I feel like every girl has issues, you know?
Nah, I think you just there's plenty of girls who are like relatively healthy. I mean, how are you
Right.
meeting girls?
Mostly through school right now. I mean, I haven't dealt with that in a while, but yeah, school, you know,
I mean,
metro.
dude, you're in prime time place to approach girls. I mean, Chicago's huge, right?
Yeah.
Go fucking just talk to random baddies you see on the street. Like, there's nothing stopping you, right? Um, I'll be honest. I think you attract the energy you put out. So
Right.
if you feel like, man, girls are all messed up, you just have to find one who's not super fucked up. I don't think that's correct. I think there's plenty of really healthy girls out there. I've met them. Now, if you want a girl who's healthy, fat ass, pretty face, loyal, this, okay, yeah. If you're asking for the top 1%, then that is rare because that's how the 1% works, right?
Right.
It's like girls who want the 6'2" guy who makes 500K a year and blah 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 blah, right? Yeah, of course, that's like 0.03% of the population. If you're asking for the full package, okay, yeah, you're that is rare. So if that's what you want, then you have to be the 1% too.
Right.
But I don't see any reason why you. I mean, there's a reason you're going, studying hard and working hard so you can be in a high paying job, right?
True.
Like nursing is difficult, it's high paying, it's stressful environment. Like you're putting in work so you can get better results. Dating is the same way. You put in work, you get better results. I know you're really stressed. Nursing, I remember nursing majors in my college, like they were chronically stressed. Like I get it, shit's hard. Um, I think that the most important decision you'll ever make, aside from like your spiritual decision, is who you decide you're going to date. I think it's an even bigger decision than what you do for a living. So if you're looking to like be a happy person, I think you should focus on this dating thing. Like as much time as you can, I would spend time on it. I would spend on time trying to find a healthy girl who doesn't have these issues, who you're attracted to, who you're happy with. You need to go into these insecurities that you have, figure out why you feel this way, why you have such like repressed emotions, learn how to express yourself in a healthy way. Um, and I think you'll see a lot of benefits from it, but it takes work.
I agree with you 100%. I do just want to push back on one thing. You
Sure.
said it's an important decision. And you kind of characterized me going through a phone as insecure, which I agree. But it does serve a purpose. Like the same way you protect any investment, you're gonna want to like do your research. Are you saying like in your situation, you find a girl that you know see value and you're not gonna do any type of checks and balances?
I think the checks and balances can be done without going through her phone. So
Okay.
what you do is you smash and then you date her for like 3-4 months before like she asks for something serious. In those
Mhm.
3-4 months, what you're gonna do is you're gonna like for instance, I was dating my wife and then I was dating this other Ukrainian girl, but I was living in Romania. So I met them, smashed, and then I went back to Romania and I was like, hey, I'm gonna fly you out to come like spend the weekend with me. So I fly both of them out, have a nice time, blah blah blah. They go back, and then I want to see them again. So the one girl, I kind of got the feeling she was a gold digger, like just from like, I mean, I didn't have a lot of money, but compared to the average Ukrainian, it's a lot. And I wanted to test them, and plus I didn't have a lot of money, so it's like, hey, I can't afford a plane ticket for you. Can you find some way to come to me?
Right.
My wife said, no problem, I'll figure it out. This other girl said, let me know when you can afford the ticket. And I was like,
Mm.
okay, bet. Like, and then my wife got on a bus for 21 hours to come see me.
Wow.
So I was proven devotion and dedication and like honesty through that. You can make judgments about people from other things, right?
Hmm.
Like let's say you have a homie and he's like kind of shitty to other people, like he lies and he cheats and this and that. But because he's your homie, you think he's okay. No, like the fact that he's willing to cheat other people just tells me that I'm next in line,
Yeah.
right? So if you look at her behavior, I don't have to go through her phone. I just got to
Right.
watch her behavior. I don't need to go through her phone. Like if I feel the desire to go through her phone, I probably have I probably have some other, like, there's something inside of me. Now, how do you distinguish between I'm just being insecure? So let's say you meet a healthy girl and you got all these insecurities and you want to go through her phone. If none of her behaviors are making you get actual evidence that she's probably like fucking around or being deceptive, then it's your insecurity. But I know what you're asking me. You're asking, I want hardcore proof rather than just me making a guess.
Exactly.
But, dude, there's no way you can have 100% proof on anything.
Right.
Like, if a girl really wants it, I mean, she can save his number as Pizza Hut. Like, who knows,
true.
man, you know? So, at some point, you do have to take a risk. If you make an investment, it's a risk. I don't care how fucking smart the investment is.
Yeah.
Right? So, I get what you're saying, but I think you need to start learning how to character judge from things outside of just hardcore proof.
I'm with you 100%, and I feel like I've been in that position as well. And I just try so hard not to be judgmental and like have this self-righteousness. Like,
But
she's
you can
done
have judgment. You can be judgmental, though. I'm not saying you can't do that.
right. I mean, there'd be instances where like her and her friend are in a course. She has like the fucking answers essentially, but her friend, there's this thing where like if you have ADHD, you get extra time on exams.
Yeah.
Friend had that, so she didn't share the answers with her friends. I'm like, huh, that was all right. That's your best friend, ostensibly outside of me. It'd be little shit like that, but I'm like, maybe I would do the same thing. I don't know. Let me not judge her. But
It depends on her if her motivation is, I think cheating is wrong, then yeah, not sharing answers with her friend is correct. But if her motivation is, no, I want to do good, fuck that bitch, then yeah, that's a bad
right,
motivation.
right. And just speaking to the devotion thing, I 100% this girl would do 100% sure this girl would do the same thing. Like she spent crazy money on me. It's shown a lot of different good signs, and at a certain point, I'm like, am I being pussy? Like, am I just looking for the perfect girl who can't have any flaws? She's definitely dedicated to me, I'd say, or maybe I'm being naive. I don't know.
Yeah, but okay, I understand what you're saying. Wanting to tattoo you on her is extreme.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone demonstrates extreme behavior like that, then I realize that person's not stable. So whatever I'm interpreting as devotion is actually like she's a slave to her emotions. So it's not really about me. It's about her just like being really emotionally unstable. Because if it wasn't you, it'd be the next guy.
I think that a lot for sure.
If you're feeling that, you're thinking that, you're suspecting it, it's probably true.
Right.
I
But
get
if I
that
try
you
to
don't want to be
corroborate that through her phone, I'm insecure.
exactly.
Okay.
You have to trust yourself.
Yeah.
You don't trust yourself. You don't trust your own judgments. You keep fighting yourself. Like,
sure.
oh, I don't know the truth. I got to look through her phone. Well, I don't want to be judgmental and judge her. There's nothing wrong with being judgmental, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, a lot of, like, the world right now talks about, like, accepting people for who they are. No, some people just suck, bro. Like, I'm not saying she sucks, but, like, sometimes people have shit that's not right.
Yeah. Well, everybody does. That's the thing,
Okay, you're right that no one's perfect, but your tolerance for imperfection is like you're willing to accept like 65% imperfection. I think you should be like 10-15%. Like, of course people are going to be imperfect. Everyone's going to have issues. But I think your tolerance needs to drop down.
Yeah. No, you're definitely right. I look at Diddy, I'm like, you know what? He was just doing his thing.
No.
He's a sexual deviant.
Yeah, exactly. You judge the fuck out of that dude. You say, that dude's fucked up. He's a psychopath. He took advantage of people. I mean, I guess I don't know 100%, right? But, like, my best guess is that there's something off about that dude. Okay, he's a sexual deviant. He was taking advantage of people. Who knows what he did, right? Make judgments. Yeah. Like, don't give people passes. You can forgive people. I'm not saying you should, tell this bitch to go fuck herself and, you're a hoe. No, man. Like, you can forgive people. You can be understanding of people. That's not a contradiction to like, having standards. Mm-hmm. So instead of thinking about it as judgmentalness, think about it as standards.
Yeah.
I just got standards. I got to protect my peace. And it sounds like this girl is hurting that peace. Now, even if it's you, I'm fucked up. And maybe she's not that bad. I mean, I don't know. From what you told me, I think she's like picking at these wounds. But let's pretend she doesn't have these issues. I think you still need to work on your shit before you like dive deep on a girl who is clearly wanting to like get married soon.
Definitely.
Oh.
Okay, as a practical matter, I mean, graduation is soon. Like her family, like this is just the little shit I had to conquer as well, or like rationalize.
Yeah, it's gonna be awkward.
Yeah,
it's gonna be awkward.
Like she's expecting to see me tonight, and like I don't want to fake it with her, but I do.
Then rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah.
Like you're actually hurting her more by like continuing to fake a smile around her when you clearly don't feel that way.
Right.
It hurts. I get it, man. This shit is not easy, right? But it actually ends up being the correct decision for both of you, for you to be honest about how you feel. You can do it by being kind. You can say, hey, you know what? I've given it some thought. Some of your behaviors I haven't liked. Oh, but I'll change. Hey, look, I know you want to change, but I just don't think it's the right fit for me. I need, I got to be honest. I got to find someone who like gives me peace. And I got to work on my shit too. But don't hide it only as it's not you, it's me. You can say both. It's you. Be honest. Be like, you got some behaviors I don't like. But I also need to work on my shit, and I don't think I can work on my shit with you because you got these things about you that I don't think work well with me. I hope you find someone who it works well with. I wish you all the best, but I don't think this is going to work. And you just rip the Band-Aid off. It hurts. She's going to cry. Maybe you'll cry. But that's part of what the assignment that I gave you is you need to start like being honest with your emotions. Stop putting on this act, right? Like go into your emotions, accept how you feel, think about how you feel. And,
that's real. Easier said than done for sure.
Oh, yeah. No. Definitely.
Yeah, so is the friend thing that's not viable? Is that
No, no. You're going to fuck. 100% you're going to fuck. No. No, you're gonna get horny. She's gonna text you. You're gonna say, "Come over and fuck," and the whole thing is gonna start again. Nope. No friends with exes. Friends with exes is 99% of the time a bad idea. There's like 1% of the time where it can work. 1%.
All right.
But don't bet on this one being the 1% because it's not.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. So should there be a conversation to be had, or should it be that cut and dry? Because like. Sometimes I feel like I've spent so much time with the person. I do owe somewhat of an explanation.
Of course you owe her an explanation, but like, don't let that explanation change your mind because you see the facts clearly now. But if you go in and she's like, "Oh, I'll change," and then you think, "Oh, maybe I should be judgmental," and then you're gonna fold.
Yeah, definitely. This has literally happened before.
Yeah, I mean, you literally just told me I've tried to leave and she tells me not to leave.
Yeah.
So you have to go in knowing that I don't care if she shoots fucking $1 million out of her ass. I'm breaking up with her.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. No, this is definitely. I appreciate the clarity of your thoughts. This is very good.
For sure, man. I hope it helps.
Yeah, man. All right, Hector. Have a good night, man.
All right, you too, buddy. Good luck.
Appreciate you.
See you, man. All right, everybody. I am cooked. Chat, I am cooked. I've been going for 5 hours. KQH, 5 hours, not 4. Yeah. I'm cooked. I need to go do something else. 5 hours straight of being in people's problems is quite draining, but I'm happy to help. So, I wish you guys all the best. I love you all. And I'll see you guys soon. Ciao, ciao.